Arrow, what fortuitous timing! I just got back from a job interview. Congrats, I hope it went well. Oh no, I enjoy someone just announcing their presence with, what fortuitous timing! In case you didn't know. Oh, wow, I just shouted at myself via the power of feedback loops and microphones and speakers. i.e. having my stream on in the background so I could grab my chat. Arrow's too locked in on Wednesday. We're gonna have too many detours. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Start Q&A. Yuri. The Q&A is just Yuri. Okay, so. Hi. How's it going? I'm Arrow. I am gonna play the lesbian android game some more. This is not my first time playing it. Goodness gracious. I'm so happy that you're happy to be here. I'm tired. Stretch. I just did. So for those of you who don't know, I do like little workouts every day. And something I've been doing recently is I've been doing crunches. I've been doing crunches recently. And I've been going out of my way to ensure that I am not just doing my standard weights and my squats and my stretches, but also just like crunches, because like I want to work on my core more. And so I get up and I'm in bed, I get up, brush my teeth and whatever, I eat food, and then like I'm approaching stream and I'm like, I gotta do my crunches. So then I set aside and I start doing crunches, and I start running through crunches as I'm listening to a Matt Colville video where he's summarizing the last 10 years of YouTube that he's been on. And I'm like 2/3 of the way through the video. I don't know if you've seen this. I don't know if any of you watch Matt Colville. Presumably some of you do, given that I am a TTRPG channel, and if you watch TTRPG channels, you probably play D&D or have played D&D. And if you have played D&D, you probably have watched Matt Colville, right? So I've been working my way through that video. Basically, I didn't have time yesterday, so I'm watching it today. And dude, Matt Colville's so based. like I have been watching him. For those of you who don't know, I have been watching Matthew Colville as a YouTube channel since his either 3rd or 4th running the game video. Like when he did the first, because like I remember, like he dropped episode 0, 1, and 2 all at the same time, all in one drop. And then he started releasing episode 3, episode 4. I think it was weekly. And I was very early for that. That was right when I was like starting to get into D&D. And listen, I know how based he is, but like I didn't realize how based he is, you know? He's saying such interesting things in the video that I'm not going to summarize here. That's not what this stream is about. That's not what this time is about. But dude, Matthew Colville, he's such a good guy. And I did not realize that he was as invested as he was in avoiding being perceived, which is so inspiring to me, as I am someone who, I have said this many times before, I do not like being perceived. The fact that I'm a content creator is a mistake. I should not be doing this. Let me turn off the music and get over to the main, and I think I need to change the game capture. Please hold. Okay. Signalis. Hello gamers, derogatory, Eurified, what the frick? Fun fact, first time I played D&D, I played a pirate rogue. They were level 1 and had a +7 stealth. Yeah. As a level 1 character, you can get, like, I think a +9 is the highest you can get if you have a +5 in an ability score and proficiency and expertise. But if you do not do content creation, we cannot get our weekly dose of arrow noises and sick RPG takes. And so that's actually a thing that I want to talk about. and I said I was going to talk about this, but I'm going to talk about it anyway. There's a part of the Matt Colville video that he's discussing, and he says he believes good community can only be brought forth by not allowing the community to focus on the creator, and instead basically entirely focus on the content. And that was a mindset I had I had for the longest time. Let me shift over. I had that mindset for the longest time. And if you've been here for like longer than like a year or two, you know that when I first started content creation, I assumed no one would care about me. Like on multiple levels. Like I didn't expect fan art. I didn't expect a fan community about me. I expected the reason people watch the channel is for the content of D&D takes and D&D encounters and TTRPG advice. And then it kind of grew past that. And I, from my perspective, have seen the community grow since the beginning. And I have thought that this community is not only incredibly humbling to be connected to, but also just genuinely one of the better communities I've seen. We've had like a single digit number of problematic actors in the community, and all of those people being problematic was like being like a jerk. I don't have a and yeah, it's we're not that large as a community, all things considered, but we don't have any like major controversies. There isn't a lot of like vitriol or gatekeeping that I'm aware of. And so I'm very proud of the community for how it's grown. And I did basically the exact opposite of what Matt Colville was saying, where Matt Colville was putting forward. The way to build a good community is that what you need is to focus on the content. Ignore the person making it. Don't talk to them. Don't address them. Do not perceive them. It is not about Matthew Colville. It is about D&D. It is not about Era Rights. It is about Lancer or Kane. And so I just found it kind of odd that I really disagree with that. I, in my perspective from this community, have seen nothing but beautiful things come up. And then the occasional, like, need of moderation. But broadly speaking, people are kind of awesome. And I think that it's less a matter of moderation. It's less a matter of what the people are focusing on, what the community is talking about. And more so, what is the content put before them? I feel as though, and you can tell me I'm wrong, when I talk TTRPG stuff, you have a lot of charisma, especially the humor. Thank you. When I talk TTRPG stuff, I like to think that I'm pretty nuanced about it, and I very rarely tell you what you think. I try to avoid that. Good community can only be brought together by Yuri. Error rates canceled for being too woke. Bum bum bum. If you want, I can spin up a controversy. So, something that I joke about all the time, if you don't know, VTubers, particularly throughout like 2025, it was a very like recurring joke that because VTubers don't know how to handle things privately, they would just drop a Google Doc like exposing someone else. So for instance, like Neko Boy Blue, I would, instead of confronting Neko Boy Blue directly about him saying something mean about me on stream, I would drop a document with a bunch of Discord screenshots, and I would like do a takedown expose piece of Neko and like my experience with Neko Boy Blue kind of deal. And it became a meme where anytime anyone does something, you're gonna drop a Google Doc about it. And so with my friends who are other content creators, I will often say, that's getting added to the Google Doc. And so I already have people cooking controversy for me, because anytime I say anything they disagree with, they'll just go, that's going in the Google Doc. Your vibe honestly auto-moderates to a degree, and I, for one, I'm really glad that you've made a space where even people that don't really watch you can find people to play with independent of your content. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was going to say, is that I feel as though I don't really talk about hot button issues too much. But I think that as I've grown as a creator, I've grown more confident, and we've grown larger, I've been less scared to talk about them. I've talked about politics before. I've talked about civil rights. I have talked about ongoing atrocities going on in the world. And almost always, I don't tell you what to think about it. I just kind of give my thoughts. I admit openly that I am not an expert on this. I oftentimes say it in such a way that I kind of softball my own opinion for need of like just cordiality, and then we move on. And so, yeah, I express thoughts. I go out of my way to not impose on you what you should be feeling, or to argue for the sake of arguing. And when people do disagree with me, as I've had many times in the comments, I try really hard, and sometimes I don't do this, and I need to be better about this, because sometimes I do want to clown on them, and I need to be better than that. But most of the time, if someone disagrees with me about anything, I will just take them at face value and genuinely assume that they're arguing in good faith, and I would say 9 times out of 10 they are, and then 1 out of 10 times they're a troll, and then I just ban them, right? Where I must have like a giant Google Doc behind him, like novel length, I am arrow rights. Jokes aside, I love the vibes here. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, if you don't know, I'm Arrow Rights. I'm a TTRPG VTuber. I talk TTRPGs like Lancer, Kane, D&D. I want to talk more Blades in the Dark. I'm going to talk Perfect Draw soon. I talk Vampire the Masquerade, World of Darkness. 2 things. 1, we have a Q&A channel. The question of the day, Yuri. That's your question. So ask me whatever you want. You can ask me like things about the channel. You can ask me more about the Matt Colville video. You can ask me about my thoughts on Signalis. You can ask me about what I've been up to recently. Like yesterday, I met up with some VTubers, like because I'm in California. They were going to Off-Kai. Off-Kai is a convention in California. So we made time to like meet up, and that was really fun. I got doxxed. Like 2 other people that like I was comfortable enough meeting up with. No overarms, sadly. I don't have overarms. Yeah, so if you want to ask about that, I can talk about the story that I got doxxed. And then the other thing is that in chat, we do the high wave. Say hello, whether you are a lurker, or you're an active chatter, or you're watching the VOD and you're leaving a comment. Just say hello. I will acknowledge you, because I think that if you're giving me your attention, I should reciprocate and give you my attention in turn. And today, the main thing is, what is... what's a happy memory from like 10 years ago? What's something good that happened to you like 10 years ago? I'm in like a I was gonna say centennial, decadal, a decade old mood, because like I'm watching this video about probably my favorite YouTuber talking about his journey over the last 10 years. So yes, what was like a good thing that happened to you? A happy memory 10 years ago. Could be about TTRPGs, could be anything else. Could be you got married, could be that you had like a sibling that was born, could be that you got a job, or that you aced an exam in school that you thought you were gonna flunk, whatever it is. Hello, Trees, and Sumdude, and Ryu, and Bee, and Night, and Shadow, and Ormy, and Licorice, and Rena, and Echo, and Autumn, and Kali, and Alpha, and Original, and Cole, and DP, and Trey, and Anya, and Mizzle, and Syndication, and Feduje. I like how he expresses expertise and humbleness. Yeah. I may enjoy TTRPGs, but that doesn't mean I've had a group stick together for more than a session. That's fair. And that always sucks. Like, that's never easy. I don't know. You don't know what good things have happened to you? Moved in with your grandparents 10 years ago? Nice. I saw the sunset on a beach while I was on a family holiday? Yeah. If I tell you it sound like a humble brag, do it. This is your opportunity to say humble brag. 10 years ago, you first played Minecraft? Awesome. You can't say you're depressed? I mean, you can. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's accurate. Ellen Ripley was famously written as a man. Yeah. Do I feel like there's any romantic stories that can be written as Yuri that do not translate well to other pairings? So you're saying... so this would be good for the Q&A chat. Heads up. This is the sort of question that'd be for there, but I'm not in the game yet, so that's fine. Are there any uniquely sapphic dynamics that if you swap the character a la Ellen Ripley in Alien was swapped from man to woman without any character changes, and that is why she is widely considered to be a very strong female character, strongly written female character? Is there anything that is uniquely sapphic about Yuri? I would say yes, and I don't know. I guess I kinda am. Like, I don't know where I fall because I am non-binary, and I am attracted to women. However, I'm not a woman, so I don't consider myself a lesbian. I think that sapphic does encompass me technically, because I think that like sapphic tends to mean just like not a man attracted to not a man. But I'm not going to insert myself into sapphic spaces. I'm going to, if I am welcomed, I will accept that, and if I am not, then I won't be upset because I'm not a woman. So I don't think I'm the person to ask about that. That said, I do feel that there are dynamics between two men, or man and a woman, or non-women, non-femme presenting, non-female identifying individuals that people say is Yuri coded. And I feel as though that often has to do with a sense of emotional intimacy that is often not seen in het relationships, and is often with archetypal het relationships. Boy meets girl is a trope. Boy meets girl, they're similarly aged, they therefore fall in love because men and women fall in love, right? That's your archetypal het relationship. There are many good relationships. There are many good het relationships. That's your archetypal het relationship, stereotypical het relationship. Man falls in love with a woman, pursues her. She, as a reward for character development or plot progression, ends up entering a relationship with the man. Yaoi tends to be more one man is in control of the other. And yaoi, not necessarily like boys love, not necessarily like male loving male, but yaoi specifically tends to be, what is the term, like the uke and the seme? One is dominant over the other, enforces gender role or power dynamics reminiscent of the gender roles that we're seeing in Japan, where it's like a man like basically owning a woman, but that between two men. That's your archetypal yaoi. Generally, one will be very masculine, dominant, and controlled, powerful, while the other one is small, frail, naive, shy, emotionally vulnerable, and it is like that's the stereotype. Stereotypical Yuri tends to be much more egalitarian. Stereotypical Yuri is two women or girls figuring it out at the same time with one another. A lot of experimentation, exploration. It is a lot more of two equals figuring this out together, and it just so happens that they also happen to be two women that are in love, right? And again, this is all stereotypes, this is all reductionist, this is not without nuance. That's the point of this conversation, is I feel as though stereotypical Yuri is way more equal in terms of power than most other relationships. And I would say that also a level of toxicity is required for something to feel like Yuri. That does not mean that Yuri requires toxicity. I have talked plenty of times about wholesome Yuri. But toxicity is seen as an unfortunate reality of het relationships that is reminiscent of the real world. Toxicity in yaoi tends to be ignored and is actually like pushed off to the side and said, this isn't actually that toxic, it's hot. Or it's sexy or like whatever. Because when one man is dominant over the other and like controlling his life, people don't see that as toxic. Thank you for the I forgot what to call it. The super chat skeleton. Can't catch the stream today, but wanted to toss some coins to you for the Kane game concluding the other day. Keep up the good work. Enjoy the Yuri sci-fi horror game. Thank you. I appreciate it. The Kane game was a lot. Arrow, I could talk to you about this for hours. I could talk about this for hours. Arrow, I love toxic Yuri writes. Yuri is usually egalitarian. Huh, maybe that's why I love Yuri so much, because I see an ideal relationship as a fully equal. Yeah. And I think in Yuri, toxicity is not expected. But because of the egalitarian nature, it is often added for spice by mangaka or writers or whoever. And so when you have Yuri, oftentimes a platonic relationship between two women where it is toxic is often said Yuri coded, right? It is often said that two women who have a unhealthy relationship with one another is Yuri coded, despite the fact that the stereotypical common Yuri setup is two equals exploring together. And I think that's where the conversation needs to go. I don't know enough. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know enough about Yuri. I talk about Yuri a whole lot. I talk about yaoi a whole lot. I don't consider myself an expert on either. Have you seen the fighting game Girls anime? Nope. I've been looking at some of the games people made for Toxic Yuri Visual Novel Jam, and it's so peak. Oh my gosh. Toxicity? System of that. I actually really like this song, Toxicity. I would say, even though Chop Suey is like their most famous song, I actually got into System of a Down from Toxicity. And I would probably say that's my favorite System of a Down song. Yeah, because the Romans really only cared about... Yeah. I mean, the Romans and the Greeks, both of them, didn't really have a conception of gay and straight. A lot of historical cultures didn't actually say you are gay or you are straight or you are bi or you are whatever. It was, do you have power in the relationship you're in? And obviously, men and women and het relationships were seen as standardized, and that was like the only real option for many people in how they actually lived their life. But to engage in same-sex activities was often seen as an action you can take, not representative of attraction, if that makes sense. If a man slept with another man, it was not seen that he is a homosexual. It was said that he engaged in homosexual activity. And the idea of identifying as gay or straight or bi or pan or whatever, that is much more recently developed. And that is because there was a culture shift, primarily in the, I think it was the 19th century into the 20th century, like 1800s into 1900s, that the gay panic, the idea of like, oh no, homosexuals are among us, like they're sussy among us posters. Before then, men would be entirely much more platonically comfortable with one another. Men would sleep in the same beds. Men would hold hands. Men would hug each other in public without any fear of reprisal. Because up until the point where the homosexual fear came about, there was no expectation that, oh, this man is a homosexual. Now, there was still significant backlash if you engaged in homosexual activity, particularly in more puritanical, like American colonies area or Western Europe. But it wasn't seen as like you are a homosexual, right? I'm not a big fan of stereotypical toxic Yuri, mostly because, in my opinion, at least in a lot of Western spaces, it reinforces the stereotype that sapphic relationships are always bad. I mean, yeah, but it's also one of those things where if you have a stereotype about something, and then you have members of that community making something that like aligns with that stereotype because that's what they want to see, it's a weird thing where I feel weird telling sapphics that like sapphic literature involving toxic relationships, you shouldn't do this because it reinforces negative stereotypes about sapphic culture. That feels a bit like me telling people that I'm not a part of the community of how to like live their life. That feels like I'm policing them. And yes, it does come from a good place, but also you could have the most wholesome, sweet, non-problematic Yuri that you imaginable, and someone that hates Yuri and has an agenda of trying to promote that like sapphic people are evil will twist that whatever way they want, no matter how wholesome it is, right? Because that's what they do. They're not trying to use evidence to make a point. They have a point and they're trying to find evidence to support it. And so at that point, I personally feel that that's not my place to tell them what to do. Generally, I don't really like toxic Yuri, toxic anything. I want my homos to be happy, not hurty. I talked about this on stream Wednesday at like hour 8 or whatever. I'm a big fan of interesting relationships. Toxicity that is then addressed and moved past or healed or reprimanded tends to be very interesting. So I don't like toxicity because I've seen a lot of relationships in media where there is a character who is toxic to their partner and the story treats it like it's cute or it's endearing or it's hot or it's whatever, and that just generally leaves a bad taste in my mouth, right? Particularly if it's something where it's like, oh, this person's super clingy and they don't want to like leave your side and they're super like devoted to you, and like that's a very common fantasy. that a lot of people have of like this super devoted partner that's like obsessed with them. And I don't like that. And that's also usually not that interesting, because what that ends up being is that it almost always ends up being the very one-note character arc of this person being devoted to you and willing to sacrifice for you. And the question of what are they willing to sacrifice is not an interesting one when it always, from the beginning, like the first time they saw you and the first time they fell in love, has always been everything. I would say it's much more interesting to have a relationship in media where two characters are interested in each other, they pursue a relationship, and then over the course of the story, one gets progressively more devoted, more clingy, more separation anxiety, and at the apex, they sacrifice something that they were unwilling to sacrifice at the beginning of the story, because it shows character development. And even though it's the same dynamic, even though it's still very toxic, it's very codependent, that's much more interesting, right? Love is always conditional, even at its highest form. Yeah, and like, I never really understood the idea of unconditional love, because like, this is just how my brain works. When someone says like, oh yeah, I love them unconditionally, my first thought was like, would you love them if X? And I don't say that because that's not what they're trying to get at. What they're saying is, oh, it doesn't matter how like hard life is. It doesn't matter if like I'm struggling with my career. It doesn't matter if like I see someone else who's like prettier and has more money and like is more interested in me. Like, I don't care about all of that. What I care about is them. And that's what they mean when they say unconditional love. But like, there are a good number of things that if I loved someone and then they did that thing, I don't care how I feel about them. I'm dropping them. I think it's more interesting to see someone extremely clean to learn to have self-esteem. I mean, I agree with that. I think it's more interesting to have the reverse character arc, but I was saying, if you want the toxicity, if you want a story that depicts something that is actually toxic, someone growing to be codependent, that is toxic. That is not okay. That should not be glorified. That can still be interesting. Obviously, my personal opinion is toxic to wholesome, the kind of redemption of that kind of character arc is much more interesting, because I like it when good things happen to characters, which, if you watch the Kane summary, shock, I know. Shock of shocks, I like it when good things happen to characters. However, it's much more satisfying and much more cathartic to have good things happen to characters after terrible things happen to them. My love isn't unconditional, it just has very low standards. Yeah, that's fair. Would you hide the rolled up carpet for them? I don't know what that means. Okay, let's hop in Stellar. SIGNALIS. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's been 8.5 hours. Hiding a body? I love someone. They kill someone. They ask me to help them hide a body. Yeah, I'm kind of with Anya. Like, why'd they kill him? like, it kind of depends on the answer. Like, who was the victim? Why were they killed? I'm gonna be so for real with you. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but like, it depends is my answer. I know my answer should be, no way. Like, I'm a moralist. That is not the worst thing they could do. They kidnapped my child. Okay, I don't go. Yeah, exactly. Like, if it's justifiable, which is a horrible thing to say. Goodness gracious. Revolver. Sorry, I'm yawning. Or I have thermite. Flare gun. Single shot. So if this incinerates targets, I assume this is like launching thermite at them as long as I don't miss. I'm going to use this. Funnily enough, I've seen this plot before involving Yuri. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm ride or die. I might disappear after for a while, but I'm ride or die. Listen, I'm not going to glorify hiding a body for someone. Right, I read this already. Okay, no map data. Shoot. Frick. Heck. Oh, I can make a better repair spray. Yeah, I assumed it was the same thing as thermiting them. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go... Okay. I kind of want to take the flare gun. No, I'm gonna drop the healing. I'm not using the stun prods, but the stun prods are actually super useful. I'm at like the halfway point of this game, right? I came from down, right? I'm gonna be so for real with you. It's been a week since I played this game. I don't know where I came. No. So I came from up here. I came from over here. And I came this way. And then I came in here, and there are these like wires. Risk of death. Modifier will effortlessly cut through limb and equipment in an instant. Do not touch without proper protective gear. Only walk in bright lit places. So I have to only walk in bright lit places. So I should not walk over there because that's dangerous, right? Oh, wait. I have a light. I can just have light. No? Never mind. Honestly, honest curiosity, kind of a flip of the carpet question. What would I hurt / carpet? What would I hurt / carpet roll a person for? I feel like I should not answer that question because even if it's like something that's everyone is like, oh yeah, it's justifiable, that could like implicate me if something does happen in the future. So I'm not going to answer that question. 40% at the moment. Oh my gosh. Enjoy night. Oh gosh. Ah! I wasn't expecting that. I love that there's disposable stun items, but I never use them because I run like a chicken. Honestly, I think I just need... I mean, now that I'm in the mine, I assume the mine is the final area of the game. My guess is that there's 3 chapters... Oh, this is an Akira elevator. My guess, hey Audie, is that there is... I want to go back up. Because I feel like I didn't explore the area to the right. My guess is that there's 3 chapters, not including prologue. I'm in chapter 2 right now, and my assumption is that the mines probably are the second to last area. The facility is 1, the mines is the second, and I think that the 3rd area is going to be this huge, monstrous, cosmic horror flesh creature that I'm going to like be in the belly of kind of deal. My assumption is that this is going to go completely balls to the wall monstrous, and it's not going to be a good time for me. So I want to conserve my flares. That being said, I have like 3 thermites, and I have flares, and I have these other things. Oh, criminy. So I actually don't think I need to be conservative with them. Era's smart, plausible deniability. You gotta keep that, take the money, leave the cannoli. Oh my gosh. Listen, why do you think I'm the boss? It's because I think about these things. Do they know? Okay, so, also, reminder. Spoilers. Do not spoil. You will be banned. Do not tell me what to do, and do not give me unsolicited advice. However, the exception to that is 1, if I ask you explicitly, hey, can you tell me how to do this? Please tell me. And 2, if I am about to bypass something that I will permanently miss. For instance, when I went into the elevator and I had the option of going up or down, people said go up because there was a little short scene that I could have with I think it's Iris, that I would have missed had I not done that. That's okay. Listen, saving all the weaponry to the final boss is peak gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Oh, like running. This is a shotgun moment. Easy. That was an arrow screams. Shut up. And what of it? Honestly, okay. Crazy idea. Drop the stun prod. Take the thermite. walk into every room with a flashlight. Like, shine the flashlight all over. Draw every enemy's fire. Kill them all with the shotgun. Leave. Crazy idea, Arrow Noises compilation. Listen, people have said that before, and I am, like, totally fine with that. Just no one has done it. And I'm not going to sit here and, like, beg for people to make compilations of me, even though I think it would be cool. That's entirely on if you want to, that is your prerogative. I feel very on. Oh, there's a shield. Ah! Okay, let's try this. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Boom! You stepped away for a moment and we're in Signalis. Well, it was nice. Have fun, everybody. Ah! What is that noise? Oh, that was... I don't have the equipment for this dog. Okay, I'm leaving. I don't have the equipment for this. I'm injured. I have 2 shotgun shots. I did not expect to fight another Mina. Thoughts on basalt columns? I think they look sick with how weirdly artificial they are. No, Rena, I don't think these are artificial. This is just how basalt looks. You dropped your guitar pick because Arrow Noises startled you. I'm sorry, Moth. I missed something? What did I miss? Oh. I didn't want to go down here because I thought I didn't have... I thought it was darkness. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're dead. Oops. Right, this is monofilament. What? Oh, it's like barbed wire. Okay, repair. That's nice. I'm not going to use it, even though I probably should. Because I'm going to go repair it at the box that I'm going to go back up to. Oh! 10 mil. Hey, don't cry. It'll be over soon. Doom Jury. Oh, it's a Yule and a star. Remember the time we went to the surface? The stars are super... They are doomed, Yuri. Oh no. I wish we could go there again. Hey, listen. I'll let you in on a secret. I can remember my name from my old life. Isn't that funny? Don't you want to know it? Here, I'll tell you. It'll be our secret together. So you can stop crying, okay? This is so messed up. I'm just sitting here, man standing emoji, bleeding out from like a laser beam blast to my chest. Or actually, I don't think it actually shot me. I think it just smacked me upside the head. There's several cool things here you could miss, I think. Can't fully remember. It'll be okay. Wherever it is I'm going, I'll wait for you there. This is literally... Why is this the Yuri game? Again, I was not expecting it to be this Yuri. I mean, like, yeah, it's grim. It's about as grim as everything else. I'm surprised at how many dead bodies there are. These appear to be a bunch of star units, but they don't seem to be infected. So I wonder what the story is with all of them being here. I guess they were, like, on the run from the infected? Is there anything over here? No. No. She might be the star you met earlier. She might be. I mean, it would track with there only being one of each that I've seen thus far, right? It would track with there only being a single of each unit that I... Oh, frick. Oh, heck. Oh, darn. Oh, drat. Oh, dang. Yeah, she's also... I mean, that's the thing. You said that she's also injured. That makes me less inclined to believe it's the same one, because I thought that she, like, died up there. Although it would make sense. I think she said she was looking for someone too. Like, everyone's looking for someone. There's so much Yuri here. That's why my current running theory of this game is that we are not playing the same 152? We're not playing 152 right now. We are playing a different Ulster unit. And there is many different... Frickin' the shadows are so good in this game. We're playing a different Ulster unit, and there are multiple different units in this facility all trying to find their boo. In some cases, it's their sister. In some cases, it is their beloved. In most cases, it is their Yuri. Frickin' A. Heck. I'm gonna... This feels like an auto-injector time. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna have a repair patch. 512. Listen, every single time... Someone said in a comment under the last VOD, every time Arrow says 512, the numbers change. I've said 152, I've said 125, I've said 521, I've said like all of these combinations except 512. All replicants are fueled by yearning. Yes. Okay, the stun prod was the play. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to revolver ammo. I'm going to reload. I'm going to drop you. I'm going to return you. And then I'm actually going to take my pistol, my 10 mil, and a bunch of 10 mil ammo. I'm going to put my revolver ammo back. I'm going to grab shotgun rounds. I'm going to reload my shotgun. Also, I can't believe this game is doing the thing that a lot of video games do, which is like where the boss becomes a mini boss later. That's just a random Mina unit. I was expecting Mina was going to be like a one-off, and then I found the dying Mina who's like super motherly and sweet, and I'm like, oh no. I am going to grab my thermite. I think because I have the flare gun, I don't need to hold on to the thermite. So I'm going to take the thermite, and I'm going to go down. And my issue is, this feels very directed. The mine feels very... I don't think I'm going to have a lot of backtracking. So I don't think I need... The thermite is the thing. Hi, Lockout. Can you believe that people missed Bio, the couple in the flare gun? Huh, weird. Revolver's so goated. They're a hand cannon in the game, which makes a lot of sense ballistic-wise. Yeah. However, what I found is that fighting the previous Mina, if I fired shotguns at her, or I would use the shotgun to kill the chaff, and then I would use the pistol to just lay into her while she was like recovering. You also did see a file mentioning that Minas are mining and heavy equipment units, so it makes sense that they're here. Yeah, it also makes sense that like you fight one right before you come down here, so you learn how it fights. It does make sense that a mining facility would have multiple heavy units like that. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna rock the 10 mil, even though I don't think the 10 mil is that good. Because I'm gonna kill the one that's behind this door. Bang, 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 bang. And then I'm gonna thermite it. And then I'm gonna like thermite the others. Oh, can I thermite the Mina? I should probably thermite the Mina. The Mina seems scary. Did you know I used to be scared of the dark when I was little? Like seriously scared of the dark. That tracks. Ha! Elbozo. And then I can thermite. Elbozo. You still am? I don't know how, but that makes sense. So, like, when I was little, like, my big fear was I was scared of the dark. That was like, so we had a basement, right? And in the basement, we had like a stairway going down, and it's a furnished basement. And that was actually where like our media center was. That's where all of our video game consoles were. That was like where all of the stuff that I would like hang out with was. And so I would have to go down there. And I was really scared because it's like, it's a basement, so it's not very well lit. Are these guys just gonna... Frick. No. No, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. No. Stun proud. No, 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 no. It's not working. Okay. Okay. You still am? Shut up. Have you seen the new Ghost in the Shell show? It's the best one so far. I know actually like nothing about Ghost in the Shell. Oh, okay. So because they're dead, you collapse forward. This is why we do this. And then I reload, and then I only have... Ow! Ow! What the fricky? No. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye, bye. Medical! Neat. I'm not gonna use this yet, but it's nice to have. It has Yuri in it? Yes, this game has Yuri in it. Oh, Ghost in the Shell has Yuri in it. Understood. How do I collapse you? Do I have to kill your friends? They're not alive. Oh, it collapsed. I don't know why it keeps, like, bleeding. Okay, Minas aren't that bad. However, I am absolutely going to use a thermite on this. Yeah. Mina, I do not want to have to deal with. I feel like it was a mistake to open this. Drop down. I have 5 shotgun shots. I have not died once this game, and I don't plan on dying soon. That said, do I want to do the run back? It's gonna be fine. If I die, it doesn't count. It's slightly angled. It looks safe to slide down. Slide down. When I see this, that means it's in danger. Oh! This is where this is where Alder. This is where she was hiding. Okay, we're getting close. Not even to my boo, just to like a random boo. Why is there X? Is that for mining purposes? Adler. Time for hole. Elbozo, we fell down. Let's go this way. Never mind, let's not go this way. Repair spray. Okay. I wonder if you can play this game without safe rooms. Oh, ammo. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's good that I have the 10 mil then, because I keep getting 10 mil ammo. I don't think I'm gonna find a repair patch anytime soon. Oh, we just gotta keep going down. Oh, frick. Like Adler's down there. We got more healing. I feel like I should have gone back to my thing. That's no good. Well, I'm gonna use that. Snort times... No! His name is Adler, right? There is only hole. Yes. Oh, mining lasers. That'd be so cool if I could use them. Unfortunately, we are not Mina. Why is there blood there? She wasn't injured. Oh, she stabbed him. Right. There's a huge hole in the ground. I can hear the sound of water from below. Looks like there's no other way. Jump in. I got no other option. I feel like this is like, oh, actually, if you got the secret Schmorgel key, That was Alina. If you got the secret Schmorgel key, it opens the side entrance and you can go through that instead of going in the giant hole. Oh? Huh? Finish what you missed in the cane marathon? What a ride. Yeah. Oh, it's a tree. I thought that was like a floating obstacle, like an eyeball in the distance. This is so trippy. Find my pages. Slender Man in the 7 pages. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink. The shadows lengthen. I feel like I should go that way. So I'm gonna go this way instead. Oh, there's a page here. Oh, there's multiple pages all over. Is this poetry? Is this Yuri? Slender Yuri? Listen, have you seen art of female Slenderman? It is just, I think it's Slender Woman. It is just Slenderman, but with like a curvaceous figure and nothing else is different. And I'm not gonna lie, I see it. The night where black stars rise and strange moons circle through the skies, but stranger still, Slender Woman and her Yuri fanfic. Slenderina is married to Count Orlok, I'm afraid. That's fair. Like, I'm not going to be disrespectful to their marriage. Why would I do that? Song of unsung as tears unshed shall dry and die. Is that a graphical thing, or is that like a lighthouse in the distance? So no Yuri? No, it can still be Yuri. Maybe they have like an open marriage. Maybe she has fanfic that she writes. It calls me in a sea of flesh. We will become one, but I can never go back to being me. Okay, so Alina has been consumed by flesh. The giant womb that we entered into in the facility. Taken over by this entity. Whatever it is. It using, not biotransference, like biolescence, the thing that has like the flesh thing, is using her to draw in me. And similarly, other individuals see like a woman in white. And I think that is like, because of how these games work, that's like flesh exclamation point, Alina is my guess. Is like Ariane's song. By resonance, thank you. Maybe Count Orlok is closeted as a count. Maybe. We don't know that. Have I ever told you about the time? 4, 3, 2, 1. Was I timed there? Did I fail to find Slender Woman's pages of Fury? Okay, so I can go back up. Hello? Your lights are still on. Are you Adler? It's timed? Oh. I guess like the timer should have keyed me to that. Did I miss anything? I'm going to also use this repair spray. I woke up. Yeah, I know. But like, did I miss anything? Like there was other notes, but was it just notes that I could read? Oh, it's a walkway. They're gonna stand up on me, aren't they? There's healing here. It's gonna jump at me. This is like weird surgery. Probably of all the infected ones? May I say what you missed? If I missed something and I can't go back to it, by all means, please tell me. I'm gonna grab this first. Auto injector, nice. Okay. They're giving me a lot of healing items. Offerings. And in the darkness, the dead shall be offered a light and holy spices so they may find a way out of this cursed place. Welcome to bad times. Oh no. I'm sure it's made that you can't get everything with one time though. Okay, that's good to know. I don't like this talk of the dead. Also, why is this all down here in like the bottom of a hole in the mines? This seems kind of nonsensical. Ancestral tablets are lined up against the wall. The names are illegible due to wear. A small cup filled with sand for placing offerings stands in front of the ancestral shrine. Oh no. Oh no. The dead shall be offered a light at Holy Spices. Holy Spices. They're gonna hop up. Rusted surgical tools are not much use to me. Holy Spice. Lifeless replica bodies are lying on the slabs. I assume this is like... Well, there's a morgue upstairs. Oh, there's a door right here. Oh, what? I don't like that. This is where the mind chicanery starts coming up, isn't it? I'm gonna enter up one door and it's gonna bring me down another door. This is another torture room. Or interrogation room, my apologies. I would never speak ill of the nation like that. What? Wait. Didn't I just pick up 3? Oh, the 3 things got added automatically. Got it. So I can go there. I can go... This is the symbol. This is the Signalis symbol. This is the symbol that the game icon is. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. What was the one from the ship at the beginning? It's John Signalis' office. The Impossible Triangle. Yeah. It has a name. I don't remember the name. There was a boat and that's... Oh, that's cool. Do we remember what the frickin' order of the one on the ship in the beginning was? Listen, I brute forced this before. I can brute force this again. Penrose Triangle. Oh my gosh, John VTuber? This was not it. Are you saying the other way around? The Rosen Triangle. Oh, the Penrose Triangle. Okay. Oh well, I'm not gonna... I won't brute force this one. I won't ruin the game on multiple fronts. Now it's from the other side. No. Just no. 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 Okay, so I need to get in here. Can't go through there. I can go through here. I expected these guys to hop up at me. Probably they're gonna come back when I open the Penrose door. But if we brute store, do we miss stuff? Probably. Open the cage, free cute Cthulhu. I mean, I don't mind freeing cute Cthulhu. I don't have... Oh, I spent one shot too many. I have my stun prod. I also have 4 shots left on you. Okay. Ha! Elbozo. Elbozo. Oh! Oh no! You clipped through the wall! My one weakness! Clipping through the wall! Oh, I thought that was just a grenade. I saw this and I'm like, a grenade?! Large wooden doll. Flashlight. So I have revolver ammo, I have a flashlight, I have a stun baton. Okay. I can't carry the plot item. Warnings. This place here, nothing value is here. What was dangerous and repulsive. Message is a warning. The danger is still present. As time as it was to the body and form of danger is the danger is disturbed this shunned and left uninhabited. Within is killed, a path will open here. Okay, so my assumption is I have to kill the white-haired woman. Your ears? I'm sorry. How loud is that? I actually have no idea how loud that is. What's my favorite replica so far? Storch units are very tall. I mean, like, I like Elster. I mean, I think stars are kind of interesting because of their innate nature of like coming together and working together and like having social groups. It felt very like a sorority. I really like the commandos. The Calibris. The Calibris were cool. You'd reduce it by like 20%. I'm so sorry. I will fix that right now. My beep is at 80%. I will bring it down to 50%. How does sound? Is that better? How do I like the star puzzle? What was the star puzzle? I do not recall. The smalls must submit to the tall. Well, yes, as someone who's tall, I believe that. It's so creepy seeing just the eyes in the dark. And then they turn around. Yeah, basically, I like the psionic Calibris. Elster, obviously, as an Elster unit, I think that... Ah! No, I have my flashlight. No, I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay. Mistakes have been made. So I like the Calibri units because they're like assassins. I like the Storch units because I think they're tall and like aloof, which I think is neato. The Autas and the Yules are kind of like simple. I think they're fine. They're both nice when I spoke to them, and that's what I like. The star units I thought was cool that they're like a social species. Mina, I thought Mina was sweet. I mean, like, of course I think Mina's sweet. Why am I fighting these things? What did I say? What did I say about flesh? What did I say about, oh, after the facility, there's going to be the mines, and then in the mines, there's going to be a weird flesh thing, and then I'm going to have to go in the flesh thing and kill the white-haired woman? What did I say about this? Why is this higher resolution than everything else in the entire game? Yes, this is a hole. It is a fleshy hole that you are asking me to enter live on stream. I think I have to censor this. Arrow, may you have luck, for Faith has no powers in hell. I don't know. I played Ultra Kill, and Faith got me pretty far. All right. Oh, no, never mind. It's unlocked from the other side. Yeah, of course it does. Well, I have 5 shotgun shots. Can I just thermite? Can I just thermite the hole? Ew. Well, time for your gynecology appointment. There's a gaping hole in the pulsing flesh. Drop down. You know it. That's what the flashlight's for. No! Run! Ah! Ow. Oh, frick. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay. Can I squish you? No, I can't squish you. I cannot squish you. I cannot squish you. Let me auto-inject. No, that just equipped it. Use. Can I... Okay. I have no... Oh, What do I do now? Help? Physically, what can I do? I can throw thermite at you. I don't think that's gonna help. This is like my least favorite boss in the game. I don't see any ammo on the floor. I die? Like, actually? That's, like, actually stupid. I can't access ammo. What are you doing? Are you pathetic? Oh? Oh. Oh, right, B, I forgot. You haven't played this game. She used the big gun. Oh. That looks like that one Silent Hill boss. Oh, okay, okay. So she's like alive. I was worried that she was dead and that like if I hadn't had the ammo to fight it. Yes. Yes, I asked her if she's pathetic, and this is a Yuri game, and I'm sure she thanked me for that question. And awesome. Like, I know how sapphics work. I was worried that, like, if I had had more bullets, I could have saved her and that she died, but it was very funny that she flew back. She won't wake up? Oh, she's dead. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, nice knowing you. You were, like, one of the nice people here, so I appreciate you, but, yeah, don't really care that much. Eternity. If I had brought Eternity with me, I wonder if that would have changed anything. Reload. I feel like at this point I should be carrying around the picture, right? Am I crazy for that? I feel like, oh no, I missed the revolver ammo. Frick, I missed the wooden doll upstairs. I mean, it said it had a door I could open from the other side, so I hope I can go through the other angle, but jeez. Oh jeez, Rick. Let me put back some thermite. Let me grab one. Let me heal. Well, I'm glad I'm not dead. I'm actually very proud of myself for getting this far in the game without dying. Don't trick the arrow. I was like so ready to like actually kind of rage quit. And not rage quit like I'm done with the game, rage quit like reload to save, because I've yet to die in this game. It's a 5-pointed one now. Interesting. Do I have to thermite this? I really hope I don't have to thermite this. Why is flesh everywhere? Wait, no deaths, arrows goaded. Yeah, I haven't died in this game. I will say, she's cute. I want her to survive. But not because I actually have any connection to her. Just because, like, in these games... I've said this before. In these... Why is that creature... Oh, I have more stun prods I can grab. I'm gonna go back in here. I love having safe rooms. Raw! Flesh pit? Yes, we are in the flesh pit right now. Are they gonna kiss? No. Okay, so I can't sneak up behind you, unfortunately. I want to... Hand cannon for the win. See, it's just that easy. When I actually have ammo, it's just that easy. I'm gonna put the repair patch back in the container. Blue item? What does that mean? Put you back in. Okay. So, we're going around at the speed of sound. I have my trusty flashlight out. I have my hand cannon out. Ooh, it's another disposable stun prod. I've been making sure to use these. See, when I actually use the items that the game gives me, who would have thought I get more items that I don't waste them with? Okay, so the flesh pit is naturally where I spend all of my time. I was never able to tell what happened to the face of that one unit. I don't know what that is I'm like 80% sure that's a leg. Like, these are the two legs of the creature, and this is identical in color and design to that. A leg was grafted onto where this thing's head was. It has no arms. Blue item? The face is definitely something hard, like plastic. I also don't know what happened. Blue item? Oh, that's screwed, yeah. So I'm going to, real quick... do I care about thermite? I think I care about thermite insofar as destroying the weird creature. How's the flesh pit going? You know. Same as always. Nothing too odd about it. My assumption is I go up here now. I unlock a door that was locked previously. Blue item. Oh. Paris by the plus. Nice. Unlock this door. Now, where do I go? There's also fleshy tubes coming out of the walls. This one. So it's not the other one. I didn't get anything. I didn't get spices. The explanation for the long face is actually super cool with spoilers. Awesome. We can talk about it later. Gonna have to head out and watch the Valentine's summary. Enjoy. So, Oh, right. Thank you, the doll. I was like, what am I doing here? I forgot. 12 mil. Nice. Oh. I'm above my capacity. Large wooden doll. Large hollow wooden doll that has been opened. There's a hexagonal base. Methinks me wonders what this will be up to. Alright. Back down into the pit. I love non-Euclidean spaces. Listen, at this, like, I was surprised when it first happened. There's a flesh pit I just jumped into. That's not the oddest thing that's happened to me. I'm surrounded by weirdly attractive flesh zombies. Yeah, I said it. Let's go halfway. Let's store you. Let's grab eternity. And let us find with you. You can't combine these. Weird. Okay, so I was wrong. So it's not eternity. It's... There's a hexagonal base. It's empty inside. Inspect. I'm actually really struggling to rotate this, even though I inspect. If I click it, it just does that. I find it cute the arrow started sounding like a Skaven for a second after finding the doll. The description, it's a nesting doll. Yeah, but I haven't found any other dolls. Like, I assume it's a key. And then I have to, like, put it here. Use. My first thought was, well, because that's pentagonal. It has a hexagonal base. Upstairs, there's a triangle. Oh, wait. Is this... Is it more like a keypad? Wink. Well, I thought I had to, like, rotate it to find the correct, like, combination of symbols. Can I put the doll up here? I need a light and spices. Small small cup filled with offerings, so I need to put light and spices there. What spices? Arrow, if I may ask, do you stream on Twitch too? It's possible to stream on both, although it's a little work at first. I do stream on Twitch, and I stream once a week over on Saturdays. So tomorrow, I'm actually going to be continuing playing Stellaris over with Rory over on my Twitch. I don't multi-stream for a couple of reasons. The first reason, it's work. I don't know how to do it, and I don't really care to do it. In part because I don't think a lot of people here on this channel want to watch me play games. The minority of people who watch streams, well, first off, the audience, there's a minority that watches streams, and then within that minority, there's a smaller minority that watches like gaming streams. Yeah, like I can't. Hexagonal base. I thought I could combine these. So I was informed that I could rotate this, but it's not letting me actually rotate it. Like, it gives me the arrows that I can do that, but if I hit W... Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. What does this give me? Nothing. Like... Oh, I got to meet Realm already? Yes. So Signalis... No, Stellaris tomorrow. I have been doing Signalis here on YouTube on Fridays, and Stellaris on Saturdays with Rory. And then I'm probably going to finish up Signalis next week, and I'm probably going to finish up Stellaris tomorrow. And I might stream some more Stellaris, but I'm probably going to pivot. I'm going to do something else. So, okay. Can I see inside of it? There's nothing inside of it. It looks like a little chassis for a Star Wars droid. This looks like the newest, like, marketable plushie that they're trying to push in the sequel trilogy to the sequel trilogy. It's just a little, like, ball that has a ball on its head like a snowman. 1,000 X Resist. 1,000 X Resist is actually on the list. 1,000 X Resist is going to be like one of the next 2 games I play. And depending on how folks feel, if you enjoy the Signalis streams, and if you want to see more, and if you want to... And this goes back to earlier. Part of why I don't multi-stream is because that hurts my YouTube streams in the algorithm. Because less people are watching. And therefore that hurts my channel, which hurts my videos, which is a negative feedback loop. And I want to avoid that. Which is why I've avoided streaming like games and whatever here on YouTube. But I figured I'd try Signalis. 1,000 X Resist is on the list. There's another game that I might try out that I'm not certain about. There's a couple, like, I have a list, is what it is. The joy of watching someone play Signalis is that they come up with their own theories. Yeah, I had so much fun coming up with theories. I think... Wait. Okay, where have I knock on with this? So, was this boss fight literally just a don't die? Was this boss fight literally just a El Bozo don't die? Which, I will say, what I will say. I appreciate NPCs that are not useless. Yes, she was kind of useless. And I did ask her if she was pathetic because it felt like she was kind of pathetic. Is this spikes on a chair? That seems incredibly uncomfortable. I appreciate when NPCs can contribute to a story and not just be little pawns that get pushed around. She kind of has been doing her own thing, and that makes it, despite the fact that I haven't interacted with her much, that makes me like her much more as a character. There's a whole other door over here. What the frick? That makes a lot of sense. Regent's ring? Sure. A ring cut from black marble. The phrase, "This too shall pass," is inscribed on the inside of the ring. Nope. I didn't even realize I had other doors I could go down. Nice. Ew. Oh no. Okay, so I assume this will kill me it probably won't kill me, it'll just deal damage. But like, I'm concerned it will kill me instantly. Oh, healing. There's gonna be monsters here, isn't there? Like, oh, this is so hard to see without the flashlight. Yeah, I'm glad I have it. So like, what's over here? Is there a thing there? No, that's the top of the... Oh, I was right! Rusted key! Yes! A rough, heavy, ancient-looking key covered in rust. The middle surface is completely covered in rust. I mean, it's a hexagon within a hexagon within a hexagon. This too shall pass. It's kind of dark. Luckily, these things catch the light very much, but still spooky. I don't have inventory slots. That sucks. So there's a healing thing in here that looks like a plot item. There's another healing thing that I can't access. There's the plate of flesh. Okay, so my thought was we have 3 different plates. We have the plate of eternity, we have the plate of flesh, and we're gonna have a 3rd plate. And I thought that because I saw the key. And my first thought was, oh, okay, this is indicating that there's 3 plates that I need to access. The issue with that theory is that we're at like the 3/4 part of the game, 2/3 part of the game. I'm a bit surprised we're still introducing key items this late. Like en masse, because like, not en masse, but like, I assumed that we would have like 1 more plate. And maybe that's the final plate, and then we go into like the end game. But my assumption would be if we're at this point in the game, we wouldn't have Well, I imagine the plate of flesh is going to connect with the doll. However, does that mean that there's also a doll for the eternity plate? That's my question. Do I think it tastes good? What, the flesh? I did inspect the key. I inspected the key and it said that it's covered in rust. And then it had the 3 hexagonal interlocking hexagons. Void Stranger is amazing, but a hard game to play. I recommend it to people. I think it's a Spiritfarer. Is a game that I had that people brought up to me. They're like, "Oh, you're really gonna like Spiritfarer," and I'm like, "Okay." And then, it's like 85% on sale right now, so I'm probably gonna pick up Spiritfarer, even though I don't know much about it. And that's a game that apparently some of my mutuals have played, so I might ask them how they enjoyed it. But I heard recommendations on that. I don't like spending money, so it's a little nervous for me to do so. But I will probably pick up Spiritfarer. That's going to be on the docket. It feels warm to the touch. All of them feel warm to the touch, you loser. Surface is made of smooth, polished black marble or granite, but there's something soft and wet inside. Soft and wet. I can't combine it. What the fricky? What the hecky? I guess it has a hexagonal base. It doesn't have like a hexagonal socket on the base, but still, I'm a bit surprised. Huh. Weird. Also, how do I get this freaking healing thing? I don't even plan on using it. It's just there. And I want it. I wonder if I can cut the wire. A la, like, cutting a bomb diffusal wire. JoJo reference in my Yuri game? Yes. It's a trap. Ain't that a red item back there? Yeah, that was a red healing thing that I can't access. It's a maze, remember? Yeah, no, it's a maze, but I looked at it and all 4 angles... Elster? You good? All 4 angles were cut off by the wire. Star Circle. an amazing room. Oh, it's just a trap. Oh, right. And it's also like a pretty loser healing item that would be visible in the dark. So if you don't have the flashlight, you try to grab it and it's just a trap. That makes sense. Now I have the question. Oh, why can't I just... Oh, you're human! You're Gestal. I forgot. I was gonna say, why can't I just use an auto-injector on you? And then I'm like, wait a minute. Oh boy, here I go guess it again. So, you have a pleasant evening, or... Come here often? You fan of the channel, or... So very missable and very cool, but look at the T of the Keith. I saw the teeth of the key was really weird. Like 525? Is it 525 or 252? I assume it's 525. No, it's definitely 525. Or no, I guess it could be 525 above 252. Weird. Oh, I guess I should probably have the rusted key on me, shouldn't I? And the rusted key presumably opens this door over here. Man, I'm just off my game today. Never mind. I was on my game and now I'm off it again. I don't have a map. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit lost. I guess I go back up with the rusted key. I get shocked every time that happens. I expect it. I wait for it. I prepare for it. And yet I am still shocked by it. Oh, right. More 12 mil. I have a rusted key, but... Oh. This is just flesh. Right. I forgot. Yeah. Great. Wonderful. Okay, did I go here before? I was not able to go here before. Small bottle? Sure. A bottle filled with clear liquid. The contents smell sharply of ammonia. Probably some sort of smelling salts. Okay. An inhalant, sometimes used to restore consciousness and mental alertness. Okay, so I can use this on... I think her name's Iris. I don't remember. The Dreamer. A prison from which the only escape is death. Deep below, the dreamer floats in the sea of flesh. The red eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity, and each time the dreamer turns over in their sleep, the world turns over too until only flesh remains. So this is a weird combination of Call of Cthulhu, and not just like, oh, Cthulhu, Lovecraft, haha, like actual, like literally like Call of Cthulhu, Dreaming Cthulhu from the city of Relay. Like, I'm getting like 612, SCP-612, the flesh, I think it's the flesh that hates, like that, like flesh village. And call me crazy, I'm getting Bugsnax vibes from this. I've never played Bugsnax, but I watched a playthrough of it, and my understanding is that Bugsnax involves a very similar theme of like de-personhood via assimilation. People like calling me crazy when I say don't call me crazy. Like, I'm literally asking for it, but it is very funny. Arrow bug snacks goes hard. So if I drop down... Is this where I wanted? I could climb back up here? Oh, yeah. No, the lock is defective. Right, and then if I go up here... Right, that's the fleshy corridor. Is there anything up here? Locks from the other side! There's a door here? I just missed doors? I just missed doors. Okay. Glad I came back. Nitro Express. There's a sniper? Or is that a semi-automatic? What the frick? What the... What? What am I looking at here? The strange device under the glass bell, it's hooked up to... Oh, the pupils are all hexagons. An old-fashioned microphone is hooked up to the device. How the frick did I miss this? Wedding ring. No escape. Even in the darkest depths, the song of the cosmos can still be heard in the aether, the sound of stars. What the frick? How did I miss this? I was too focused on the hole. I did not process that there was other doorways. Or suppose an other doorway, because this one was locked. The side entrances always throw me off. The Festival by Lovecraft was a huge inspiration. Okay, let's hop back in the flesh. I'm glad I don't have ankles. That would really screw with fall damage. Smelling salts. Hi, girl. Okay, so bad news, you're in a fleshy maw. Good news, you're with a robot baddie in a fleshy maw. Oh, Issa, right? It's you. Ulster, right? Thank you for your help. Did you find who you were looking for yet? No. However, I found you, girl. That rifle. Oh, wait, the elephant rifle, the hunting rifle. I don't think I want to use it again. You can have it. Awesome. I'm so exhausted. I feel sick. Yeah. Shut up real quick. Let me open up my inventory so that I can grab that. Give me your gun. Pick up rifle. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. A large bore double barrel hunting rifle fires armor piercing 16mm nitro express ammunition. The recoil feels strong enough to break your shoulder. Yeah, but I'm built different. Oh yeah. Yeah, girl. Anti-tank. Yeah, Mina. Let's go, a rifle. It's hard to breathe. The air in this place feels thick, like you could bite it. Oh, so we're in Florida. Got it. It's like there's fog inside my head. So we're in Florida. Got it. I think I need a moment to rest. I'm gonna leave, and she's not gonna be here. I'm gonna walk out of this room, and I'm gonna come back to save or do my inventory, and she's not gonna be here. Listen, this is just an elephant gun. Oh, yeah, repair spray, right? I don't care about that. Stop, this is scary now? What do you mean this is scary? Oh, are you saying that I'm right? I'm just saying, gaming conventions. Replicas are resistant to standard bullet caliber. Oh, or were you saying that, me saying that this was just Florida is too scary? I have enough... Oh, I thought you would have seen me. I have enough revolver ammo that I can do that. Oh, I got a headshot. Didn't even need to stop you. Arrow, get a job as a psychic, bro. Literally built different, with a titanium endoskeleton. That is true. That is true. And also an exoskeleton on top of the flesh. Where am I going? I'm going this way. Right, because it's above the fleshy hole. And so I want to have my flashlight on. Jump down this hole. Over here. Up here. Bada bing, bada boom. We get elephant gun ammo. Built so different, you have a much shorter lifespan. Yeah. wedding ring. An old golden ring. The phrase "till death do us part" is inscribed on the inside of the ring. Death do us part. Oh yeah, it's in German. That makes sense. There's some strange device. It's hooked up to the microphone. Like, my assumption is that I have to... Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay, I see the vision. I see the vision. Okay. Patterns. This is the triangle. This is the one that's up here. I need to find the pentagon. Infinity. Okay, so this one is like a little spaceship. This has 5 vertices, so I'm going to assume that's right. Okay, so we have little spaceship, and we have little bow with no arrow. Because I'm the arrow. Hi. Okay. Easy. Okay. Up here, I'm going to go up to this one first. Reminder, you're so smart. You're so smart, Cole. I did forget that I have the eyeball for in-game screenshots. So this one is... This one is the downstairs one. And then way down in like the 80 range, right? Nope. We're already here. We have this one. This is the triangle. Now let's turn you off. Let's equip you. That's what I do here. I think all of those are like the Penrose triangle, not able to be connected. Yeah, all of them are technically impossible. All of them are 2D affecting 3D. Well, I'm right here. I might as well just go down for the... I'm gonna go down to the Pentagon. See, this is yet another instance of Arrow was getting kind of like lost and didn't really know what to do until Arrow remembered that they can check rooms that they haven't been in because they didn't realize that they hadn't been in that. See, I don't even need the screenshot though because I can just do this. I just have short-term memory. As most individuals do. No! Okay. And we squish. And we squish. Boom. Easy. I locked in. 10 mil. What's the last of my slots? Oh, I can get more Nitro Express. I probably should drop off my ammo, shouldn't I? Having any sort of memory must be crazy. I'm going to be so for real with you. I have a functional working memory. Barely. Like it is not what... Oh. Bye, Issa. Yeah, Issa's gone. Yeah. I mean, yes, I called it, but also that's just kind of how these games go. I've played Dark Souls. I've played, I mean, like, I was gonna say Metroid, but like Metroid is just kind of like, it's similarly lonely. It's not actually like filled with characters that disappear. But like Dark Souls, very similarly, very solitary, sad kind of game that nonetheless has characters you interact with and that are decently likable. Is this a metal pelvis? Oh, plate of balance. I feel like this is gonna collapse if I pick this up. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so I need to grab the doll. The doll has a hexagonal base, which allows me to use it as a dummy, and I'm just Indiana Jonesing this. My first thought was that there would be a different outcome if I used the plate of eternity or the plate of flesh. But I think literally what it is it's just I need the dummy. Big pair of scissors. I mean, I guess. The Matryoshka needs to be heavy enough though, so fully assembled. I was wondering if it's empty, so I don't know if like... Oh! Well, I know what I need? I need to put the rings in it, don't I? Yeah, that's not enough, is it? Yeah, it's... I mean, Elster! Girl, you can climb over this. You have hooves. Honey, you can probably jump it. That's waist height, girl. Hun. Unless you have severely diminished rotors in your pelvis, restricting your movement to only a minor stride, which I know you don't, because I've been holding down the shift key this entire game and auto running the entire game. I know you can just get over this. But I'm gonna do the gameplay thing because I physically can't not. She's a horror protagonist. She don't know how to jump. Yeah, I know. I also don't know why I want these plates. This does lean into my theory, though, that there was 3 plates. Which, again, I'm surprised that they introduced 2 of them so late, when the plates seem like they're gonna be, like, a big important thing. One of them was by the butterfly box. One of them was from the future. One of them was not from this reality. And so, that was kind of odd. So if I grab you, can I combine you and you? Can I combine you and you? Can I combine you? No. Okay. Then if I skip the rings, because I want to save these rings for my boo, do I put the rusty key in there? No. What can I fill it with? Good question. I think I don't have the answer, and I think I go upstairs and I think I check the spaceship room. Elster just likes puzzles. The 6 of most things in this game as the number significant. I mean, like, and they are hexagons, right? So it would make sense that there's 6 of them. Can I mention a thing missed? Absolutely. If I cannot access it, by all means, let me know. I still haven't explored everything. Yeah, I know I haven't explored up here. Which again, spaceship. That's how I remember things. I say like, oh, this is a spaceship. And the reason... The reason I thought it was a spaceship is because it was like a little like plasma gun, like facing to the left, and like the little open area was like a rail gun. I have not a lot of shots, but I do have a stun prod. There's an enemy there. There's an enemy there. There's a Mina. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Yeah, we ain't doing that right now. Let's introduce ourselves. No, not yet. Ah! I thought I would be able to like sneak on you. No, not body shot. That one keeps like popping back up. That's really annoying. Okay. I think what I do, first off, reload. Second off, put away revolver. Third off, grab a repair spray, grab a repair spray plus. I struggle with words. You know this. I don't have a lot of 10 mil. So my 10 mil is actually not the right play here. What I do, I definitely grab the shotgun. I don't have a lot of shotgun ammo. It's time. Come on. It's gotta be just wha-boom, wha-boom. And like, I think I spend one on the Mina. I think I spend one on the what's it called? The leg face one. I've yet to use the flare gun. I want to save flare gun shots, but at the same time, like, I don't think I need to. Right, it's a Storch with like a leg face. Okay, so I'm gonna open with the revolver. And I'm gonna be schmoving. Yeah. I'm gonna open with the rifle. I think that the rifle is the play. Boss? I don't think it's a boss. I think this is just like the game getting more difficult. Words hard, arrow right, yes, and I'm not the loquacious, elegant, duck-billed coward that you think that I am. I am simply a streamer, a VTuber, and a fool masquerading as someone that knows what they're doing. But I have a pretty big gun. Okay. Ow. 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 Oh. Okay, so Mina. There you are. Okay, and now let's reload. Elbozo. Easiest fight of my life. And by that, I mean I ran around, took a bunch of damage, and did not play that well. Small wooden doll! I put the small wooden doll in the big wooden doll. Matryoshka. And it has a little face on it. Shotgun rounds. Ooh, lovely. I love shotgun rounds. I don't think I'm coming back to this room. Signal flare shells? Oh, I love signal flare shells. Even though I've yet to use the signal flare this entire game. There, yes. 53. Right. Okay, so there's a Calibri here. There's also other enemies is the issue. Okay, so I need to take out the Calibri first. Oh. Okay. You're down. I am now going to take out you. Okay. The storage is not that hard. I didn't need to spend a rifle shot on it. However, I didn't know how difficult it was. Shotgun rounds. Okay, I have all my shotgun rounds. Again, this was a matter of I entered through the right and I came down through the top. That's just... Like, listen, at the end of the day, that's camera angles. That's not that weird. That's not that crazy. But it is certainly inconvenient for me. I'm gonna head back, drop off some stuff, come back up here. I have the wooden doll. I'm gonna go use that real quick. And then I'm gonna come back up here. Russian doll, cool, yeah. It's also a matter of space getting funky at this point. At this point, listen. I've been making a mega dungeon. I started adding odd and unusual spatial distortions that people got really upset at me for, because that's not how the game works. Yeah, of course that's not how the game works. I'm adding cosmic horror to the game. I'm going to break the game's mechanics. What do you want from me? Add you. And I'm going to reload you, put you... And then I'm going to grab... Repair split. Repair spray plus. In case you couldn't tell, I really struggle with saying repair spray plus. Repair spray plus. I keep wanting to say repair spray plus, which is just nonsense words, because I have no ability to enunciate, and my foolishness is second only to the folly of man. That's not how the game works. Isn't that just what homebrew is? Yeah. I mean, and like I was breaking specific mechanics of D&D on purpose, right? Small, solid wooden doll. Surprisingly heavy. It's a little, like, suit of armor. It's a small doll inside. It rattles when I shake it. Haha. Okay, so I have a shotgun. I have a revolver. I'm going to grab some more revolver ammo. Yay! Oh, actually, wait. Repair patch. Repair spray. Combine. Use. Oh, this is beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Do I have ammo? I do have ammo. Grab 5 shots. I'm going to remove my shotgun shells. I'm going to reload my pistol. All right, I got 6 revolver shots. I got 5 shotgun shots. I have a quest item. I have no shock batons. I'm going to therefore grab... I'm going to grab a single auto injector. Because when I'm in a fight, I don't need a flashlight, presumably. It rattles because there's a snake in her boot. I don't think she's a cowboy. That said, I don't know she's not a cowboy. It rattles because there's a gap. What is cute about this? I do not know what you mean. Combined wooden doll. What? What the frick? Okay, fine. I'll go and grab another doll from even further. Man, I thought I was so smart. I gathered I was missing one. I need more dolls on my doll. Hey, I heard you like dolls, so I got you some dolls on your doll. Shotgun, revolver, auto injector. I think we're good. I should probably save. It's not like I'm dying anyway. What's the worst that could happen? Knock on wood, knock on wood, knock on wood. She cute because she looks like a Mina? Oh. Save a horse, ride a galactic spaceship or something. Listen, those are not required to be a cowboy. To actually be a cowboy, you gotta be rootin'. You gotta be tootin'. And by God, you gotta be shootin'. I'm gonna go this way. I'm not gonna deal with that. Or what you're saying is making a mega dungeon one room at a time? I am saying that. Wow. It feels sacrilegious for me to be here. And so I don't want to be here. When I look at it, my head hurts. Yeah, this is about what I was expecting. And yeah, that you said there was 6, and there is 6, and... These are recurring symbols through like the Astronomicon and whatever. Well, at least I know what they're there for now. How do I unlock the door? We are no longer in flesh. You know what? My brain is not big enough to comprehend the spatial distortions happening around me right now. I'm just gonna let it ride. I'm just gonna assume everything is fine, and I'm not gonna worry about things like time and or place being pale echoes of what they once were. Like, this is just a camera trick. It's just a camera trick. Space is not actually distorting in the way that I was concerned it might be. That is my cope. Alina's Diary 4. How long has it been that I'm down here? How did I get here? Where is this place and why am I here? My memory feels so blurry, as if I'd always been here forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. I remember my name, and I remember my life, but I also remember a different name and a different life, and it feels like the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay here. This is toxic Yuri. That's some good toxic Yuri. The painting is destroyed beyond recognition. The plaque on the frame says, Metamorphosis. Tugs at my collar. Pick up incense. Okay. I needed the incense. So that's the spices. Now I need light and incense. Grenade shells. I thought the doll was great. These are actually grenades. Like, the power of friendship is strong, but is it as strong as this M32 rotary grenade launcher? I don't know, dog. Optical illusions are just tricking natural cameras. I mean, like, technically, yes. You're like, oh heck, grenades. No. There's a lot in there. And I'm gonna go in with even more here. No, frick. Okay, that's why I brought the auto injector. Use. Bang! That's not working. Okay, you're down. Bang! Oh, frick. It's not working. Whatever, it's not working. I'm just goated with the sauce. Pick up the serpent ring. Absolutely. I deserve that. I've done a good job here. Shotgun rounds? Absolutely. I only panicked a little bit, and I deserve to be praised for that. Praise me right now. Don't actually. I don't see another. Look like a snake biting its own tail. Oh yeah, it is kind of. It has like the seam on it. Ouroboros, the serpent of eternity. So I'm assuming each of these rings is tied to one of the hexagons. So this is tied to the ring of eternity. The equal sign is. Well, no, the balance was like a square. You did not see, but good job. Who's a good VTuber? Yes, you are. Don't talk to me like that ever again. Good job, sport. Insert words of praising. Arrow distress, you gotta say it louder. I mean, I guess. Now I have an issue. I don't know where to go. They're asking for praise like a puppy person. No, that's why I said it was a joke. Don't actually say it, you goof. I miss tutors? Not pow, it's pow! Oh, that's fair. Yeah. We have a lost arrow. Arrow's not lost. Arrow arrives precisely when arrow means to. So I guess I have the incense. I go upstairs and then why do I have grenades? Fired from a flare gun? You can fire grenades from a grenade. What the fricky? What the heck? Let's reload you. Okay, I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna do something absolutely insane. Don't question it. And if you question it, I'm gonna have to, like, execute you. That's just how the rules are. I'm sorry. I'm going to make the very odd decision to put away my gun and my other gun as well. I'm gonna take out a repair spray. I'm gonna take out a flare. I'm gonna take out more flares. And I'm gonna flare gun gaming this. Do you understand? I'm going to use the repair spray. I'm going to have a single slot open for my incense and whatever I might need to pick up. And I'm going to go upstairs and I'm going to fire my flare gun at anything that moves. Whether it is or not it is a gestalt. This is probably a very poor decision. However, it's the decision that I'm opting to make at this time. Flare only is crazy. I dig it. Listen, I haven't died this entire game. And, like, honestly, like, Death's been kind of, like, looking me up and down from across the bar. And, like, I don't know. I feel like flirting with Death a little bit. What's with the accent? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If a flare gun was supposed to fire 50 BBMG, then why does it fit? Like, listen, they didn't... They never said in the rules of basketball a dog can't play. That's what I'm feeling here. All of these are going to turn alive, and I'm going to be scared, and it's going to be frightening. Incense. Oh, a plate of love. Cute. The little like half step as I'm aiming going forward. I was so ready for them to all jump at me. Notice anything about the shape? Yeah. It's continuing the theme of being all the same symbols repeated. Gosh, I have 3 plates. I have the dolls for a 4th plate. I need 6 plates. I have 3 rings. The rings cannot go in the doll. I need another nesting doll. I missed 2 doors. Actually, what the frick? I still have a key. Frick it. Okay. Plate of love. No! Skeleton war! Near the big hole. Which big hole? There's multiple big holes. You can't just say near the big hole. There's a bunch of them. Flare only gaming with grenade shells. The flesh one? No, there's 2 doors by the flesh one. And there's 3 doors, actually. And one of them got unlocked for me. Near the biggest hole is the one that Adler got knocked down. I'm still not forgetting about Adler. So, if I... Oh, like the shadow room. Okay, so if we go up here. Key, thank you. That's the kind of thing where I'm just like, oh, right. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not feeling very confident about flare gun only. However, if I just went into a room and like 3 times like this stream, I've gone into a room thinking, oh, okay, this is where I die. And then I'm just so goated with the sauce that I just simply don't. I feel like, oh, actually. I have no healing except auto injectors. I am a mite concerned about my health. However, this is funny, so I'm going to do it for the bit, and if I die, I die. Dude, Arthur's waist is so snatched. Oh, I was talking to a friend, and like we're on call, and then we're chatting, and like I don't remember what the context was. We're talking about like fitness or whatever, and he just like looks me up and down. He's like, you know, I ain't gonna lie, you're kind of snatched. And I'm just like, thank you. Because I can't say I was expecting that, but this is a buddy who is very into fitness, and so I trust his judgment on that kind of thing. So there is doors here. So like I wasn't lying when I said this entire time there was a safe room here that I just was unaware of. This entire time I just ran by a safe room and I skipped the safe. Okay. Leave. Sure, what the heck? Leave. Place this, leave. Leave this place. 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 Leave this place. Leave this place, yeah. Leave this place. Leave this place, yeah. Please this, leave. Leave this place and leave this place and leave and this. I'm going crazy. I'm putting back the rusted key now. Ah, criminy. I didn't think that I would need this. I thought that the others were a ruse set forth to disrupt my concentration. Luckily, it's right there, so it's super easy. I just put away the key. I brought the key up here. I brought it in my pocket, in my little hooved pocket, my little Elster robot android endoskeleton hooved pocket. And then I put it down because I thought, oh, I'm not going to need it for a while. I'm going to be able to go in these doors and explore, but no. Sure, more explosives. Ammunition, why not? There. Okay, it's all coming together. What is this symbol? The square. The running around in the meat world is basically an aneurysm simulator. Okay, so first things first. Goodbye, Moon Man. Putting away all of you. I am grabbing the doll. And that's it right now. Yay! Okay, so it's painted to resemble a Mina unit. Oh, that's why it's the armor, and then she's like the face on the inside. Oh, that's cute. Okay. I'm putting away the doll. I'm grabbing. Technically, I did just rock around flare gun only, and everything was fine. In fact, my accuracy with the flare gun, I have not missed a single flare gun shot. I will have you know. I will inform you of this. We love Mina. We do kind of love Mina. That's right. It goes in the square hole. What? This square hole? This square hole right here? How guys think their first time is gonna be. That's infinity, which I probably need to remember that, but oh well. I'm just gonna screenshot all these. I'm gonna screenshot your NFTs. I hope you don't mind. Okay. And this is the square. That's like that's a K. I want to see if I can remember this without screenshots. So that is to. Upside down to. That's K. That's... I think this is the right one. That's a T. No, it's this one. It's this one. It's the porcupine one. And then this one is the Big Dipper. Right. I do like how this is like tracing through, not only because it's a cool visual, also because it makes screenshotting harder. Right, so infinity is Tol, and then we have K, and then we have photo with an F. We have weirdo T, and then Big Dipper. So the one right here is the Big Dipper. There's Crab Yuri. No. So Crab Yuri is not from this stream. Crab Yuri is in a different stream. Arrow's brain is quite somewhere today. Arrow's brain is in the flesh pit. And that is not Arrow's fault. Arrow did not want to be in the flesh pit. Big Dipper. I'm blaming camera angles. I'm refusing to accept that there... Yeah, you giant fleshy tendril down there? I refuse to accept that this is unreality bleeding into what I, in my fragile mortal understanding of the world, conceptualized as the horizon line of what is possible or probable. I am going to assume this is a camera trick of the actual top-down view that I as a player am experiencing, but Elster has no such dissonance with cognition and reality due to the fact that her perspective is first-person canonically. Oh. I don't have a gun. Whoops. Oh, there's two of them. Easy clap. See, that's the nice thing about having a flashlight is that they all come to me. Like, my flashlight turns on, and I guess it turns on the robot zombies? I don't like that phrasing. I don't think that's the phrasing I should be using. See, now we're back at the proper camera angle. The Empress's hand. Empress. On the first day she was crowned. On the longest day nothing was done. On the next day she was dead. She was wed. On the last day she took her life. Okay, so it's I have 3 rings right now. I'm gonna get a 4th. On the first day she was crowned, and then she was something, so crowned, nothing done, wed, died. I assume the serpent ring is died, the wedding ring is the wed, the you will like move on is probably the second one, so I need like a crowning ring. Oh. Hello? A painting of a hooded woman with mottled hands covering her face. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's where the rings go. That's creepy. Don't love that. I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. Screenshot that. I mean, I need the rings anyway. I don't have all the rings. So I'm gonna prioritize keeping the screenshots of like the doors that I can open. Because I only have 4 rings, right? Regent, so regent, something, wedding, serpent. I need a 4th ring. Where have I not gone? Oh, I guess there's the other room that I have. So I'm going to pistol ammo, reload. I'm going to save just in case. I don't think it means no ring. My assumption is that there's going to be a ring of like lethargy or like ring of sloth or something. There's going to be some sort of ring that indicates nothing happened. Or there's going to be a ring of like mourning. right? Like mourning someone's passing. And that's going to be the she took her own life ring. And then the serpent ring is going to be like nothing happens because it's eating its own self, right? This one was... Can I remember it? Square was... Criminy. I'm not remembering it. I was focused on other things. I can't even remember the funny thing I said about it. The clever mnemonic that I had for it. K, right. See, this is a lot of, like, metal. Oh my gosh! I did that to try and attract enemies. I am so glad I did that. Holy frick. No, go through the wire and hurt yourself. I don't want to fight you. Why? What? Why did I hear electricity? Yeah! Dude, the revolver really is a hand cannon. I got 4 more shots on it. More enemies? More? Where are they? Ah! Oh, it's so nice to one-tap these things. Hidden torch of the floor, what is your wisdom? I don't think I can go this way. Okay, I can barely see, but I'm trusting that. Ah! I'm sorry. Why can't I shoot you? Why can't I shoot you? It's not letting me shoot you. You have the X. Okay. I am brave, in case you didn't know. In case you were wondering, I am a brave creature that feels fear openly and regularly, but I still persist despite that. No! There's so many. I'm running out of ammo. Oh yeah, very brave. You know what? You can shut your mouth, okay? If I keep going, more monsters are gonna spawn, and I don't have the ammo for this. I need to... There's gonna be more, and I'm gonna get caught out. Unless? JK, unless? Repair spray? I don't actually have a... No! They can talk to me. They can attack me while I'm doing items. Okay, I'm gone. I'm free. I'm flee. I am safe. I'm gone. Okay, so that's plate number 4. Plate number 4. And then we have plate number 5. We can grab the plate of balance. Arrow fears, yes. Arrow concern. Good job, thank you. I don't think that's a hidden source of the floor. I thought that was a hidden aura of the floor. Hidden aura of the floor. What is your wisdom? Thank you. So I have 4 plates. I have 3 rings. And a partridge in a pear tree. Goodbye, pistol. Goodbye, sacrifice. Shotgun? I mean, pistol. I have some pistol ammo. Not a lot, but enough. Honestly, this... I think I go flare gun gaming. I have grenades. I need a little bit of flare gun gaming. I'm gonna save the repair spray in case I get another healing patch. The issue with the flare gun is that because it's single shot, I kind of need to have flares on hand. Bravery is not a lack of fear, but the response to it. Be afraid and charge ahead is brave, whether protect oneself or others, whether being afraid and running cowardice. I mean, and that's the real thing, right? Bravery is not a matter of bravery is not a matter of not having fear. Bravery is a matter of overcoming fear. And so to be scared is a requirement to be brave, I feel. And that's my justification as to why I was actually really brave there. First playthrough, yes. My understanding is this isn't really a game you replay. Actually, one of those are called auras, nerd face pointing emoji. I'm gonna head downstairs. It is the real game, the replay game. I assumed this was a game where like you play it once and then like the story's done and there's like all the twists have been revealed. Yeah, so I can do this. Honestly, I could have just grabbed the doll, but no, bad. Stop. Stop. Okay. Okay. We have a doll. We're setting down the doll. Use. Combined wooden doll. This one has proper weight. Oh my gosh, I just realized. This is a little indication of what this is. Nice. I just realized that. Did my Payday 2 Christmas message get auto-deleted? I did not see a Payday 2 Christmas message, so presumably yes. We have 5 plates right now. I guess. I guess I better start depositing them because I'll bring a gun, but I'm just gonna risk it. I'm gonna go gun only. Pistol only with frickin' heck. Why do you keep coming up? Stop! You're so mean. Who's my favorite replicant so far? Someone asked me this earlier and my response was, I mean, Storch is really tall. I like Mina. I like Storch. I like the star units. I like how, what's it called? I like how they have like a culture that is like defined. Yule and Ada. I was just here. What the frick? Where am I going? Huh? No. I'm sorry, I'm lost momentarily. Yule and Ada units, them being kind of like, oh, they're like simpletons and like, no, frick, that's bad. Where am I going? Them being like simpletons is something where it's like, well, I don't know how much they can. Oh, there you go. What the frick? I'm actually like kind of lost at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. That's something where like that kind of threw me off with them. I can't say I was expecting that. With the oh, they're all simpletons. They're not that smart. They're not that intelligent. And like that might just be propaganda. But I don't know. It made me feel like they didn't have that much of a connection like the stars had, for instance. Which I don't know if that's true. I like the Calibris because I think that them being like secret police, psychic, like bio-resonant, not quite assassins, but like secret police is really cool. Do I have... Okay, I'm gonna be so for real with you. I think it's flare gun time. Because like this is a doorway I've been running in and out of all the time. Burn. Burn. Okay, so I still have to stomp them. That's good to know. Police replicas are actually very evil when you think about it. Oh no, not when you think about it. At first blush, they are incredibly evil. But also, like, it's really cool. So... The short queens. Yeah. I mean, I only know Elster. I don't know any other Elster units, so I can't comment on Elster units. But I think Elster units are pretty cool. Okay. I need to go to the area that has the rings. I mean, I guess someone brought up, what if the day where like nothing happened, there is no ring? That could be interesting. So I think I do actually bring all 3 rings over, and I just kind of operate off the assumption that that's what it is. So I think I drop my ammo. Yeah, I drop my flare gun ammo, and I grab ring, and I put all the rings on the fingers. I have a healing item just in case. I'm already at like half health. That's kind of dangerous. I remember someone saying that the only reason the devs made this game was to have other people make their Yuri OC robot Yuri. I mean, isn't that what the isn't like the dev of Helltaker, the one like puzzle game that got really popular a couple years ago? Wasn't that dev like on record as saying the only reason I made this game was to make a bunch of devil women in sharp outfits, like so people would draw fan art of them? I wouldn't be surprised if that was what they did here. Just straight up. So not this door. Yeah, so they can make suit women art. Which, like, listen, women in suits. I ain't gonna argue with that. Oh, why you scream like that? Later, loser. Later. I thought this... So this is where I thought I was. Then there's a dark room in there. Where's the hands? Why do you keep waking up? You're ill. You're disgusting creatures. Okay. Now I have to figure out where I am. I know where I am, obviously. Where was... It was behind one of the doors. It was behind one of the doors. This is down to the fleshy area. I don't want to go... I mean, do I want to go down the fleshy area? No, I don't want to go to the fleshy area. I want to stay up here. I want to go to the area that has the safe room up here. Right, so I actually didn't need to go all the way over here. The doors that I had opened are right by the hole. Because I'm silly. So it was like... I did a whole loop for nothing. For nothing. Star Trek suits are actually very enticing. What, like the red and the yellow and the blue? I mean, I guess if you... I was never into Star Trek, so I don't really have a connection to that. Select an item to use. This too shall pass. Regent's ring. On the first finger. I mean, it also makes sense, like, the wedding finger, the ring finger, has the wedding ring. Because I was wondering if it was left to right, right to left. But it was written right to left. And then I think the Ouroboros is death. Oh! Yeah, nothing happened, so it didn't have a ring. Pick up the plate of knowledge, yeah. Are we in the end game now? This is kind of spooky. Nier Automata creator Yuki Taro loved the fans making fan art of 2B. Listen, Yuki Taro, creator of Nier Automata, literally talked to the art team and said, "You need to make her booty bigger." Like, just like an actual conversation they had was like, "You need to increase the size of 2B's booty." 2B's booty has more polygons in it than some games have. And I played Nier Automata, and I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was the best. I didn't like love it in the same way everyone else loved it, but I did enjoy it. And I walk away from that game going, wowza. That's why I hate Kojima for being a coward. Gosh. I feel so concerned right now. I don't have a ton of ammo. I think I take the rifle, and I think, what if I take the grenades? What if I just go big guns? What if I don't have my revolver? What if I drop my pistol and I go shotgun? What if I go shotgun and rifle? That's like two big things though. So what if I go like shotgun and flare gun and no, but I need the pistol, my revolver are my two like dinky guns. I'm panicking. I'm freaking out here. I'll be fine. Easy clap. I'll be fine. I will grab a second auto injector though. I'm just gonna go for it. With my pistol in one hand, my shotgun in the other, I am going to take knowledge. And I'm gonna bring it to, I believe it's up here. Take the picture of Yuri. No. Coward? Look at all those feet. Okay, I'm gonna be so real with you. I have not played a Metal Gear game. I played a couple minutes of the first Metal Gear. I would love to like run through Metal Gear on stream and like play it properly. That was a scary glitchy thing. Oh, it's the flesh corridor. Where's the safe and the little terminal? I can't go back. You got this, Arrow. I say shotgun is always peak. So how you know how you have? So you know how you always have two of your items. You used to not have slots. Yes, I heard that. Notice anything about the rooms you've gone through? They had flesh. Oh, it's warbling. I mean, was it like the classrooms or whatever? Was it all tied to like the school? Oh. No, I'm being brave. I was just reading them. I was reading what the chatter was saying. It's impossible to move on. I've been here so many times, but I've never returned. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. I'm sure whatever it was what made her fall sick. Something about her changed when she returned. She was no longer our beloved leader, Falk. What waits beyond that threshold? It doesn't matter. I'm so small. Look at how little she is. Oh no, are we in chapter 3 now? Beyond the gate, emptiness? The music. We're using the same art asset. Let's go! Who are you? Title screen. This is so cool. Come closer. Yeah, these are all the other Elsters. Okay, I'm trying not to be weirdo about their figures, but like the one that was on its side. 512. Alina Co. For you, I've been waiting for you, Elster. All the different Elsters. For us. Yeah, Ariane Young. So only one of them, the most recent iteration, was Alina, but all of them have been Ariane. I got shot. Be not afraid? Are you presenting yourself as an angel? Because I don't think you are one. Am I watching a psychedelic MV? Is this an AMV of like psych rock? Oh, I saw the freaking the full picture. What am I observing right now? Yes, I remember our promise. That was the start of the game. Don't tell me when we go in here, I'm injured, so I go into cryo sleep. Wake up. The significance of the painting is one I haven't picked up yet. Oh. Oh my goodness gracious. Don't worry. I brought my auto injectors with me. It'll be fine. Just one more Elster. No, the light's gone. Like, I assume she got shot or something. That's the end? What? What? Huh? I'm being told this is the end of the game and to not leave the game, but the main menu is also going to be different. I don't think this is going to be... End. It's orange now instead of blue. Aww. How sad. So this is begin, not continue. I can't continue my old save. I'm gonna click begin, see what happens. Same opening. Don't tell me it's gonna be like 513. No, still 512. The ship seems active. Like, it's not crashed. Huh? Operation Penrose. Pride of the Eusian Nation. Space vessel type Penrose, People's Navy. Stern observation window. Nothing to see but stars. Funny hat spotted? Wait, what hat? What hat am I looking at? I do not see no funny hat. There's a note on the chair. Ah. Doodle. Colibri. Nice. Oh, I'm wearing one. Sheesh! Elster looking fresh with the hat on. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Cargo hold unpressurized. Do not enter during flight. Cargo hold unpressurized. Do not enter during flight. So we're still flying. The lower deck heating system has been acting up a bit lately. I don't need to fix this right now. Girl, your one job is to fix this. So this is all cargo hold. Meaning cabbage. Oh, that's cute. So can I go up? I can. But I want to go down first. I saw also the SIGNALIS symbol. It's right there. I guess that's the symbol of Penrose. Which would make sense if it's like the Penrose triangle. Hat going crazy? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, this is where I found the stuff before. There's a sealed envelope among the documents. It says classified replica information for Gestel officers' eyes only. It's unopened. I'm not allowed to open this envelope. It's probably contains some classified information about me. Open it anyway? I didn't mean to say yes. Whoops. Replica known issues. Penrose program. Previous experience with this replica model has given us insight into irregularities. Blah, 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 blah. Boilerplate. Elster. Elster units were chosen for the Penrose program for their adaptability and reliability under long-term isolation conditions. Stoic and reserved, they have a relatively stable neural pattern. It is best for you to leave it alone and interact with the Elster unit as little as possible. Elster's neural patterns are based on a soldier of Venetian origin, so their needs are basic. Avoid talking to the Elster unit about the war. Penrose vessels are fitted with a specialized calibration pod, which may help with persona stabilization. To avoid resurfacing of Gestalt memories, do not show or give the Elster unit photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. Do not show the Elster unit movies or let it listen to music. Do not try to befriend the Elster unit. So, I noticed during this stream, my photograph was not in my inventory anymore. It disappeared. It's a small houseplant. Penrose 512. I'm in the mess hall and she's in personnel. Okay. Didn't say anything about not effing the Elster unit. I mean, yeah, I guess you don't have to be friends. I guess you don't have to be friends to do that. Penrose Emergency Procedures Appendix H. Based on data from previous long-range survey missions, salvaging the replica technician for sustenance is not recommended, even in extreme circumstances. Replica biocomponents can cause a variety of health problems when ingested. It may look and taste like ordinary flesh, but bioengineered tissue may cause more harm than good when eaten in an emergency situation. Oxygen may look like blood, but is indigestible to gestalts. It should also be considered that Pioneer replicas statistically have an 860% greater survivability than Gestalt Pioneer officers. For the sake of a successful mission, keeping the replica operational rather than prolonging your own suffering may be preferable. Remember, don't engage in cannibalism with your android companion, not because cannibalism is wrong or that will provide any means of bypassing the issue, but purely because we want the mission to succeed and they're more likely to succeed than you are. That's crazy. Penrose Briefing, Phase 2. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimated to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you'll scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you a great success in your mission. Well, the captain of this ship likes loopholes. Wait, so Anya, are you saying that as like a haha sussy or like a no, like actually canonically they shablingin'? Because for all I know, it could be canonically they be shablingin'. I don't know. We joke about Yuri. I don't know if it's actually Yuri. Well, yeah, I mean, look what they're going through to find her. Yes, however, this is also what the game's about. Ariane's notes, right? Because this is Ariane Young, not Alina. Running out of ochre paint. Elster laughed when I told her. Now I have to mix it myself. So annoying. I still haven't read a whole bunch of those manuals. I feel like they gave me enough to read for the rest of my life. Most of them are boring technical manuals anyway. They could have given us more films to watch instead. Half of them are war films, which Elster doesn't like, and the other half are kitschy propaganda dramas. The painting Ariane has been working on recently, A Serene Coastline. The same painting that came up again and again and again. Got it. Oh, is this going to tell me? Is this going to tell me who sits where? Is this going to be an answer to the question? Robot Yuri, who sits in what seat? The ship's control panel. I don't need to use it right now. Who gets left side? Who gets right side? All systems green. The port control panel. Everything is in order. Ship's control panel. All systems nominal. Nominal. I saw earlier my health said nominal. And I thought that was like, I have nominal amounts of damage, which means like very small amount. I don't think nominal... Am I wrong? That nominal is like... I thought nominal was not accurate for like all correct, all clear. What is a propaganda drama though? Like high school drama, but the characters get drafted halfway through? No, so a propaganda drama is often going to be like, wow, I'm really struggling with my day-to-day life. Luckily, I fell in love with this person who just so happens to be a high-ranking government official in the nation. And also, they're the best person ever. And they're able to fix all the problems that I'm running into because the nation is just so great. And it's like a really like Hallmark, like B-movie romance. But at the same time, it's like glorifying the nation or pushing an agenda. The reactor's coolant injection system. No leaks detected. Well, yeah, I imagine there's leaks somewhere else in this facility, if you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna miss a note. Scheduled maintenance checklist. Inspect Elster replica calibration, inspect mainframe access, inspect flight controls, inspect coolant, inspect emergency cryogenic hibernation unit, report to just out scout officer. I missed a note. In the first room I went in? Like, in the very first room I went in? What the frick? In spaceflight, nominal means as expected. Nice. I should finish my maintenance check routine before I go see it. Oh, so like, I actually have been doing this. Oh, I didn't realize that like all this side stuff I was doing, I actually literally like... Oh, nice. Neato. I was worried one of these days I was gonna wander on into Ariane's room. So what was it here? Like I read this note. And then there was nothing in the cockpit. Right? Yeah, nothing here. The room with the plant? I thought that was on the floor below. Chronometer adjustment. Technical service record. Scout Officer Young. Young Ariane. Officer's notes. I've adjusted the ship's internal clock to run slightly slower. By my calculation, each cycle should be exactly 12.6% longer, simulating what I believe is the length of a day on Veneta. I wonder if Elster will notice the difference. Judging from her accent, I'm sure that she's Venetan. She pronounces ship just like Issa and Eri used to. It's very cute. Aww. Hearing her speak makes me dream of the ocean. I wonder if I'll ever get to visit something like that. Maybe on a distant world. Okay, so first off, even if Ariane is not dating Elster and they're not in love, called her cute. We might have a shaboinking situation. I mean, hey, like, listen, I call my friends cute. My friends call me cute. There's nothing going on there. However, this is the Yuri game. This is the toxic doomed Yuri game. I'm not gonna look at two women calling each other cute and like stuck in a spaceship together for 1,500 cycles and not assume, you know, just because she's not supposed to befriend her, she was talking to her about painting, which is something you do with your friends, which is totally platonic, but also something you could do with a partner. I was joking about the banging. You'll see their relationship status as you play. Well, 1,500 cycles, I'm assuming, was 1,500 of... I just realized. I just got out of cryo sleep, right? Right? Why was I in cryo sleep if Ariane's like awake? The emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. In case of medical emergency that cannot be treated on board, just how crew members can be put in hibernation here. All systems nominal. I hope we never need to use this. Oh, so it's not like we're flying out, autopilot flies us for like 3 years while we're in cryo sleep. It's, oh, like you got shot and we can't treat you with just the first aid kit here. We're going to put you in cryo sleep, stasis, and then after this is all done, we're going to take you back out. Just homo thoughts are not homo actions. Report to just out field. Scout officer. Do I have anything else that I missed? I don't think I do. I think I got everything. Yeah, this should be good. It's time. Listen, listen, listen. You can call your friends cute and have it be purely platonic, and I do think it's legitimately kind of toxic to assume that you can't do that. However, this is the Yuri game. I'm preparing myself mentally for Yuri. I'm waiting for it to be really cute, and then for it to be really sad, and for it to really be really wholesome, and then it's going to be doomed because we're going to watch what happened that crashes the ship, and then all of this starts. Or I'm going to walk in here, and it's going to be flesh. I'm going to walk in here, and it's going to be white hair, and it's going to be flesh, and it's going to be psychological horror. It's going to be one of those two. Oh, cute. So she's really excited to see me. Oh my gosh. Hi, Ariane. Elster, you're up. Women. Wow. I missed you. I missed you too. Ah, it's our 3000 cycle anniversary. We'll be getting the updated mission parameters later, so I thought it'd be nice to celebrate. Wait, let me put on some music. Okay, so... She also has hooves! She also has hooves! I thought she was a Gestalt officer. I thought Gestalts were organic. She also is dressed in the same, like, bodysuit as an android. Okay, so... Multiple things. First off, that was cute. That was a hug, and like she calls her cute, and like they laugh at each other, like trying to paint, and like that was a kiss, and that's really sweet. That's really wholesome. That's an I missed you too. That's really cute. That's very sweet. Also, something about the character designs in this game. If I speak. And then also, she has white hair because she is Ariane, not Alina. However, I have seen photographs. I have seen movies, particularly war dramas. I am listening to music. All of these things destabilize my persona. My theory up until this point has been all of the units we have encountered had something around them that stabilized them. With the exception of like Mina, right? Mina didn't really have that. But like the Calibri unit was in a library. The Auta unit was with plants. The Yule unit was with like the Star unit. The Star unit was like actively defending something. Like they all had something to them that implied that they were stabilized. And my running theory has been the destabilization of the persona is what allows the bioresonance to take over. We're doing a whole lot to destabilize Elster with this, which is what my concern is. I feel like this is all just going to be an allegory for like, it's going to be Silent Hill, right? Like I killed Ariane because I destabilized, and then this is all like the psychological punishment I'm inflicting upon myself made manifest through a game. It was made by and for lesbians, and that makes a lot of sense. The one time a man featured, I went, is that a man? And then he got stabbed and died. In the distant future, women have hooves. They do have feet. It's not true. I mean, like, that's fair. If I speak, like, this is a game made by and for lesbians. I do not consider myself a lesbian, but wow. Wait, let's put on some music. My hat off, hanging it up. Speak, arrow. I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'm lesbian enough to love this game. That is true. Oh, they slow dance. Oh. Like that was like a nightwear kind of deal. So yeah, they definitely ship Lincoln. This is cute. Oh. And now it's gonna be like, breep, breep, breep. And oh. I was expecting it to be like, going to crash. Get in your cryogenic pods. Oh, yep. Oh, are these the numbers? Oh, okay, so we're gonna get the numbers. The numbers is gonna be parameters. Parameters is gonna be something bad. And then we are going, like, in that flashback, she's gonna tell us the promise. She has hooves. That's not feet. That's not boots. That's hooves. She is a hooved woman. Do you remember our promise? I am so glad that it was a fake out ending. Okay, I'm severely injured. I lost an arm. I don't have access to my inventory. That's fine. I would have legitimately been like upset at this game, and like that would have like kind of ruined the experience for me if that was the end of the game. Lost another tooth. There was so much blood. My hands were shaking. Why is my hair falling out? I can't sleep. I just want to sleep. Please let me sleep. Oh my gosh, that's her room. Here's cryogenics. Oh, it's a flesh pod. Mine. I made a promise. Oh, like my chest is exposed, like my ribs and my internals. I'll do anything. Huh. Replica. Compartmentalized trauma. Me for real. Okay, so there's another Elster here that I just consumed the stuff of. There's a huge mass of flesh in the cryopod. Yeah, that's probably related to Ariane. Have you considered that? Click on things. Get ready. Oh, that note turned red. Diagnostic systems for cryogenic capsule. I've taken what I needed. I've taken what I needed. Okay. Sorry, I'm clicking at because I forgot that this game doesn't warn you when you can click on things a lot of the time. If it's just observations, you don't actually get warned. Please just make it stop, please. Can I go this way? No, no, I cannot. Oh, the blood is now dragged. That's no good. That's real no good. Drop down. I have a spare arm. I can't stop now. Keep going. No. Okay, now I'm gonna drop it. This is not my first fleshy hole I've jumped down. This is not even my second fleshy hole I've jumped down. I don't even think this is my third fleshy hole I've jumped down. Well, at least if you count Ariane. Don't laugh at that. That one was pretty lowbrow. Don't laugh at that. Okay, this is another like 60-second one. Okay. Oh, I need to get all the way over there. I can't run though, is my issue. Come join us. Together we'll be one. Will swallow me. Do I even read these or do I just go for the lamp? Something old, far older than humanity sleeps under the ground. Those of who can hear its call in the night, an invitation. Notion memories where I begins and we begin. I cannot run. I can only stride confidently forth upon my hoofed sapphic legs. Great holes secretly are digged where earth's pores ought to suffice and things. Yeah, this was at the beginning. We should have never left the primordial soup. Only through death can I escape the call of the one who rules above all life. Yeah, this is pretty classic cosmic horror nonsense. These shells? Huh? Boat! I was right about that! I pointed in the distance and I was like, oh, that's a light. The game ended before chapter 3. I missed a note. Oh. Whoops. I didn't realize that being there would auto advance me. Well, something has changed. Yeah, something's changed. The blood is everywhere. Oh, what the frick? Man, New Game Plus goes crazy in this game. So I can't take this. I guess I'm just advancing. Guess I'm playing the game more. Hey guys, first Signalis playthrough. Welcome on in. This doorway is blocked by a mass of flesh and there's no way through. Have you considered the security cameras? You know, this might be Adler, who knows? And suddenly you're in a bathroom. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Well. Oh my goodness gracious. Nowhere classroom, nowhere within, nowhere. Oh my gosh. New jacket? No, not new jacket, new chest and new arm. Service request form. Great. Do I even have storage? I do! Okay, I all of my stuff went back in here. That's nice. I think it's flare gun gaming. I do think it's flare gun gaming time. Auto injector. I don't think I'm gonna need to pick up anything. I'm gonna grab shoddy just in case. So I have one open spot. I have a singular open spot. And we're doing flare gun gaming. Yeah, all of them are just scratched out, censored. And then I can reload. Yeah, this is much more intense enemies. But like, I assume this is the end of the game. I assume I'm beating the game right now. Although mayhaps that is me, a foolish notion that I have. Oh, I remember the general trajectory of this. You've been here before? Yes, I have. Pick up grenade shells? Awesome. No, so what was this? It's like 22512 or something? The standard safe code? 22512 04512. I interpret it as the notes now being soaked in blood. Probably, yeah. Welcome to the next leg of the game. I've had a great emotional time watching you play through the games thus far. Thank you. Oh, thank you. So 0, 4, 1. Wait. 0, 4, 2, 0, 4, 5, 1, 2. Enter. Is it just gonna be flesh in here? I was expecting it just to be flesh. I'm not gonna lie. Classroom key. Wow, I can't... Crazy that I just knew that off the top of my head. Wow. How do I... Destroy? What the frick? Why would I destroy that? I didn't know I could destroy items. What if I load up a grenade launcher and I start firing grenades wantonly? I assume it's combined, but I have the fire shot. I'm not dropping my incendiary right now. Oh, I'm nearly out of flares. Okay, I'm gonna load up a grenade. I want to see what this does. I think it's gonna be so silly. I think it's gonna be so fun. Ah! No. Oh, okay. Wait. This is the perfect opportunity. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't think that did damage to me. I think we're pogging. I think that we're doing... Wait, no, am I gonna run through this game and I'm gonna like hit all the various characters who are dead? Wait, so the classroom key was required. How would I learn it? How would I learn the classroom key if I didn't have it written down anywhere? Like, obviously you were kind enough to give me the answer and I appreciate that. But like, if someone didn't write down the standard thing... Wait. Oh, I have access to all the notes. Thank you. I forgot about that. I can hurt myself with those. Yeah, so I figured out immediately I needed to open the door. I forgot that I had the note. Yeah, I forgot. Someone said, wait. Am I gonna like miss stuff if I jump down here? I assume I'm good to just hop down. I'm gonna drink some water though. Ah, sipping my water. Did I miss any rooms with notes? I don't think I did. I don't believe I did, and I don't have a map. I'm just gonna hop down. Listen, Elster is just immune to fall damage. That's what I believe at this point. I figured it would be Adler. You've changed. Huh? Oh, Commander Falk. Okay, that's like a kiss on the forehead. That's not creepy weirdo. Like, if it was a kiss on the lips, that would be creepy weirdo. But a kiss on the forehead can be platonic. So that's okay. I think. It's like everything was taken apart and put back together by someone who doesn't understand how it works. I've become whole again. I wear no mask. With a face like that, you probably should. And I hate everything. Perhaps this is how the space is intentionally left blank, and now... Rot front. What the frick? Why are we saying cigarette wife? Is Commander Falk cigarette wife? I don't have a pistol, you loser. I have a shotgun. Investigate. Another puzzle! I thought I was done. Oh. It's a little peeper. Hi. That's the room. That's the room with King in Yellow. I see the little monitor thing. This is the hole. This is the hole that we climbed through. What the frick? What the frick? Is this flesh? What the frick? The cameras are still active? Who the heck? Okay, so there's multiple doors I can go through. I am... The paternoster is out of order. There's so many doors I can go through. Not this one. It unlocks from the other side. You know what I'm doing. This is my hole. It was made for me. Why are they vibrating? Well, in a circumstance like this, only one answer. Ow. I stomp you? No, nope. I was too late to stomp. I'm sorry. I found it very funny the way they just like detonated. And I understand I launched a grenade at them and I should have expected that, but I still found it funny. Blockward. It's your duty. Report suspicious elements immediately to the blockward. Oh, so I took a blockward's torso. Interesting. Interesting. There's so many doors to go down. What the heck? Hello? What's that light? I love explosives. Yay, thank you. I don't like the autos. The autos are mean to me. Shotguns rounds, thank you. I need to reload my shotgun. I didn't realize that this would be like a whole nother exploration section. Canonically, the full Elster configuration features that white chest plate. Interesting. I can go back up. Wait, why am I up? Where am I up? Nope. Not dealing with this. Nope, I'm going back down. Not dealing with this. And I don't have a map either. I just gotta raw dog this. No, I'm gonna pick up the healing item first. Painting. Lesbians! It looks like there's a playing card embedded in the paint of the painting. The paint layer is too thick to remove the card without dissolving the paint first. I don't have a... Yeah, I think I just... use that because I don't have any repair patches. I can go up here. An idea about what the promise could be? The promise is like, I'll always come back to you, I'll always find you, I'll always be... Or I think what the promise is that we're on the ship. Something happens that we know it's going to crash. We both go to cryogenis, and like the promise is going to be like, promise me you'll find me after this. Something like that, right? It's one of those things where it's like, after the crash is over, we will meet again. There's another gun. There's a new gun. There's an SMG. What the? Well, don't confirm or deny. Like, come now. Postbox. Oh gosh, not the old school loading. Commando. Your requisition for the Type 84 submachine gun was successfully processed. Responsible body, Commando, Rot Front Nord, Blockwort, Drock, Burst Fire, and ammo. From Young Photo. The locksmith said it would take at least a period until the replacement key is done. My niece currently has the only other key, but she's still at the hospital right now. To the Blackward of Sector C, there are rumors that there is an Imperial spy active in your area. A Protector Special Operations Unit has been dispatched from Aeon headquarters on Heimat to investigate and should arrive within 6 to 12 cycles. Needless to say, should they be successful, this will not reflect well on your record. You know what to do. Calibri R1604. As every season, your performance will be subject to a review by local command soon. Remember that this review will determine if you'll be marked for replacement. I understand that you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with a keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughter. Note, they were born on Vineta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Kind regards, Anya. No. Download all. That's cute. That's a cute little, like, this is such a cute little presentation. Like, with all the clicks and whatever. Okay, so I can't get the submachine gun, which kind of sucks. I suppose I could actually combine. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Fires a 3-round burst. So I assume I can fire 10 shots. Okay, I mean, that's nice. That's nice. Does Young reach it? So I know Young is the aunt of Arion. I established very early on that Arion had an aunt, and Arion was going to get transferred. Ito is a name I recognize, but I can't place. I'm assuming it's Issa Ito, is my guess. And my assumption is that Issa and Eri, who are sisters, Arion referenced them in or I think Alina referenced them in a note? One of the two boos that we have referenced them in a note. So we all know each other. Right? Arion did, thank you. Yeah, the cuck wife I mentioned. Yeah. See, that's why I remember it. Safe room. Awesome. Okay, let's pistol ammo, grenades, flare gun, shotgun. I want the SMG because I think SMGs are cool. Honestly, semi-automatics, my preference. But repair bats, frick, dang it. Thermite, yes. I used my healing thing because I thought I wasn't gonna get any more repair patches. Heck. Okay, let me go out. I got a new fit. I got a new gun. I got ammo for said gun. And I'm gonna save. It's been only 3 hours because I started at noon. How much longer in the game do we have? Oh no. I'm good to keep going. Like I feel fairly confident about just continuing to go. You can let me know if this is something where I have like an hour left in the game, or if I have like 20% of the game left. Yeah, actual question. Please tell me seriously how much longer in the game I have. The what wife? The cuck wife. So there was a note where I knew Ariane and Young, like Ariane Young was the person Elster was looking for. And then someone mentioned, like, send my love to... like was writing to like mentioned something about Ariane in a way that like their last name was Young and said like send my love to them, and I'm like, oh, so they're together and Elster is in the cuck chair because Elster is going after someone who Elster is in love with but is like in a relationship and presumably married to someone else. And then I found out that this was a note by Elster's aunt, or Ariane's aunt, about Ariane. There's one more full area. It's like a whole new section. It's a new map. Oh my gosh. I guess there was a floor that I just didn't get the chance to explore. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep going. I don't know if I'll beat the game today, but I'll certainly get close to it. I must say, I figured that I thought flesh would have been the last area. To be completely honest with you. I feel like I'm playing like a first-person shooter. Ow! Okay, no, let me stomp you. Okay. I took a hit and that was so worth it. Was there one there that still needs stomping? Oh, yep, that needed stomping. Ow! Ow! What the frick? Why? Can I not stomp it? I damaged it. I thought I got it. It was hurting me. This game hates me. Also, you'll never know if like the gun is too loud kind of deal. I am nearly out of ammo is the issue. And always from the other side. It's enough for one more stream, but you could probably finish it now. I mean, I'll give it like another half hour. I'll see how we're feeling. I don't plan on like, I need to finish this today, but I assumed that it was going to be one more stream. Ito. No. What? The hecky? The rule of... Oh, rule of 6. Rule of 6, 6 items. The hexagons, 6 of each item. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Wall codes. That freaking figure. Like. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Euler. Simple universal light replica Yule. Yeah, I know. Frick. What is Ito's ID? Like, I don't know. This is such a cool action shot. I'm not gonna lie. Like with the half mask on. Message inbox? No. So message inbox, that is telling me that Ito's digits, her ID is the code for the back of the book room. What I'm wondering is, what is... Yeah, it's the birthday of my daughters. Of my daughters. Okay, so birthday of my daughters. I think Isa Ito is her name, and so it'd be Isa and Eddie are twins. Neat. Of the PKZ numbers. I don't know how to check her PKZ numbers. The issue. Fragmented? Oh, I'm like significantly fragmented now. I don't even know what none of those diagnostics mean. I have no access to it yet. That's what I thought. I guess I'll just have to ask her if she survived. Even though can we just talk about in that ending little sequence thing? Adler was like, oh yeah, I hate everything. I'm on my edgy arc. And like, I thought I saw Issa with a wound on her eye. And like her hand was like shaking. And like, Issa, no, baby girl, what is you doing? Like, oh. I don't think I can handle this. Ways blocked by a gas leak. I need a hand wheel to turn off the gas flow. All right, guess I'm going upstairs. I guess we're doing this. Also, his name was in yellow. Is his name not always in yellow? Adler's name? Is it normally in blue? Oh. Nice. I can combine. Boom. I can put you back. I have the submachine gun. I'm still, crazy enough, I'm still going to bring the flare gun with me. Dude, the flare gun taking 2 shots. No, I only have 1 flare. I mean, I could have grenades. Grenades would be very funny. I want to bring grenades with me. I'm going to have 3 grenades. I'm going to have my semi-automatic. I'm going to have my grenades. And I've yet to find another disposable stun prod. Okay. Semi-automatic and grenades is a very interesting combination. because semi-automatic, even though it has a lot of shots, it fires 3 at a time. I have 8 shots with this, and I don't think it kills. I don't think it takes them out in one hit. This way. So I can go upstairs. I want to play with my new toy, i.e. my SMG. Oh, you have a shield. I don't know how I deal with you. Okay, so I squish you. I just ignore you. Okay, this is absolutely a... this is absolutely a situation where I go, surprise, chocolate nuts. It's so I'm sorry, it's so funny to me. Huh? Sure. Pick up a repair. I didn't want to pick up that actually. Dang it. Flare shells combine with you. Okay. I can now pick up that, or I can pick up this. Is this SMG ammo? Is it? No, that's rifle ammo. Criminy. I keep picking it up without reading it. Dang it. I'm just now realizing how little I killed in this game. Well, so the smartest option is to run by these enemies. The smartest option is to not use your ammo. Just avoid them. However, what I've done is I've killed them. And by doing so, I allow myself to do runbacks. And then if something respawns, I usually ignore it. However, the first initial encounter, I tend to kill all of them. Peter, welcome to Rotfront. Mondfest celebrations canceled over safety concerns. The seasonal Mondfest celebration, a young but well-established tradition in most Rotfront sectors, will not be allowed to take place until further notice, the Protector Public Office has announced today. There is credible threat to public safety that is currently under Protector investigation. Citizens are only able to leave their home for work and report all suspicious activity to their block warden. When pressed about the rumors of an Imperial spy living in Sector C, the Protector Public Office only repeated their appeal to citizens to report all suspicious activities to a Protector. So we can't grab this wheel. Criminy. Yeah, I don't want to just like waste the auto injector. So I'm going to... Oh, I just zoomed by her. She didn't even notice. I'm gonna head in here. There's blood. Room 512. Okay, that's really important. I don't have a 512 key. That sounds like the room I need to go in, personally. I don't know about you. Am I emotionally invested yet? I've been emotionally invested. Honestly, I'm gonna be so for real with you right now. The whole like... Elster, I missed you. Mwah. And like, no, not here. Like them dancing together, like slow dancing. That was cute, but also I'm not going the right way. But also it was something where watching it, I recognized, okay, this is the game attempting to get me to care about these two characters and their relationship. And like, I recognize that. And I appreciate that what they're trying to do is make me emotionally invested in Elster and Arion. The issue is that I don't care, right? Because I've only seen them for a collective like one scene, of which I think it was cute, but not to the extent of like going through all of this for her. You know what I mean? And so that's something where I have always been very hard to please when it comes to relationships in media like this. I have always been fairly notorious in just like what I'm willing to put up with. And what I'm like operating under. I have a fair amount of rifle ammo actually. So I gotta have 2 big shots of my rifle, 3 slots open. So like, I appreciate what they're going for. I appreciate that they're trying to make me care. And honestly, I'm gonna be so for real with you. The little just like sleeping on each other, like leaning against one another, one of whom is like in their, I guess like nightwear, underwear, whatever you want to call it, like the little like the little, I don't know if it's like, is there like lingerie, like a night, the sheer like night dress. and the other one is just kind of like they're leaning on each other. I think that's cute. I think that says a lot more than, oh, I missed you so much. Now let's slow dance together to celebrate our anniversary. Let's slow dance together to celebrate our anniversary feels very... I'm gonna say something weird, like dead spouse. Does that make sense? It feels very dead spouse to me. Even though like she's not dead yet, like it feels very dead spouse to me to be like, let's celebrate our anniversary by doing a slow dance, because like any characters can do a slow dance together. And also any characters can like fall asleep on each other, obviously, but there's just something so like generic about we're celebrating our anniversary by having a little romantic slow dance together. And I'm just like hard to please like that. And I get that that's a me thing. Oh, that's a big one. There's 2 of them. I'm going to grab my rifle and I'm going to take out my submachine gun and I'm going to shoot you again. Oh. I think I take out my rifle and because I don't want to waste my submachine gun bullets. Okay. But does my reasoning make sense of like, it feels very, they're trying to get me to care and therefore I kind of don't care? With like, oh, we're slow dancing and playing music together. A developing tank. Okay. Good to know. I get what you mean. 3,000 cycles. I mean, that's not 10 years. That's close to 10 years. I should care. This will matter. No. I know it. I should care, and I'm being open about the fact that like I'm hard to please when it comes to fictional relationships, and I guess like real life relationships. I'm often very critical, obviously in a respectful way that does not demean their value, of the relationships of my friends. I'm often just like, do you really need this right now? So hard to please. I know. Stolen document. Replica technician Gestal eyes only. Carefully selected by Aeon, exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently cryogenically preserved in neural archives, each becoming a neural pattern for a new replica model. To preserve the image of the replica as an incorruptible ideal, the original Gestal is erased from records and public memory. During the production process, the experienced bioresonant technicians copy that neural pattern to a new unit. A majority of episodic memories are altered and suppressed. While the resulting replica maintains the skills and personality of the original Gestalt, it will be incapable to recall specific events from the life of the donor under normal circumstances. This ensures the replica performs its duties without distractions created by personal memories of the donor. However, even the best maintained replica unit will eventually be exposed to stimuli that may cause Gestalt memories to resurface. While units degraded in such a way pose no particular danger, like all units with persona degradation, they will eventually lose many of their advantages over Gestalt workers. Because persona degradation is usually difficult to identify from the outside, bioresonance is used by command units to surveil units under their command. Generally, it is recommended to swiftly decommission and replace units before their productivity decreases or they begin to show clear signs of individuality. When ammunition is rationed, alternative ways of decommissioning may be deployed at the discretion of local operational command. That's a really funny way of saying that they take them out back and shoot them. It's like, when we have ammunition rations, we have different ways to decommission them. So, current thought. Give me a moment, actually. I'm gonna step away for a second. I have thoughts. This game keeps bringing up bioresonance and persona degradation. And that's why I think it's integral to the plot of the story, that I think that this story revolves around us as Elster going through persona degradation, particularly given that we've been exposed to just about everything that we have been told would degrade us as Elster units. It's the movies, it's the music, it's the getting to know someone. 3,000 cycles, someone said is like 10 years, which is crazy. My understanding is, again, I was in cryosleep. I don't know for how long. Arion and Elster, if it's as you're meant to believe, they've been together 10 years. And she didn't even say 3,000 cycle anniversary since, or like 3,000 cycles since we started the mission. She said 3,000 cycle anniversary, which means like 10-year anniversary of their relationship, presumably. Basically, what I'm thinking, first off, if that's 10 years, that's so cute. Second of all, I assume that they would be in cryosleep for at least some of that. So it's not a full 10 years. Third of all, if this deals with persona degradation, and the integral part of this plot is bioresonance, which is why Commander Falk being subsumed by whatever the entity is, the red eye in the sea of flesh, that then made the Colibris degrade, and their bioresonance spread to all the Yules and the Stars and the Attas and all of the replicas, where the only ones that have retained their sanity are the ones that have not degraded. Is this entire story predicated off the fact that we already experienced persona degradation and destabilization, and Arion, white-haired baddie, is not actually our boo. Our boo is Alina. However, our memories of the soldier that we are copied from had an Arion in her life. And so the painting and the movies and the music and the relationship, that is all my memories as Elster of the Gestalt that I am a clone of, coming to the surface because I'm going through persona degradation. Do not confirm or deny this. This is not a theory that I want confirmed or denied. This is me spitballing. So my first thought is I was Elster coming here, and the Elster I was playing through in the facility was before the Elster that was on the ship. The Elster that came in the ship at the very beginning of the game, 512, left the ship, first person mode, enters like the thing, grabs the book in yellow, you wake up in the bathroom. The bathroom is from before you left the ship or is a different Elster. I've been rocking different Elster. And the little cutscene, right when it said it was the end of the game, showed like it was like Elster. Or it was like Alina. And there was a line of women that all looked very similar to each other, but distinct, and only one of them turned their head. And then it said Elster, and then it showed a line of women that all looked very similar, and all of them turned their head, one in turn, because that is all the different Elster units. And then it said Arion Young, and then all of the women from the first line also turned all of their heads in unison. So what I gather from that is that, like I've been saying this whole time, I am Elster, she is Alina. We are in this like perpetuation of a cycle in which Arion Young has been tied to this entity, or has been subsumed by this entity, or is in my subconscious as my destabilization. That keeps coming back, and basically all of my memories with Alina have been mixed with either this external white-haired extant entity, which would make sense because Commander Falk and Adler both apparently communed with this white-haired entity, or I, as Elster, and all of the Elsters prior all had persona destabilization, and we are kind of overriding our collective booze with our Gestalt officer's booze. The book in yellow. Shush, 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 shush. Have to go. Have fun. Good night. It's not just persona degradation. It's replicas becoming more human. Well, yeah, like individuality. They're quote unquote less efficient because they actually have other desires. Like I gathered. Assuming you haven't finished the game before, you'll see something that may confirm. I have not finished this game before. This is my first playthrough of this game. And I am also blind, which is why I don't want anyone confirming anything. I'm just kind of saying words. Nope. I need to learn to turn off my flashlight when I go into a new room. It's too dark to see. Oh, well, never mind. Photo tank. It has an undeveloped photo inside. Photo. Something. Photo. Photo is something. Anya Ito. Well, young photo. Photo store keys. Okay, so my niece has the only other key. Okay, so photo room. This door, or one of these doors, has a key. Oh. Not what I wanted. Ow, frick. I'm leaving. Yeah, when it auto tracks onto the wrong target, no, I'm gone. I'm gone. Arrow's not finished the game, hold spoilers. Yeah, please delete your message if you accidentally spoil something so that I do not read it. There's multiple endings? What the frick? I mean, I guess it makes sense that there's multiple endings if I already reached one ending of the game before the game even ended. The game really pulled a, hey, this is the end of the game, and then didn't end. Okay, I'm gonna put the photo tank there. What ammo do I have? Rifle ammo? Which I should probably just reload this regardless. I have some pistol ammo. I think I gotta grab my pistol. I think I dropped the SMG. Then I reload. And I think I rock this. This is the best I got. Like, I could drop the pistol. And I grab rifle ammo. Now I equip my pistol. And the rifle is my anti-armor. The rifle is what I use. That's my problem solver right there. And then I head on up. And it's a great time. And then I don't have any issues or troubles or struggles. However, I then go into a room and there's enemies there and they're really scary. And then I can't run by them. Yes. And we go here. Oh my god. Not you. Nice. And I'm just gonna rifle you a question. Because it pierces armor and that's pretty pog. So. Okay, repair spray. Nice. I'm just gonna use that because I need it. I can't go in here? I thought I could go in here. What is in here? Is this a doorway? I think there's like a silver thing there. I want to go in there. Some metal debris caught in the light well's netting. I don't like the fact there's cameras on. Why are they still active? I thought the whole facility was like destroyed. Dude, I don't even know what the timeline is. I'm like actually. No. Unlock the door. How do I unlock the door? I don't know. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, and it's on the stove, so it's like, yeah. I forgot about this door. Where is this door? It's right here. I forgot about that. Le creature. Listen, the autos are so rude for what they do. And understand that they're mindless automata that have been taken over by a flesh virus. However, it's still rude of them. I'm still going to judge them. Okay. I'm going to put back flare ammo. And so I'm going to go do the fire wheel. And then I'm going to go up and then I'm going to grab the revolver ammo. Then after the revolver ammo, I'm going to continue forward. Of course one of those losers comes up. Of course one of them doesn't have the decency to stay on the ground once I put them there. Hand wheel. Nice. This is ookie spooky. This is even worse, somehow. Acetone? Sure. What the heck? Why not? Listen, of all the things, I didn't think I needed that. Oh, that's just flesh, isn't it? Yeah, that's just flesh. Well, at least I got a disposable stun prod. There's another drop down. I don't think I want that. I don't think I want that at all, actually. I think that's very much something that I don't want. Do I check the lockers? No, there's nothing in the lockers. The meat grinder. Ew, trash. I don't have dissolve and clean up plastics and paints. Okay, so I don't know what this is. Blue diskette. Why would you throw away like live ammo in a diskette? Paint thinner. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the acetone. I'm gonna head up here. I'm gonna head back over to the fire room. I'm gonna drop the rifle ammo. I'm gonna drop the pistol. I'm gonna pick up the revolver. I have no ammo, but I'm gonna go pick up ammo. I'm gonna drop the auto injector because now I have a stun prod I can use. And I think I'm gonna have the flare gun just as like a one tap. Because the flare gun tends to be a one tap. It tends to just take out whatever threat I'm facing. I know I have 0 ammunition for this, but I'm going to pick it up, I swear. I'm going off to the store to pick up some revolver ammo. And it's going to smell kind of funky because I got it from the dumpster out back. However, don't question that. 6 shots, beautiful. Blue diskette, yes. Who's Lila? Interesting. I'm unfamiliar with that game. But I do love me some good tarot card trauma. Because, like, I have a tarot deck. I have not read from my tarot deck in quite some time. I know how most of the cards operate. And, like, I enjoy tarot. I don't have trauma from it. However, I do think it's really cool to have associations with tarot that you then incorporate into games or stories. I'm going to take my flare gun. Deal with you like that. I'm going to put my blue diskette. Can the blue diskette go here? The blue diskette. I assume I also need a red diskette. Antennae. Antenn. No! Voices of the Void! I thought I left you! Receiver dish, mode duplex, signal repeat, What? I'm gonna click out of that. Transmit. Antenna. What the frick? README. Due to the power rationing, only a limited number of antennae in the grid are powered at a time. Due to determine which antenna are currently powered, use the antennae program to triangulate the correct antenna. Take note of the antenna where the test signal can be heard on both dishes. In the transmit program, enter the antenna number and select the correct sound file to broadcast. So I do this. And all the way down to 125. Oh, this is 210? What the frick? Wait, so 125. It's not letting me go that far. So this is 210. This is 125. What was that? This isn't either of them. Is that just the numbers? So 210. Like, oh. Weird. Okay. Oh, okay. So what I have to do, 210 is fine. Now I go down to 125 and see where 125 is. $43. Oh, and then I have to figure out if it's polytone or magpie or bells. I'm magpie, right? I just finished watching Interstellar, so I'm going to sleep soon, but I want to poke my head in. Hello. I'm trying to figure out what this puzzle is. That was just a dweep. Dweep. This is kind of gay, Interstellar, yeah. Okay, so... Transmit, enter the antenna number and select the correct sound file to broadcast. I don't know which of the files I want to send, though. That's what I was thinking while watching it. Oh my gosh. Interstellar is like straight Signalis, except not really at all. Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. So I'm gonna go magpie. And I'm going to leave this. Because I don't think I need to do this right now. I don't think that I'm accomplishing anything by doing that right now. I'm going to do other puzzles first and save that. And I'm going to forget about it by next week. And then I'm going to be sad. Consider, have I seen a magpie? No, the reason that I'm saying magpie is because Elster, I'm pretty sure, is magpie in German, right? All of them are named after like birds and or I think birds specifically, but just animals in general. And the one for Elster was magpie. Which is why my first thought was I need to select magpie. 512. I don't remember. Oh, the paint was downstairs, wasn't it? I'm getting the ammo. Okay, another 6 shots. Beautiful. Oh, this is much later in the game than I thought. Yeah. I'm in like the final quarter of the game. How did I get so far in 3 times playing? Because the first time I played, I got distracted and I talked about like smooching mechs and Lancer. The second and the third time I played, I locked in. Used acetone. Oh, it's the lovers. Pick up lovers? Yeah. Picked up lovers. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't have it upside down. Lovers inverted. Some more triangles. 6 lovers. Wait. Okay, so first off, women. They're both women. Second of all, they both got the same kind of like figure. Third of all, it's just their hairstyles. However, this appears to be Elster and Ariane, or Elster and Alina, not Elster and Ariane. Because Ariane has the long hair, whereas Elster and Alina both have short hair. Arrow kind of demolished most of the puzzle that give most players trouble. Really? Awesome. Like which puzzles tended to give people the most trouble? The one that I struggled the most with was like one this stream. I got lost on one, and that's because I every time I struggled on a puzzle in this game, it's because I either didn't see the instructions or I missed a room that had like an integral plot puzzle. Stream lagged immediately after because the first time I played. So I don't know what to do with the tarot card. I'm right by here, so I'm going to put the tarot card away because I don't think I need it. Lockpick, breaker box, water puzzle. The water puzzle was so easy. The water puzzle, like, okay, I'm sorry if you struggled with it, and I don't mean to insult you. However, no matter what I say, it will sound insulting, so I'm just going to stop talking. The water puzzle was very straightforward. The issue with the water puzzle that I ran into, that's why it took me a couple tries, is because I didn't know what I was supposed to do. I read the mechanics and learned what the actual mechanics of the puzzle was. You know what? You do that, Wall of Flesh. You do that. I struggle on the puzzle that's right before the mines and Adler study. Oh, the Astronomicon. Yeah, all of the different star chart. Yeah, that one was just like I just had to remember it, and that's why I took the picture of it. Like obviously, I've had a lot of fun with this game. I feel like the puzzles haven't been too difficult, which is why I'm surprised to hear like, oh, it's so surprising that Arrow did this puzzle or that puzzle. Right between the eyes. Easy clap. Easy clap. Right, back up here, and I see movement, and that is my reflection, not the actual thing, not an actual monster. There's a picture of a magpie in the box. Easy! I don't even need to know what the puzzle is to solve it. Boom! I didn't even see this box yet. Pick up the store key? Yeah. The star? Teacher's evaluation, Ariane Young. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother, rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden, as is normal these days. Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost. And surely, her friendship with those Vinneton-born Ito sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat these frivolous ideas out of her in a way that the school has failed to do so thus far. Interesting. The two things that make me love magpies are Signalis and the British folklore thing that you should salute a lone magpie and say good morning to it. That's cute. So I need to come back for the star. But yeah, so this is something where like bells, magpie, and like polytone. Which of those had any sort of significance? The magpie. So I'm going to leave it on magpie. What do I need to use that for? I don't know. I'm just going to leave it on magpie. And then I left it on magpie, and then boom, I see a magpie box with a microphone. I assumed it was a situation where I had to play the tone somewhere. I just didn't know where I needed to play it. And so I found that and I did it. Now, I also assume I'm going to have to find like the red diskette is my assumption. Revolver, ammo, store key, young photo store. Right. She was in medical. Wait a second. I was wondering this when I went in the medical room. There was a medical room in the facility that had someone inside of it, but like in like intensive care, like under a glass container. Was that Young? What the frick? I don't know. Okay. Thinking on it. I got the photo room key. Upstairs in the photo room, I didn't see a space for a key. That is the room that off to the right I continued through and then went north. So I'm going to leave the key here. I only have room for two. I think I dropped the auto injector. I grabbed the repair patch plus. I grabbed the repair spray. I spray myself. I save. You didn't have many issues, but you've noticed a lot of people taking a long time on the puzzles. Like, listen, I don't consider myself particularly intelligent, but I do, and I'm not like amazing at puzzles or anything, but none of the puzzles here have felt particularly grueling, I'll say. A lot of the puzzles here are like fun little brain teasers, and some of the puzzles are more difficult than others, of course, but where... What needs a key here? This one? No? Lock is broken? The lock is broken. Yeah, I don't really know what goes there. Frickin' heck. Unlock from the other side. And I'm back here. So, star card. Don't tell me I'm going to need to pick up all, like, 22 major arcana. No. I'm going to pick up 6. Want to know why? Because look at this design. Look at the star here. The same star symbol. The lovers, I'm sure that we're forming like a triangle, or the lovers are the two sides of like the pause side. It's going to be 6 tarot cards. I need 6 tarot cards. 6, 6, 6, 6. 6, 6. Let's make 6 6s, of course. What am I doing here? What do I need? What does the photo key give me? Is there anything over here for me? I don't think so. Anything here? No, the lock is defective. I do appreciate how, from like a game design perspective, I walk in there. So I walk down, right? Nothing happens. I turn around. Or sorry, I'm too low. I think what this is that there's a trigger in this room that's like right here. That if I walk upward, oh no, never mind. I guess there's probably an alternate trigger if I just stand there, but if I walk upwards through it, the enemy spawns. If I walk downwards through it, it doesn't actually spawn, which I think is cool. That's just like a game design thing. I don't see what I need the photo key for in here. Oh. Can't go back that way. Good to know. Good to know. The flesh. That floor tile replica got me on my first time playthrough. Yeah, the autos keep scaring me. Like, I'll admit it. I ain't a coward. I'm brave enough to admit when I am frightened. What do I need? It's like I'm dropping the Star Arcana. I don't really have much else. So if I go, what's in the center room? I will say, I like, this is kind of an odd decision, or it's kind of like an odd statement for me to make. I like the fact that when I have fully explored a room or fully explored an area, the game has started blocking it off. Because not only does that make the game more claustrophobic. Yeah, I was caught out. I could not leave. That was a wasted bullet. I did not need to fight that. I could have just not come back in this room. That is unfortunate. But it also like helps guide you as a player to the proper areas, because without that, you have no map. You might just keep going in circles and circles and circles. Okay, that's unlocked from the other side. Bottom right down here. Oh, multiple. It unlocks from the other side. It unlocks from the other side. Easy. Easy clap. What's in here? Right. I need Ito. Garbage containers. This is where I need Ito's ID. How do I get Ito's ID? Probably by using the key that I got. Where does the key go? To the photo room. In the photo room, I don't know what I have to spend the key on. Yeah, it unlocks from the other side. The worst thing to encounter. I wonder. No, I was gonna see if I could remove the A and put it in B, but let's take the store key. Let's take some revolver shots. Let's reload our revolver. That's not what I wanted. And we have the store key. Metal key labeled Young Photo Store. Inspect. Young Photo Store. Okay. What does this mean? I assume this is for the photo room, but there's nothing in the photo room to use it on, is my issue. So if I go to the photo room, an enemy has respawned in there. But it's one of the only rooms I can go to at this point. I can't go in here. It requires a key, 512. This one is defective. This one is blocked by flesh. Dang, hate that. This one has a monster in it. Easy clap. And like that's why I think it's a leg that's on their face. So I have the photo room key. This is defective. Like if I just run around with the key, eventually I'll find something, I'm sure. The question is, did I miss a room? Did I miss locations? Okay. Oh, that's yeah, that's fully blocked up there. So do I go here? Does this need? No? Some metal debris. No. Lock is defective. Did I read the lore thing in the photo? Yeah, I did. That's why I didn't continue with it. Because I already had read it. But I feel like I need to get in here, but I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know what else there is to do here. You missed a place I can go? Okay. So that area is blocked. This area is blocked. There's nothing here for me. From the photo room, this door is locked, cannot be opened. There's no door over here. This is the area I came from. This is blocked by flesh. This is blocked and is not open. This is, I need 512. I don't have 512. The entire upper floor, I cannot access. Okay, cool. Now we head downstairs. Flesh. Upstairs. This is like the single room that I just went in, and then there's the monsters in there. This is the safe room. This is... opens from the other side. This over here is... hallway. This up here is... Ito. I can't access that yet. This is locked. But locked from the other side. This one is locked. Locked from the other side. There's no doors on the bottom here. Did I know I have a map? No, I don't. What the frick? I thought I didn't have a map at this point in the game. The meat grinder. The meat grinder. Oh, it's the meat grinder. Oh, you. What are my thoughts on House of Leaves? I really want to read House of Leaves. I haven't read it. I know what it is, but I have yet to read it. I thought I didn't have that. I forgot about the meat grinder. All right, let's hop in the meat grinder. Let's go play like first edition D&D. Revolver ammo. That's not great. Even if I bring out the pistol won't be great. Well, here I go swinging again. I think I put away my revolver. I grab the pistol. I go in pistol, rifle, stun baton. And I hop in the meat grinder. I save because with a name like the meat grinder, sounds unpleasant, ain't gonna front. Highly recommend it. Just watch out for the multi-page hanky-panky footnotes. What do you mean by that? House of Leaves, for those of you who don't know, is a very famous book because it takes the medium of being a book and flips it on its head. By reading House of Leaves, you are not just reading text in line with itself in a sentence paragraph format. You are reading madness that can only exist in a physical paperback, or is best experienced in a physical paperback. Such as some pages being completely blank, some pages having twice as many words stuffed onto the same amount of space, some pages having text printed sideways. And so you have to read the book and like go on the journey with this book. And I really want to read it. What do you mean? It has multi-page hanky-panky footnotes. Son. Oh no, she's hurt. She's so dead. They doomed our Yuri. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I care enough about this game and the characters in it that I don't want bad things to happen to them, but I recognize that that's less because I care about them as characters and more so because I don't want bad things to happen to people by, like, a human decency perspective, right? Right? Millions starve as Imperial blockade continues. Due to ongoing transit of Kitez, ration shipments to Veneta have been disrupted by Imperial forces again. Millions of Yuuzhan citizens must starve for yet another month as Imperial missile frigates in Kitez orbit critically damage one of our humanitarian convoys on their way to Veneta, sending diplomatic efforts within the Empire into another crisis. The orbit of Kitez will continue to block free travel between Veneta, Rotfront, and Heimat for another 8 seasons, which leaves our liberation troops on Veneta stranded on the desolate ocean world with minimal support. Convoys will continue to be sent despite the Imperial blockade. Only through perseverance can we rebuild what remains of Veneta. That's a whole lot of words for they're shooting down our ships. Oh my gosh, the tower. There's flesh here. Oh no, she lost her teeth. I forgot about that. Yeah, this is pretty tower. So, they've been pretty good about symbolism in this game. Losing your teeth, losing your hair, random bits of flesh around you, that seems pretty tower-coded. Everything crumbling apart. The lovers being part of the painting, that was very important to Ariane, as well as Elster. I mean, less so to Elster, but like her relationship with Elster. The star being in the radio frequencies. That makes sense? So I like the symbolism here, just like with all of the hexagon, the keys that were elemental aligned. This game has been very good about symbolism, which I'm very happy with. Which is such like a minor thing and such a weird thing to focus on. Moldy rations are scattered on the table, yeah. No space to carry shotgun rounds. I would love to go grab my shotgun, actually. I can't. Never mind. I forgot I jumped in a meat grinder. I think the background of the state of the regular life of people and the cruelty adds a lot of flavor. I would say the state being like a police state that is like super nationalist, super propaganda heavy. I find that interesting, definitely. Not really from a... Oh, even the lunch trays are hexagons. What the frick? Not even from a, like, oh, the lore is so cool and interesting. Just kind of in a, everything sucks. Like, by pure, proximity, I like Elster. The fact that I've been playing her for, like, 13 hours at this point, I like her. I wouldn't say that she's, like, a good character. She hasn't had much character, but I like her and I want good things to happen to her because even though as mostly a blank slate character, she has her own interests, her own desires, and I've been playing her for 13 hours. I want good things to happen to her. Similarly, Issa. I've only run into her, like, 4 times. But I want good things to happen to her because she's one of the only other nice people, or one of the only other, like, normal people I've seen here. Isolation breeds an environment where you prioritize everyone you meet regardless of how nice they are. And Issa happens to have also been kind of nice and polite and helpful in that one fight. After being not helpful for quite a while. And, this setting sucks. Like, it's one of those things where, like, it doesn't matter if they survive this. It doesn't matter if they reunite. They live in, like, in a dystopian authoritarian regime. This is like, oh, good things happened to a character in the universe of Berserk. Or if you successfully manage to complete your assignment in Warhammer 40k, it's still gonna suck afterwards. 82... That's... Nope. What? What? Oh, did I kill it? I can't see. Bye. Bye. Nope. I missed everyone you meet, even Adler? I mean, Adler is antagonistic. So, like, no, I don't like Adler. He's not, like, a neutral entity that I've run into. He is aggressive and an enemy. I might be screwed. Someday I will mine this game, Dead Space, Halo, and Cyberpunk to make a banger Lancer module. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the idea of a setting where victory exists but is so small and futile often is super interesting. And that's why I like 40k. I like 40k for that exact reason. I like settings that are super difficult for that reason. The issue is that it's very easy to just kind of like fall into like despair. It just not to be interesting, it just to feel futile and like unfun. Okay. 240. Apparently I missed. Apparently I missed last time. Because I thought I got the right one, but it was hard to lock on. What? Oh, it's dead. I guess I got it last time. I was really worried that I was gonna run out of ammo and that I was going to not oh nope. I don't have the ammo to screw around. Okay, cool. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep thinking I'm gonna die in these circumstances, and then I keep not dying. 10 mil ammo. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's the TVs. Whee! Public house. Gosh. Safe room. Yay. Patient key. I have no room. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit sweating. This game, like, the fact that I have not died has made me much more concerned about dying. I'm gonna be so for real with you. Oh, I have a double. Combine. What was I saying? Yeah, Adler to me feels very interesting character from reading his lore tabs. You can see his progression as things continue. I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't know enough about Adler to care about him. And you'll find that's a running theme with me and characters. If I don't know much about a character, I don't care about them. I, for this entire game, did not care about Ariane or Alina, for that matter. And yes, Alina had like diary entries that we were reading. And yes, obviously, Elster cared about Alina / Ariane. And like, again, this is a situation where our Elster we're playing is searching for Ariane, or is searching for Alina. And then in the flashback, the Elster from the ship was like dancing with Ariane. And so I still think that there's more than one Elster unit, particularly because as androids, we are not unique individuals. That does not mean that we are not sapient individuals or that we don't deserve like good things, but that does mean that we are not, I mean, like, individual is such an odd word. Sapient, I would say, is accurate, but individual is not. I have rifle ammo. So I'm just reloading all my guns. Reloading all my guns. Put my rifle away. I have an auto injector. Pistol ammo. Let's grab you, reload. I think that's what we rock. I think we rock pistol shotgun, classic combination. We don't really have much revolver ammo. Patient key 512. When we get our way back, 512. Tag is splattered in blood. Yeah. Okay, we found our way. We just need to find our way back out of here. Like, listen, it's been 4.5 hours. If this is gonna take like under an hour, I'll probably just power through it. But I will also say, if this is gonna take me like 2-3 more hours, I probably want to wrap up now. This subjectivity is such a good word for it. Oh yeah, I like Lancer's subjectivities. It's so clinical, so dry, but so evocative. Like, who decided person wasn't a sufficient term? Well, they are people. They're a non-human person. However, when they're not in earshot, when they're not recording you, you call them a subjectivity because they are instances, they're clones, they're copies of the core NHP. Under an hour, I'll just wrap this up then. But like, I feel like I'm in the end game. I love bullet. Oh. Like end game. Like the door's right there. Like the ladder's right there. Bye-bye, pistol. Oh, no. Okay, I'll keep my pistol. Because there's a couple rooms down here I haven't explored. I want to explore a little bit more down here, and then I'm going to go up there. And by a couple more down here, I mean to the left. OMG, I saw your casket, the enemies of the Godhead short, and I snowballed to me running my first Lancer game last night. Awesome! That is incredible. Okay. I'm gonna tweet Blue Sky about this, whatever. I've had a lot of... You got annihilated, dog. Like, a soot stain is in the shape of you on that wall. Nope. Ow. 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 That should not have happened. I'm gonna equip you just in case. And it's shoddy time. Let's be real. Okay. I've had a couple of my older shorts, particularly my Lancer shorts, that have been getting some attention recently. Has someone like been sharing my content in like PilotNet or something? Because in the past like week and a half, 2 weeks, there's been a pretty big spike in like my older, like a year and a half old Lancer content getting views. Like, and in like the tens of thousands of views. Not even just like, oh yeah, it's getting like a couple hundred views. Like, no, like it's actually like increasing the total amount of views it has by like 20-30%. Well, yeah, so XP to level 3 made a second Lancer video, but I don't think that goes into mine. Unless people look up Lancer TTRPG or Lancer RPG, and then my videos are popping up, which I guess could make sense. You ran your first game yesterday too? Awesome! Let's drop you and let's grab that stem there. Revolver. Put your gun away, Revolver. Okay, I'm gonna put you back. Yeah! I'm gonna grab you. Yeah! I'm gonna reload. Yeah! You're keeping shorts from like 3 years ago from different YouTubers. I mean, I guess like YouTube just did something with shorts. There was just something that changed with shorts. Now I can actually finally change my thumbnail from desktop, which I used to not be able to do. But the issue is that it only gives me like 2 options, which kind of sucks. And then there was something else, like they changed the format of shorts on desktop. So they've changed something with shorts. Hello? National Post packet books. I assumed 512 was going to be the end, but there's more rooms over here. Oh, I guess. Oh. And I found the door that was closed. Yep, this is where I thought it was. So where's the other one? I don't have Ito. Wait. Service room. What the hecky? Fire escape. Where does the fire escape lead? fire escape is not where I thought it was. Okay, let me go back to the fire escape. Search up Lancer TTRPG on a logged out account, and I got the core bonus short pretty quickly. I mean, I think that's because it's been getting views recently. I don't know. It's so odd to me when I see something that I made like a year and a half ago still getting attention. I operated because this is what I was told when I started. This is what the public sentiment was. Young photos. Young photos. Okay. Always read the signs. Always read the signs. I was under the impression that shorts die after that first push. And that usually the first push doesn't last longer than like a week. But I've had multiple shorts now that they've had shelf lives. Why do I keep going to the right when my stuff is on the right? And then I go left when my stuff is on the left. Like, I keep going the opposite direction of what I should be doing. I'm so sorry for interrupting myself. My older content, like my shorts in particular, is always so odd to see have growth. And I'm happy for it, of course, because I'm always happy to experience growth and have people enjoy my content. Developer fluid. I can mix it with a photo. This is the original Alina. CO Alina, right at the very bottom. People's Army, 5th Venetian Infantry Division. The person to her left. Ito Lilith. What's Ito Lilith? That isn't Isa, that isn't Eri. What? So Isa and Eddie are also mind creations? What the frick? Did I see anything earlier? If you're referencing the fact that the very first photo was in white, was white hair and Ariane, and this one is not, yes, I did pick up on that. Freaking, what the frick? I can't even pick it up. It's not even like a inventory thing. It's just I can't pick it up. So now I have to go up for 512. I thought 512 was going to be the end, and the motorcycle outside is going to make me blow their motorcycle off. That's all I can say without being impolite. Developer, photo tank. Can I just combine these? Photograph. Photograph that was inside the developing tank. The digital shows some kind of digital dot matrix. I wonder what kind of machine could produce this code. Send nudes? What? So that's like a QR code. Arrow saw the meat grinder image, if that's what you mean. Arrow? What? Scan it, like actually scan it in real life? Is this something that you are able to scan in real life? This seems way too disrupted and like fuzzy to have a motorcycle drive by and interrupt me as I'm trying to say that I don't think you can scan it in real life. You can scan it in real life? Oh my gosh. It can actually be... What the frick? Okay, give me a moment. My phone is responsible for my tracking. I don't think I can do this. Like, I don't think that... Yeah, I'm holding up my phone to it. It does not read it. This is not working for my phone. Well, just give me one moment anyway. So if I look up Signalis fanfic, do you think it's all gonna be really wholesome and like fluffy and cute? Because my understanding is that the darker the source material, the sillier the fan base. And if this is a game made by and for lesbians, I feel as though lesbians understand the value of like fluff after hurt. Hatsune Miku? No, we're not doing that. I know there's a fanfic called Centripetal that's in the Vietnam War. It's a Signalis Vietnam War. Oh my gosh. What the fricky? What the hecky? Let's drop the shotgun and let's grab the SMG. A bit of an odd choice, I know. The photograph. What can I do the photograph with? I assume the photograph. Let's... My issue with the revolver and SMG, which... the revolver kind of does this. Neither of them have much punch. Like, yes, the revolver is like a smacker, but neither of them has like armor pen, right? Scanner. I'm gonna go to the scanner with the photo. It's a lot of lesbian robots kissing. I mean... That sounds kind of nice. Lee, clothing, masks, and uniforms. Use photograph? Yes. Oh, that was right. Pick up the sun, yay! Pick up the sun. Leave. Oh, even the sun is a hexagon. What the frick? Leaving. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'm on the next ship to Kitez tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. Bye, son. So this is presumably the Imperial spy. Ariane being bioresonant, is she the one sent by... No, because Ariane is the ship captain. But Alina is also a ship captain. Hey, Doomington. The fan creations have actually gotten to a point where normies think Signalis is... Oh, got it. I mean, it's very clearly not. Like, when I think of a Gunnar game, I think Marvel Rivals, right? Look at any character from Marvel Rivals, and yeah, like Overwatch is a similar game where Overwatch, to be fair with Overwatch, that one wasn't their fault. They just happened to lean into, particularly with the female characters, a very like I'm gonna shoot this save station real quick. You saw that, right? You saw the eyeball? You were not distracted by the conversation of Gunnar games and Yuri? The subreddit does have NSFW stuff, but it's all labeled unreasonable. Well, I mean, like, the thing is, most communities, unless they're explicitly, like, avoiding that, are going to have NSFW attached to it. And it's up to the community to decide, is this something that they allow? Is this something that they encourage even? And like, some games do, some games don't. Some communities do, some communities don't. I can go even. Can we get much higher? Ah! So high. Oh, the misery. Frick. 186. You never saw that before? What did you not see? Okay. Okay. Ow, frick. No, it's zooming on the wrong one. Oh, frick. Oh, that's what the auto injector is for. I'm missing. Why am I missing? Why is my aim off? My aim was like notably off in this room. What the hecky? I'm fine. Disposable sun prod, I love that. I love that for me. Okay. Reunification. Reunification at any cost. Orbital defense battery, Vineta 12. Bouillon and Kitez is in our crosshairs. Artillery divisions of the People's Army. Woo! We love populist empires. It's a glitch, but fitting feature. Yeah, because like y'all saw that my aim was like notably completely in the wrong direction, right? Which like I assumed was due to like the Calibri, but definitely. No. No, stop. No, use this. Oh, I missed. Why did I miss? Well, here we go stabbing again. Nope. No! No! Okay, we're fine. I'm right by a room. I'm right by my storage room. It's okay. All is well. Nothing. No, I had a repair patch. I could have combined them. I panicked. Sad. Why would you do this to me? You're so mean to me. You bully me. Reload. Reload. All right. We getting out the big ones for this one. We got a shotgun. We're gonna grab our pistol because we got 5 shots of pistol ammo. No? Pistol. I'm gonna put back my revolver because I don't even need it right now. And I'm gonna grab an auto injector. Let's get killing. That got me my first playthrough too. The revolver is so good. Oh, did I kill you? Oh. Oh. No. What are you doing? Oh. Okay, carry on. The red eye. There exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rotfront relating to pareidolia, the tendency to see meaningful images in random patterns, like seeing a face in an inkblot or letters in a smudge of dirt. It is well known that the so-called red eye is simply an anticyclonic storm produced by a high-pressure region in the atmosphere of Rotfront's planet. Yet for some of the early settlers of Rotfront, this natural phenomena became symbolic of the struggle in the way of life. That red spot in the sky became a perfect metaphor for the ever-present surveillance by the protectors and the tight grip of the central government on Heimat. Even today, the idea of an unblinking, watchful eye observing their every move still resonates strongly with the people here. During the celebration of Monfest at the end of each season, adult citizens will sometimes give students ration marks that have been dipped in red paint. Officially, the red paint is said to represent the blood of those who died in the revolution. But the red coins share an eerie resemblance to that red eye. Or is this just pareidolia too? Should you ever receive one of these red eye ration marks, remember to clean off the paint with acetone or similar paint thinner. Spending or re-gifting paint-covered coins is considered to bring bad luck. Huh. I love that kind of stuff. That's the kind of lore that I love. Like, that's not important, and that doesn't actually, presumably, matter for the plot. But, I imagine that will be, like... Unlock the door. Important for a puzzle. Fire escape. Apartment. What the frick? What the hecky? Okay. Right. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm gonna be so for real with you. Keypad, backyard. I need Ito's ID. What the hecky? It's just fluff, basically. Red eye, yes. The red eye is equivalent to the Great Red Spot in Jupiter. Yeah, that's what I gathered. I gathered it was like the Great Red Spot. It was like this big cosmic storm kind of deal, or planet-side storm. It just happens to be hexagonal. You know, I could go in there, shotgun blazing, or I could make this easy on myself. Do you want to know what easy for myself means in this context? Alakablam! Like, y'all already know. Y'all already know this is what we do here. Elster, Elster, says Elster. I think the Red Eye book just hints to using acetone on a painting. Yeah, so I already did that. Which, at this point, I don't know which puzzles I'm supposed to be doing in what order. Okay, we're gonna have a real alakablam moment. Oh, I accidentally hit that one. Nice. Oh, ah! The explosion is so funny to me. I'm sorry. I can AoE them by hitting the ground. Well, I got more of them. Oh, I missed. No. I think I'm self-damaging. Yeah, I've been dealing some serious self-damage here. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I can't believe I missed that one. Crazy. Ew, flies. Thermite. I don't care about thermite yet. I'll take rifle ammo. That's a safe. Butterflies. Pareidolia. How is this pareidolia? Oh. Aeon. Oh, I was like, what is the pareidolia here? Aeon. Whoa. This is... Why? Oh, whoops. I mean, Aeon is also like a name that comes up in this game pretty regularly. It's like the big boss, so... Hello? Are these chrysalises? The moon? I don't like this. This is icky. Did you know? I have an easier time with spiders than I do with bugs. Bioresonance technology and its limitations. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climaforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Despite that, it feels like we've made little effort to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now, as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomena. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a gestalt donor to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? I didn't really think about the fact that androids' replicas have brains. They have existing brains with organic components that are overridden, that are presumably vat-grown, but what if this is a situation where, like, replicas aren't fully synthetic? Like, obviously, yes, they have organic components, but, like, synthetically created organic components. What if it's like, we take little Timmy and we, like, scoop out his insides, put a bunch of, like, circuit boards in him, and then overwrite his memory, and then put an exoskeleton on top of him, right? So what if it's not just that there's like a base that there is? What if there's also like an individual replica component? They resonate on my bio until this space intentionally left blank. Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back where we were under the Empire. That sounds pretty heretical of you. I don't think you should be saying that. Okay, so like the Aeon hint, like, yeah, pareidolia. I was looking at it. What could this be? Oh, A-E-O-N. Aeon, that makes sense. And then Elster was creepier. The fact that it said Elster, like, yes, this is a video game and my name is Elster. But, like, why? You know? And that's a great example of when running a TTRPG. I'm really going to say the TTRPG nonsense. When running a TTRPG, that is the sort of thing that creeps out your players more. Don't go, oh, red. Medical patches that I can pick up, okay? And some shotgun rounds. Nice. Okay, so, I have all the tarot. 8mm. Okay, I need 4 slots for here. Jeez, that's a lot of stuff. The world is looking at you, yeah. I'm gonna hop down this way. This is where I thought it would be, yeah. However, where is this? Here. The moon's mirror. Oh! Oh, I'm silly. I forgot that this was here. Do I... Huh? The dial ring is missing. What? Dial ring's missing? I didn't even realize this was a puzzle. What the frick? What the hecky? Like, if this one doesn't have the dial, that's my assumption of this, is that it has to go like that. Okay, my headphones just died, heads up. That is a good question. If you overwrite a pre-existing memory with another one, huh? Yeah. SIGNALIS has a lot of interesting concepts. It does. Okay. So now I need to increase my audio a little bit because now I don't have headphones anymore. And so it's all coming from my speaker. Okay. I don't like the fact I can look down here. I'm damaged, which is why it's giving me distortion visually. Where is my nearest box? My nearest box is up there. Okay. I don't actually know what the tarot is for, but I do know that the red disc is necessary for there. So, what am I gonna do? I have no repair thing, but I have a repair patch. I'm gonna use my auto injector. I'm not gonna use my auto. I have 1 auto injector. I don't have any more auto injectors. Flare gun, rifle ammo, moon. Auto injector, shotgun. I then have 4 slots. I go all the way back up. I drop back down. With the red, I drop the red in here. Okay. We're like in the end game now. I thought I was in the end game like an hour ago. I thought I beat the game 2 hours ago. But much like SIGNALIS, time is a weird soup. Okay, my auto injector is in. So if I do like get jumped or something, at least I'll be fine. I like to have the flashlight on normally, but auto injector is just as valid. So I go with Allie. Allie brings me up. I'm so close. Don't tell me that when I have Elster in front of me. Heck. Bye. What? Don't... Nothing? Nothing? My beloved hexagon symbol? Yeah. Again, like, the fleshy corridors are so odd. So we go in here. I grab you. I grab you. I grab you. I grab you. And I've grabbed everything. There's nothing else in here. Arrow. What? I didn't say nothing. I didn't say anything. Caught in 720p. I'll have you know, I'm streaming at 1080. The flesh just wants to say, hi, Arrow, don't be so mean. Listen, the corridors of flesh and the fleshy interiors and all of this flesh holes, like, I have done nothing to disrespect it. I have simply enforced my own personal boundaries of finding it a bit distasteful to just plunge right in. Proving that ace folk are the low-key freakiest. So something that a lot of people keep bringing up is like, oh man, Arrow, despite being ace, is so freaky. I will remind y'all, I do identify as ace on the ace spectrum. I'm not fully ace. I'm also not repulsed by it. Aces do be low-key kind of the freakiest. That being said, I'm also not like fully ace. I'm a little bit allo. I'm on that perspective. So the worst part is I kind of mean it. Patience Archive. Patience Archive. Red diskette. Ooh, Metabank. Kind build. Dead, probably. Or no, not available. Arion Young. Date of birth. World of birth. Homeworld Rod Front. Occupation radio officer. Residence sector C. Medical history. Insomnia. Bruising. Premature. Achromatrichia. I assume that's whitening of the hair or losing hair color. Doctor's notes removed. And then Ito. 560524. Oh, that's no good. So Ito, yeah, for sure, is the other one in the photo. Oh, Eri! Eri is Erica. Erica Ito. Okay. 560, 524. University student. Sprained ankle, grade 1, very active in sporting activities. Cute. Gabrielle, construction worker, chronic asthma, osteoporosis, severe hearing loss, cochlear implant requested. Chronic obstruction pulmonary disease, multiple sclerosis. Multiple sclerosis. Sclerosis? Multiple sclerosis. Multiple sclerosis? Multiple sclerosis. I thought it was like scoliosis at first. Insomnia. Patient is forgetful about her medication. Elbozo. Irritative bronchial asthma. Did not react well to antibiotics. Sclerosis? Sclerosis. Multiple sclerosis. It's on the eyes. Got it. Ito Isolda. Right, so the last 5 digits are the same for each of them. Isa, Isolda, that makes sense. I was like, oh, her name is Isa, not that's a shortening of her name. Minor fracture left shin, double fracture right arm, major laceration forehead, regularly treated for small lesions, very prone to accidents. Oh no. Oh yeah, date of birth, but date of birth, the note said check the last digits of their things. Okay, you tell me if I'm reading too far into this. The fact that this is like blacked out and also smiling? And oh, she's regularly treated for small lesions, very prone to accidents. That strikes me less as like prone to accidents, and that strikes me more as like something's not okay at home. which I hope is not the case, but knowing this game, like Doomed Yuri Toxic Yuri Simulator, I would not be surprised. I'm concerned for Issa. I would reach out to her as a friend and be like, hey, are you doing okay? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, no, like, really okay? Irritative bronchial asthma. Bronchial infection. Sinus infection. Antidepressant ration was doubled. Yay, I guess. Man. Nikolai is a masculine name, correct? Am I incorrect about that? Man. A masculine name. Thoracic back pain. Claims to be unable to take part in communal morning exercises. Or I suppose, because the thing that makes this so interesting, so surprising rather, is I just realized these are all gestalts and they have like an identical series of ID number as the replicas, which is so dehumanizing. It's so interesting. This is the second man in this game. Unless this is like a trans woman who hasn't like changed their name, or this is like a whatever the situation might be. I'm assuming, based on zero other information, occupation writer. Also, I'm assuming, are most of the patients like, is this the staff? That'd be cute. Cleaner, irritative bronchial asthma, contact dermatitis. So much irritative bronchial asthma. I assume it's because they're in the mines. Repeated contacts to chemical irritants during work. He is Nikolai. He's a writer. Okay, so 560. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Yeah, the type of asthma for bringing in fine dust. That's what I thought. I thought it was a mine thing. The people yearn for the mines, and the bronchial asthma yearns for their lungs. Goodbye shotgun rounds. Let's get submachine gun loaded up. Let's put. I mean, I have repair patches. I want to save them if I can, but I'm at such low health. I don't know if I should. I think I should just use them. Patient key. I still haven't done the patient key, and I have all 5 of these tarot. The final tarot is probably in room 512. So the way I go up is I go up the alley. From the alley. No, I don't. No, I don't. There's 2. Do I go up the alley? No, keypad. What am I talking about? I'm silly. Iron shavings in me lungs. On the other hand, the mine was on Lang, and this is raw front. What? I thought this whole game took place on Rotfront. My goat V4 Rusty could solve this. At one point, I made a short that was Armored Core, and like 8 months later, someone with like a V4 Rusty fan account was like, "Huh, need any help with that mission, buddy?" Is this entire game not set on Rotfront? Oh. Chapter 1 is Lang, Chapter 2 is Nowhere, Chapter 3 is... Because Nowhere, Chapter 2, in the mines, / in the flesh dimension. Chapter 3, Rotfront. Chapter 1, I saw a poster that was like, come to Rotfront. Also, I just realized the hexagons in the wall and on the floor. It's like straight shining. It might very well take place entirely on Rotfront, given the dreamlike atmosphere. I thought it all took place on Rotfront. The flesh dimension is weird as heck. I mean, hey, I get the I get the like for Rusty, but I'm a Red Gun 1 Michigan fan. Listen, we love Michigan in this house. Michigan was one of my favorite missions in all of Armored Core. RP fan accounts are so funny. They are very funny. As long as they're not like annoying. Because like some people take it too far and some people get really annoying with it. But most fan accounts are just really silly. And it's very cute that they get into it. So I need to solve this. There's also hexagonal floors like in the King and Yellow room. Oh my gosh. G5, I hunt down though, it's funny. Oh my gosh. Right, the keypad. 5th, 60 to 4. I'm goated like that. Hello? Hello? Anyone in here? Book? Book! Song of the Gods. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the 4th Cultural Protection Act. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of, a song that we all dance to, but few can hear. Bioresonance. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those select few who can concisely perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars, too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that can not only hear and play the music of the world, but who can conduct it. Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. Her immense will bent humanity into the empire of Yusan and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. So what I'm getting is bioresonance is just like eldritch nonsense, like Cthulhu magic. Oh no. I know that I couldn't find her. Yeah, I thought it was Issa. Issa like lost her eye. I don't know how. I've looked everywhere. But she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry. Issa. No. Oh, there's an item there. Sorry. Issa, let me get that disposable stun prod. Oh. What? Issa? Forgive me. First off, can I get an L in chat for Issa? Let's pay our respects to Issa. Also, I was right. I was so right. I was so accurate. I called this from like stream 1. Oh, this is a bunch of different people, all of whom are searching for their boo. And when they can't find their boo, or their boo's dead, they like defragment. They lose themselves. And then they become flesh monster. The fact she dissolved into blood in front of me is kind of concerning. I assumed it would be more she turns into a monster, not like blood magic. I'm gonna read a book now. Prometheus. Here sit I, forming mortals after my image, a face resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn, as I. I'm gonna be so for real with you right now. I wanted nice things to happen to Issa. I wasn't expecting them to, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't really care. Like, that was I saying earlier, like, yeah, Issa's nice, and I want good things to happen to her because she's one of the few characters that I'm running into consistently. I have some kind of connection to her. I feel nothing. And I know that makes me a bad person, and I know that means that, like, I'm not engaging with the game on the terms that it wants me to engage with it. But, like, just straight up, I was like, oh, that sucks. Anyway, disposable stun prod. Isolde. Erica. Death. Like, I'm not gonna pretend, like, I'm not gonna shed crocodile tears and tell you that, like, oh my gosh, I'm so emotionally devastated by this game when I'm not. But I am enjoying it. Yeah, so is this a death shrine? The thing about Erica, why is Erica constantly blocked? In the first photo, where it's Alina and Erica, Erica is covered over. In this photo, Erica is covered over. Issa, when looking for Erica, like, had the same part of her face get damaged. Like, that's such like an intentional choice that the one time I saw Erica was a big deal because it was a reveal of the photo that's been hidden all game. Resonant phenomena. Synchronicity. Phenomena that are meaningfully related yet lack a causal connection. Causal? Causal. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world. Yet, creating physical phenomena remotely, simply by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence, forms the basis of the entire field of bioresonance technology. Before the advent of bioresonance technology, acausal correlations were often falsely interpreted simply as chance. Many phenomena, such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, or the Pauli effect, have since been classified as synchronistic phenomena related to bioresonant effects. The world we live in would be impossible without bioresonance, but its origins remain unclear. If it was truly a gift, divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed, why was she defeated by a great revolutionary who had no such divine powers? Paracausality, yeah. This is why pareidolia is significant. Yeah, because it's not just chance, it is latent bioresonance throughout all Gestalt, right? In Asian culture, memoriam shrines like these are a thing. Yeah, so that's why I'm aware of the concept of a death shrine. I just don't recognize it as such, particularly because I just spoke with who I thought was Issa, although is probably, in all likelihood, long dead. Issa probably has long been dead, and this is just a figment of my imagination, and they died ages ago, which is why I see their photos right now. Alternatively, I just spoke with Erica, and Erica is the one who I've been speaking to this whole time. Issa was dead, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's weird. My main concern is, why is it just them? My understanding of death shrines, and this is mostly based off of, like, Latin American, particularly Mexican death shrines, so I assume that it is not the same, but I'm guessing it may be somewhat similar, is you go back as far as you can. Like ancestral shrines, family shrines, death shrines, it is as many relatives as possible, as many ancestors as possible, at least to the extent of those that are alive who have known them. And the honoring of as far back as you can feasibly reach is what's important. It feels odd to me, as someone that has no connection to this culturally, to only see two, which appear to be the youngest generation. Is it just immediate family? Got it. It's so weirdly normal in comparison to the ruin and corrupted everything else. It's freaking you out. Yeah. It's hard to say without spoiling the rest of the game and like the main shtick. I don't know why this is for only the sisters when we know they have at least one other named relative. Lilith, mentioned in the photo. I think Lilith is the mom. Lilith is the one that said, like, my daughters, right? The birthday of my daughter. So I assume Lilith is the mother. And not being stuck in the mines probably led to her not dying early. Oh, that's an auto-injector. Girl, why didn't you just take an auto? Oh, right, you're just all haha, loser. Sorry. Too soon? Too soon. It's locked. Unlock the door. Never mind. It's not locked. I guess she was trying to take care of herself with first aid, but like, what I will say, I'm not gonna cry any tears over Issa. It makes me feel melancholic because I feel like it feels so pointless. It feels so sad that she was looking and couldn't find her and then just gave up. Which I think is the intended feeling. I just didn't have any connection to Issa, so I'm not like shedding tears for her. The main thing is on Lang. But this freaking okay. The same bathroom is here that was there that threw me off and all this stuff. Okay, so I'm going back over. I go up here. Right, this is already upstairs, so Moon's mural, computer store. think I just go to the alley. I think I just go back. The music picking up is kind of free. Oh, whoa. Oh, I forgot you were there. I thought the music was like special for a second. I think it's just that there was an enemy on the screen. Okay. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. What am I doing here? Magpie box in the hospital. I already did that. The butterflies in the butterfly room. I already did that. The computer in the office. All I have left is the moon's mural. Oh, so you're Californian? What? Signalis is really good at making players feel hopeless. Yeah, arrow too soon. Oh my gosh. I mean, I would say that it makes me feel hopeless in the same way that like, again, I said this before, like Berserk, 40k, grim dark settings make me feel hopeless. Not because, or I guess actually probably a better example would probably be Dark Souls. Dark Souls feels like a setting that is so far past its prime, and that even if you win everything, the state of the world and the state of your world going forward in the future will inevitably decay and decline. And I think that's sad. And I think that that's a very, oddly enough, I find that to be a very pleasant feeling. It's very cathartic to engage within fiction. I love and I've actually chatted with a friend about this. We both love melancholy in fiction because it sucks, because it's sad, because it makes you feel things. And that's really oddly pleasant. That said, generally there needs to be purpose, right? There needs to be a reason for all of it. We'll put away death. I still have 512. I still have yet to be back in room 512. How do I get back to 512? In the ladder room. The ladder room is attached to there. That's blocked. Oh, the ladder room isn't blocked. Okay, so I can still go over to room 512. So I need to go back down here. I just ran by it. I can go back down the alley. I can run this way. I can run through the atrium. I can go up the ladder room, and then I can hit 512. Yeah, the sentiment is all the more important in this world. Cyberpunk's another great example. I find it really hard to like be happy for a cyberpunk setting, because cyberpunk is almost always everything sucks and you're gonna feel bad. I'm gonna use a repair patch. I'm gonna use a repair patch just so that I'm not like in warning, right? Now I'm in caution. I still have the auto injector equipped, and I'm gonna run back and run by the monsters. Yeah, you never opened the... Yeah, I never did, because I thought I couldn't access it. Oh, I can't. Nope. I'm actually going to be kind of upset if I can't go to the 512 door, because I was like waiting on that. Okay, so I still can, because I can just do this. And then this leads me here. We love having multiple ways of going the same direction, even if it blocks you from other ways. Woo! I forgot. I didn't forget how dark it was in here. It's darker than normal. Oh, that's the ring, ain't it? Yeah, I ain't dealing with that. Sorry, boss, I ain't dealing with that. I get that I like 30k for a similar reason. You're fighting to keep the flame. Yeah, 30k, from a vibes perspective, I think I might like 30k more than 40k, even though I have more experience and more connection to 40k because of exactly that. There's still the hope of a better future. There's a reason to continue fighting. Even though ultimately that is doomed and that is almost impossible, there is a hope for it. In Dark Souls, in Signalis, in 40k, there's really no hope for a better future. Like, obviously, yes, if the Empire gets overthrown and, like, replicas are given human rights and there's, like, walking hand in hand where, like, moving past the Empire and moving past the nation, moving past all this stuff, yes, you could have a happy ending, but that's never going to happen. They wouldn't get to this point if that was possible. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's... Well, that's... Sure. Dream diary. 6th night. Dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Quites when a storm consumed us. The sand grinding down until nothing remained. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Lang when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh. My flesh joining with the flesh of many others till only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh, which persists beyond death. So SCP-01, Red Sun. 16th night. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta. But I have never reached the ocean below. I kept falling when suddenly lightning struck the building and I woke up. 18th night. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's dark core. That's horrifying. That's horrifying. I'm scared of the ocean. I don't like the idea of looking down and seeing something massive moving beneath me. 19th night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above me in the clouds of Bouillon. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. Okay, so... Quites, Lang, Veneta, Rotfront, Bouillon. So Hemat was not referenced. But I think that's a separate deal. So this is good to know that this is here. I'm glad so room 512. I'm glad it didn't block me off. I would have been kind of upset if I didn't know what happened in there. I don't know if this is mission critical or not. I assume it is. I assume this is mission critical. Yeah, that's absolutely the tarot, and I have 6 tarot. So I don't even need to drop all of my stuff. I need to make 2 trips anyway, so I'll just take 3 of them. And I need to place the tarot in the proper slots. We have lovers, death, tower, star, moon, sun. And all of them have a symbol on them, I'm pretty sure, that is reminiscent of this planet symbols associated with yeah, like the circle, the hexagon, the star. Like, so these all are symbols associated with the different planets. I don't remember the associations of the planets, so I'm operating off the assumption of this book tells me 6th night I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lovers in the red desert of Quites, so I need to put the lovers there, right? Which persists beyond death. So if I have death, that is on Lang. Lightning struck the building, that's the tower. On Veneta. Sunless sea would be under the moon's dark core. And then sun is on Bouillon. So I currently have with me the star, the moon, and the sun. So I need to do star is on Hemet because that was not referenced. The moon on Rotfront and the sun on Bouillon. And I'm sure that the Bouillon planet was represented by a hexagon earlier, and Hemat was represented by the star earlier. I don't remember, but I have to make a caravan deck. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Oh, these are the symbols for the thing downstairs. That's the other thing I was going to ask. I think that's the only other thing I have in mind. Nice. Oh, and I was unable to do that earlier because I didn't have the little spinny thing. I didn't have the dial. But then because the floor collapsed, the dial was revealed. And so now I can have the dial. I can move that one. It presumably was always stuck in the wrong spot. Now I can solve that. I can go through there. I can crawl through the hole. There's going to be a safe at the end, and it's going to be straight pogging. Or rather, should I say, Yuri pogging. Can I get a dub in chat for Yuri? Thank you. Also, I'm going to be so for real with you right now. I have no idea. I have no clue if these puzzles are actually hard or not. I feel as though I haven't struggled with any of them. My biggest struggle has been keeping track of where everything is, which if you know anything about me, if you've seen my streams, you know tracks, because I have no object permanence. So, it was Lovers in Kitez, Death in Lang, and Tower in Vineta. So Kitez was Lovers. Lang was Death. And Vineta was Tower. Which I will say, out of these cards, like these are all like cards I feel strongly about. With the exception of the Lovers, right? I don't really care much about the Lovers. But Death is often the card that most people say is their favorite card because it's Death, it's cool, it's whatever. Death, not actually related to Death. Death is about rebirth. Death is about transition. Death is about shifting from one part of your life to another. The Tower is about the upheaval of the status quo, is about rapid, oftentimes catastrophic change. The Moon is about illusion. The Moon is about not... And then the Moon is about being restricted from achieving your true self and spiritual enlightenment. The Star is about spiritual enlightenment and comes right before the Moon because the Star is about clarity of purpose. It is about connection to the divine. It is about this kind of like fulfillment that you feel. And then the Sun is about radiating warmth to all those around you and being connected with the other people in your life. Whereas like, and then Lovers is lovers, relationships, all that stuff. And in the journey of the Fool's Journey, Lovers is like number 6, right? Death is 13. And I think Tower is 15. Or it might be 16. Because I think it's Death, Temperance, Devil, Tower, Star, Moon, Sun, Judgment, World. Yeah. And so there's a nice little through line here where you have Death, and then from Death you have the breaking apart of what like you have a transition. You go from where you were to where you are now. You break apart and completely disrupt your entire life because of this transition. You then have purpose and clarity in what you need to do and where you need to go. But then you are shrouded by illusion and deception, and you lose your way because you are pursuing this other different thing before finally realizing that what matters is connecting with others and bringing more to them and being like fulfilled in your life and your purpose. And so it's just this nice little through line that like Death into Tower into Moon into Death into Tower into Star into Moon into Sun kind of has, even though it's like skipping Temperance and Devil and all this. Yep. Let me just let me just nice. That's good. Oh yeah, that's good. I am concerned this is like the final puzzle of the game. 512 is a very important number in this game. And I thought I may have like missed it. I thought I was like legitimately concerned that I might have missed 512 because like the flesh blocking entrances. I'm concerned that this like planet puzzle might be the last one in the game and then it's going to be a boss fight. And I think that my boss fight is going to definitely be fighting Adler, which as a boss, I'm like, sure, why not? Sure. I'm not like opposed to fighting Adler. I don't think he'd be like, He's probably like the best villain we got outside of Ariane. Where even Ariane, I don't know what the deal with her is. So I don't know if she's going to be a villain. I could take the... Okay. I'm gonna take rifle ammo. I'm gonna take shotgun, SMG, rifle. Because I'm assuming that I'm gonna have to fight after this. I have 2 auto injectors. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna commit. I'm gonna use my other repair patch. I'm gonna be top up outside of auto injectors. I'm gonna equip these so I have healing. I have my armor piercer. I have my crowd clearer, and I have my standard weapon. My standard weapon has 6 shots, but each is a 3 burst, so it's gonna be more effective than like the 10 mil. You will have another storage box between now and end. Okay. I don't know if that's going to be the case, and I appreciate you assuaging my concerns like that. But I'm operating off of I'm going into a boss fight. 7 minutes for what? When 7 minutes? Crowd queer. Oh, crowd. Why so curious? It's the crowd queer. I can't speak, and you know this. To say otherwise is bullying. That's a dead... The lightweight above has been consumed by the mass of meat, releasing some debris that was caught in the nest of... Oh, that was the room I kept trying to get into! Oh. Pick up dial ring, yes. I think you're an Elster, although you might not be. Let me put on... Use the dial ring. Okay. Oof, I have to remember this. Hemot was up center. So Hemot is... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Whoops. I think this represents the moons like that. Can I delete? I can't delete them. Vietnam was on the top right. I'm fully doing this from memory. Kitez was on the bottom left. This is where I placed the lovers. Death was Lang? And death was bottom center? Top right was tower. Oh, top left was Bouillon. Top left was Bouillon. That's full this. And then the only one remaining is Rotfront, which was the moon in the bottom right. I'm so goated. Back through the womb. Let's go. Crawl through the womb and towards the king in yellow, as everyone ought to do. I can go back. I know. Raw front when healthy, back walks in. Oh my gosh. What are you? Click on everything here. Okay. I'm going to click on this book first. Safe. Okay. It's locked. It requires a key. I didn't have a key. I didn't have a key that I was missing. National flag. It's meaningless. Okay. Black and white pictures of the paintings Ariane used to make. Textbooks on radio operation. These used to belong to Ariane's mother. Old Imperial series. Ariane loved reading these. That's cute. Ah! door won't open yet? A light switch. I don't need to turn off the light. Why is it red down there? Oh, and I'm stuck in here. Twin stars shine dimly upon Carcosa. Listen, as long as I don't read the second act, I'm fine. That's what matters. A dusty bed. Ariane used to sleep here, right, because she was a radio operator. Safe. The safe. I thought the safe would deal with, like, the eternity hex, but no. Okay, I think I got everything. Photo room? Doo-wee deep. Doo-wee deep. The last seal has been broken. Okay. It's time to go home. Pick up the king in yellow? Is this the rapture? Have I broken all 7 seals to bring forth the trumpeter to announce the second coming of Jesus Christ? And he is basked and bathed in yellow? Is that what we doing now? There are seals down the side of the book at the start. Oh my gosh. The subsequent times you see the book, there are less and less seals each time. SMT3 Nocturne reference, yes. Mm-hmm. And this is concerning. No, I don't have my guns. Oh. That's what the red is for, I guess. Workforce assignment for young Ariane. We've been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you've previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rockford Sector C on blah blah blah, and have recently submitted an application for a military service assignment, Penrose program. You've been processed by Aeon Workforce Assignment, previous work experience, store clerk, young photo store, part-time, compulsory military service, Rotfront Orbital, long-range radio operations officer training. Should you not be accepted by military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned the following workplace. Serpinski production on mining facility on Lang. Right. That's no good. Oh no, it's giving me a lot of healing items. Auntie's note. Ariane, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up the books your uncle ordered from the Ito bookstore on your way home. Please remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time so they don't get wet. That's the game saying, hey, travel light. Oh no. 2 things of healing and 20 things of 10 mil ammo. Letter from mother. My dearest Ariane, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you're in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Don't overexert yourself, okay? The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she's related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Sio in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Veneta. Did I have it backwards? Did I have it backwards? It's not that our Elster is looking for Alina and that Ariane was a false memory. It's that Alina was the false memory and Ariane is the real one? Your military service will begin soon, so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send a photo when that happens. Love, Mother. The music is swelling. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know why it killed all my equipment, but okay. I just got a bunch of pistol ammo. I just got some healing stuff. Take my auto ejector because I'm scared. But I need to pick up books. I need to pick up books. I'm at full health. Auto injectors are more valuable. I need another gun. We are rocking the oldie but the classic pistol shotgun combo. We're leaving 2 slots open for books. So yet again, yesn't. When are we getting the book in green, the queen in purple? Do not spoil and do not tell me what to do. However, if you're saying like, oh, you're gonna need at least 2 slots for the books, like that's fine, right? The Viceroy in blue. Yeah, what do you think they do in Lancer? The Prince in saffron. I am so concerned right now. I'm not having a very good time, and by that I mean I'm having a great time. The Duke in Vermilion. Okay. I only need 1 open slot. I'll be fine. This is the end. Leave forever. What's most valuable here? 3 more shotgun shots, 2 rifle shots, 1 grenade. Or a partridge in a pear tree. I could alternatively drop my pistol ammo and take like the flare gun with... I have no more grenades actually. So I think I take the rifle. I need anti-armor. I have the pistol with the pistol ammo. I have the shotgun that I can shoot with. If I end up needing a second slot, I can end up firing pistol, bang, 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 and then I can just drop my ammo. I can also destroy ammo. So I'm allowed to destroy ammo. I have healing, I have gun, reload, and then I have an empty slot. or a piece of nonsense drill, yeah. This is so spooky. This is so scary. I'm gonna turn on my auto injector because I'm scared. This is the end. Me forever? Yes. Never mind. I take it back. Yeah! I'm brave! Ariane, here I come. I know I'm gonna have to shoot Adler, but... Oh. Read everything. There's a room you can miss here? Aw, frick. Adler's notes. All efforts to contain the illness have been in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. That was outside the bookstore. And soon, all this replica will have lost their senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I relived the same cycle over and over, each time details changed, things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns to nothing but noise? I'm gonna... Yeah, nuclear... That's what I thought earlier. I'm so saturated here. That's crazy. Is there area off to the side that I missed? No. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I'm concerned and hyped. A red dream. A crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground. Crashed ship, Penrose 512. Strange gate, unclear. Hole in the ground, I'm taking that to mean the entrance to the facility, as opposed to the hole in the ground that Adler was kicked down, or the flesh hole. An island beyond reach, that's the painting. Memories from other lives, Alina. Dreams of suffering and loneliness. Yeah? A promise. A search for someone lost. I saw her in the red emptiness, waiting for me. We had made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. Now I can no longer tell where Falk ends and Elster begins. So Falk was thinking she's an Elster. Or I'm Falk And I think I'm an Elster unit because I'm playing Falk, whereas the Elster I've been playing all game is a memory that I have of her looking for her boo, Ariane. And that's why Adler was talking to me earlier. He spoke to me, like, saying I was different. No, you cannot explain. Wait until the game's over. Stop. You must turn back. There's nothing for you there. You've tried so many times and you failed every time. Don't you see that you're ruining everything? This is your final warning. Falk's memory. We were dancing to that song they start the broadcast with. We fell asleep watching the movie we'd seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. I'm playing as Falk, who thinks I'm Elster, looking for Alina, who was actually Ariane. And Adler was fighting Issa, because Adler's loyal to Falk. What the frick? Paintings. So someone said there's a room I can miss here. Did I miss the room? Or is the room right here? Stop cooking till the game ends. You're burning the kitchen down. I love this kind of thing. I will say, I have no idea what's happening, and I'm very excited by that because I find it a lot of fun. Turn around. Okay. I was informed that there is a missable room here. I don't think I passed it. Yeah, why is it so, like, saturated here? That's so odd. Yeah, there's no door here. So I actually don't think that I'm missing a door. Okay. I'm heading forward. Hand in hand. I didn't pass it because it didn't exist in... What? Are you... What am I being informed? What? Good. Oh, frick. I need to destroy ammo. And I'll be fine. I can just destroy ammo when it comes to it. And in the meantime, I can use the rifle. Adler's diary. I've been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture I discovered. Wait, I already... Didn't... I already read this. Wait. This is just the same note. It's the same... Elster. Versatile combat unit for orbital service. Bolt resistant armor on the chest. That's why I have the armor now. Wait, is that why Falk didn't have the armor? Because I am Falk and I'm not an Elster unit? Tough and stoic loners, best suited specialist sappers and scouts. Since the original neural pattern was lost with the destruction of the neural archive on Vineta, new Elster units have been produced based on decommissioned unit from the Penrose program. What? Oh, there's minor variations. Confiscated from a worker some time ago. I was drawn to it. I was instantly drawn to it, though I'm not sure why. Interesting. Well, unless I just misread that. No, it's the same thing every time. Evacuation Team C. Excavation Team C. Mina, Elster, Ada. Gosh darn it. I made a joke about that earlier, but... So there was an Elster unit. But that's not me. That's S2301, not S512. They got me. They did get me. Taskaru. The later pages have a lot of variations. Okay, I'll read through it. Fascinated by a peculiar box. Without Calibri's help, it has become much harder to coordinate the logistics cadre. If there's anything good to say about the woman, it's how she knows how to make others respect her orders despite her minuscule stature. I had a dream. I went to see her today, but her room is still locked. I had a dream tonight. Another memory of my just out life, I believe. I was wearing a uniform. There was a young woman, her hair is white as snow, was conducting some sort of test. I had a deck of cards with astronomical symbols on them and asked her to guess the planet of the card I was holding. I was playing with the mechanical lockbox again, of which I am now sure is some kind of astronomical calendar, when I suddenly remembered a conversation I had with another replica when I was inspecting the mining site. However, it was clearly a model I had never seen before. Some type of engineer with an orange chess piece, not a white one. In my memory, she was just another member of our staff, but no such replica has ever stationed on Zerpinski. Replica memory is not the most reliable, they say, but never before have I experienced such a strange phenomenon. The little enigma of a box could only distract me from the chaos around me for so long. All the box contained was a small notebook, of which all the pages turned out to be blank. It had been miserable since our beloved commander has fallen ill. I longed for her stern guidance. Kinky? That overwhelming authority in which she bathes the room. Hot? More sick, making my work ever harder. How are we meant to shoulder this workload with no reinforcements? My only consolation is that as our protector staff decreases, so does the workforce we oversee. While more and more replica end up in the hospital wing, just adult workers seem to succumb much too fast for any attempts at treatment. Another diary filled, for no benefit but my own satisfaction. I've not ordered a new one yet, since I spent my saved ration marks on that marvelous looking fountain pen, but I guess I'll make use of that notebook. Okay, met with Calibri to review the latest additions of the facility staff. Halfway through the meeting, she stormed out of the room for no discernible reason. While incredibly rude of her, I didn't particularly mind, since I've had quite the annoying headache ever since morning. I had a dream tonight, for the first one in a long time. There was a young woman, her hair white as snow, and I was conducting some sort of test. I had a deck of cards with astronomical symbols on them, but I can't remember what I was doing with them. Had to go down to the mining site today for the scheduled inspection. We're still waiting for that new Elster unit we ordered. The shipment was delayed by several cycles, but the excavation process is still on schedule, so it shouldn't be a problem as long as no more staff get sick. I finally managed to open that strange box. Sadly, all it contained was a strange notebook, of which all pages turned out to be blank. For some reason, I feel like I somehow knew beforehand, as if I had already opened the box before. Did I dream it? Apparently, there's more rumors of an infectious disease spreading around the Just Salt workers. Could it be another flu outbreak? The timing is quite concerning. Another diary filled. Right. So the first and last entry are the same. So if you do what I did, which is open it, check the first entry, flip ahead to the last entry, they're the same. You're like, okay, it's the same. I've been fascinated by a peculiar device, a piece of furniture. Met with Calibri to review the latest additions to the facility staff. As usual, it ended in an extended argument. No matter what I do, that woman just always has to have the last word. Still, we both agreed that the Elster unit was a good investment, so no adjustments will need to be made for now. Another boring day. Even the paperwork is uninteresting and trivial lately. On the way back to my room, I saw another new star unit hit her head on a doorframe. Had to go down to the mining site today for the scheduled inspection. The new Elster unit was showing some surveying equipment to me when something she said about planets and stars suddenly made me realize what the dial reminded me of. An astronomical calendar. I will have to investigate further at once now that my shift is over. The little enigma of that box could only distract me from the dullness of work for so long. All the box contained was a small notebook, of which all pages turned out to be blank. While the mechanism is fascinating, I'm not quite sure what to do with that box yet. Would it make a nice gift for the commander? Maybe I should ask Calibri what she thinks. In a fit of adventurousness, I decided to try something new for dinner, and promptly regretted it. I could barely stomach the taste. Such a detestable combination of sweet and savory. It made me sick. Huh. He really is. Calibri and Adler are they really are so sibling coded, is because like they can't stand each other, but also his first thought when he's like, hey, my boss who I have a crush on, I want to give her a gift. Let me ask my sibling. They said the thing, yeah. You're made based on the Elser from the trip that accompanied her later. Yeah, so I'm assuming that like, given that there's no more neural base for Elster units, they're taken from a Penrose Elster unit. I'm assuming that has something to do with like 512. Honestly, what it probably is, Elster units based off of a soldier from Veneta. The old 512 Elster unit had Alina as her person. Her and Alina, that Elster unit was the base. So my memories that I'm thinking and that are bleeding into me, and the reason they're bleeding into me is because I'm destabilizing and I'm experiencing persona degradation, which allows the old memories of previous. I am 512. I am 512. Previous Elster, which was like 30, which was what? 2301. That one was tied to Alina. And so my memories of Alina are tied up with that Elster, despite... So the Elster I was playing in the entirety of the game was looking for Alina, and that is the Elster unit that my consciousness, as the Elster unit, 512, at the crash, was looking for... something bioresonance. Is there any frequency which is... Nope. Adler's rifle, which Issa steals in the mine. Oh, that's his rifle. That's why he has ammo in it. Oh, okay. Oh, and he was like walking around with it. And that's why he was like trying to shoot. He had the rifle, yeah. Falk, my queen. Adler was kind of reasonable. I would have crashed out over her too. His dreams in each notebook referenced the events of the previous notebook. Yeah, they did. They showed a progression. His office that you were just in, I mean, not the one before. Oh, Adler's rifle is in his office if you didn't get in nowhere. Got it. Understood. So if you didn't wake up Issa and get her rifle, then you would get it there. At the end of nowhere, images similar to Veneta war posters will show up on screen. Yeah. And Elster's Gestalt base is mentioned to have fallen the... yeah, so Elster's base is a Veneta soldier. Veneta soldier base for Elster. Neural archive is destroyed. Elster, who has a base of the Veneta soldier, is used as a base for further Elster units. I am a Elster unit that is a copy of an Elster unit, who in turn is a copy of the Veneta soldier. That's my understanding. So can we explain further? You saw Venetan war soldiers, by the way, in the OG photo with Issa? Yeah. Not one Alina. Alina is the soldier? What the I'm just going forward. Why did you return? There's nothing for you here. She'll never dance with us again, no matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore. Both of us, we are incomplete. Let us become whole again. Let me, real quick, turn off my flashlight. Let me just auto-inject, equip that real quick. Okay, so oh my gosh. Oh, that's no good. Ow. This is time for rifle, methinks. And we're gonna reload that. And we're gonna swap to the shoddy, and we are going to... And I'm out of shotgun ammo, so I'm going to equip this, and I'm going to... And I'm going to equip this by reloading, and I'm going to equip this, and I'm going to... And I'm going to reload this, and I don't think I have enough bullets for this. I don't have enough bullets for this.
I'm now out of bullets. Pick up the spear. Oh! Oh, whoop. This is a bro moment. Don't worry about it. I just have to wait for her phase where she gets tired, because that's gonna happen, right? Unless I just screwed myself and now I can't win because I have no bullets. Watching Arrow fill Falk with lead was cinema. I mean, I did just lay into her with like a significant amount of firing. Okay. Can I carry any more spear? Okay, easy. Oh my gosh. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, ammo. Yes, pick it up. Okay. Repair batch. Cool, that's nice. I can't pick that up. Okay, I'm also gonna decrease my volume slightly because it's a little bit loud. My apologies. This is why you have to travel light? Yeah. I mean, I have multiple guns on me, so. Ow. Oh. I'm taking massive damage. I'm going to use an auto injector. Ow, frick. Reload. Ow. Cheater. Yeah, that's why I was hoping to swap around. Repair spray, that's nice. I'm gonna use that instantly because, okay, I don't need any more. I can reload though, so I don't need that. That is rifle ammo. Okay, at least they're giving me ammunition. I was worried that they wouldn't give me ammunition. Oh my gosh. Sonic attacks. I love sonic attacks. They're so cool. I would love if I could... I need to drop something, which is using that. Oh, frick. Okay, I'm just gonna tank it. Ow. I still have my auto injector equipped. Oh my gosh, she has shields now. Okay, that's mine. I got this. Oh, oops. Ow. Oh. So I can hit her, it's just hard. I think I might be cracked at Signalis. Oh, I'm out. Reload. Oh, there's more of them. Elster. Yes, that's me. My name's Elster. Auto injector. Auto injector. Let's use you. Oh my goodness gracious. This is a lot. This is a lot. Look at Falk cosplaying a unicorn. I'm convinced you developed a game. Imagine mag dumping on God with 3 different guns. No, she does get tired. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Repair spray. That's pretty pog of them. Ow. Let us use the healing items that we're given. Let's reload. Okay, we have tons of ammo. Do we? Compact ammo. Frick. I didn't bring that gun. Okay, let me focus on avoiding damage. I need to... Oh, frick. Okay, more 10 mil. Okay, let's be careful. Ow. Okay, let's just avoid damage. The distortion is just Cane Distortions, my homebrew setting that I released. Let us reload. I need a spear that I need to get away from. I can pick up a spear once you go down. Okay, I just need to avoid this. I just need to avoid this. I just need to avoid this. And I can pick up the spear. And I run forward and I stab you. There's another spear that I can pick up. I have no healing. I have 6 shots. I think I might be cooked. Frick. Okay. Okay. Real quick. Careful on the screen. If you're epilepsy sensitive, please look away for the next like foreseeable time until I tell you otherwise. This is like legitimately dangerous if you have epilepsy. Please look away from the screen. I want to give you a fair warning. And watch me play the best Signalis of my life. But again, epilepsy warning. Please take care of yourself if you're sensitive to that. I'm a little locked in. My apologies for not being entertaining. I know I struggle with that normally, but... Frick. Okay. No! Oh, frick! I'm dead. I think I was out of ammo too. Well, there goes my deathless Signalis run. I think I ran out of bullets too. I don't think I had enough bullets. So what happens when I die? Oh, this is what happens when I die. Sorry, I wouldn't know what happens when I die. She hits on the back of the vitals. Oh my gosh. It only took the final boss. Yeah. Okay. Flashlight, auto injector, pistol definitely. Rifle. I'm gonna actually leave the shoddy. I'm gonna grab the submachine gun. That crazy? I'm fully healed up. I want to leave open space for the books. Which I can't actually go back to pick up the books now. So that's after, right? 20 pistol ammo. That's kind of cracked. Yeah. Now to not mag dump on God with all the... Okay, in fairness, I did mag dump God with all of my ammunition. That may have contributed to dying there. Books, spears. Oh, I'm gonna be 1000% honest with you. When it said, "Oh, make sure to leave open room in your backpack for books," I was like, understood. There's gonna be books I need to pick up later, and that's gonna be part of. I did forget that I. Oh, yeah. The book is the spears. How was I supposed to know that? How was I supposed to know that? So I'm definitely taking submachine gun and pistol rifle. These are the ones I got ammo for. Equipping that. I took that so literally my first playthrough and went in with nothing. Yeah, I went in with like guns, obviously. I'm gonna start. No. Auto injectors are better than repair spray. I feel like I'll be fine without it. I'll be fine without it. Say less. Say less. I got this. Arrow, take out all my guns on my model. But if I do that, then I'll have to show you that I'm talking over. Sorry. I can't stream like that. It's just in my face too much. I'm gonna read all this again. Then I'm gonna run back down. I'm gonna read Adler's note. POV, Falk when you're infected with lesbianism. I feel like Falk is kind of sapphic. Also, again, I don't consider myself a simp. I consider myself far from one, in fact. Is it just me, or like in that like shot of like Falk when it like says her name on the screen overlaid, it's like, wow. She's kind of very attractive. Falk is very sapphic. She will never dance with her again. That's what I was getting at before. I don't have... Oh, no. It's okay for me to do that because I can spend all of my ammo. That's what it was. I was like, why did I take this before? I'm reading this just in case the game is like, you didn't read the secret note in the secret office. You get the bad ending. Arrow, that is extremely reasonable. I agree entirely. I love all. Listen. I don't really have an excuse. I'm not gonna, I was trying to come up with something, anything really, to justify this, and the only thing I can think of is, wow, character designs in this game. Like, look at her. Look at her. Did you see her? Did you see her? You're looking good. Do you see her again? This game, like the hip to waist ratio, kind of cracked. Don't hit me. And then, I'm gonna do this real quick. And then I can do that, and then I can move out of the way! I can pick you up because now I have an open inventory slot, and now I pick up you. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Whoops. Let us... Hello? Falk? Stab. So this is pistol ammo, right? Yeah. That's healing up there. Do I even have to shoot you? Is that what this is? Am I shooting you? Ow. Stop it. Get some help. Again, I do find it funny that I did just like mag dump God, and it kind of I forgot. And it did kind of work out for me. Ow. Luckily I have my auto injectors in. I unequipped it. Whoops. I think I do have to mag dump God just a little bit, you know, as a treat. And then I am going to reload this. And I'm gonna submachine gun this. I'm gonna pick up the spear. Oh. Right, this is where she does like sonic attacks, and the sonic attacks are way... She has 3, I forgot. I think I just tank it. Am I crazy for this? So I don't have any ammo for that. That's not what I wanted. Whoops. Well, I have a spear now. I guess we do in pistol. I have no more pistol shots. That's bad. Did I somehow screw myself this run? I have no ammo. I guess the next map I'll get some ammo, but okay, let's avoid the damage. I can just wait for her. I mean, my assumption was I could, but I also am assuming that the more I shoot her, the faster that happens. And I want to get through the phases as fast as possible. Like, I'm not gonna fire my rifle because I only have like 2 shots in my rifle. I think killing enemies... I mean, the different maps seem to have different amounts of ammo. Like, the different, like, arenas that she brings you to. Which I will say, this is a very cool fight. I was a bit surprised when the game ended and there was, like, no boss fight. Because that... Like, this game had demonstrated via Mina that there are boss fights. If they hadn't done that, I would have assumed that there wasn't. I don't think she's just gonna collapse. Like, I have a spear. I think I need to shoot her. I think I've been lied to on the internet. I think you're spreading misinformation on the internet. Yeah, like, she only did that when I shot her. And then I run over here, and then I get some ammo, which I can then reload and equip. I still have my auto injector, which is very nice. Frick. Okay, I'm running by there. I have nothing but my pistol. Okay, I can grab this. I don't have space to carry a spear, so instead I'm just going to use this to reload, and I'm going to pick up a spear. That is ammo for my submachine gun. I can use a repair spray. I can use a second repair spray. And then I will be able to... 8mm. Awesome. And now with my 8mm, which I believe that there's ammo right here as well, that if I just avoid... Well, that's repair patch, is nice. I will say, the semi-auto, it's nice and chunky. It's very satisfying to fire. And that makes me very happy. Yeah, like, I don't know what you were on about. Like, oh yeah, just let her fall. No! Is there any other ammo in this room that I need, is my question. I don't think there is. Now the question is, can I take you out here with ammunition? So I need to wait for that to go. Then I can go and pick it up. Yes, so now I have a spear. Now I just need to knock you down again. And I assume this is the final one. You have like the 2 shield strat. I'm gonna be very cautious with my shots. Eep. Ow. Ow. Run away. Okay, so if you're listening, this is still an epilepsy warning because occasionally the screen will just freak out. Please be careful. Rule of 6. You're so right, bestie. I have a lot of healing. I don't have a lot of shots is my issue. So I think what I do, I think I prioritize damage and I tank hits. I have 1 more shot. I don't think she just collapses. I think I might be a little screwed here. Because I only have 1 more shot, and if this doesn't knock her down... It knocked her down. We win these. Hey. Violent scene missing. I thought, was that Falk or was that Elster? I can't tell at this point. Hexagon. It's with Ariane. As long as you have ammo, the game wants you to use it, yeah. Elster 512. Excuse me, that is my chest. Did you ask for my consent before touching me there? Now we are one. I've been waiting for this for a long time. Once again, you've returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen. You selfish monster. Ow! My ball. My eyeball. So he got stabbed in the eye, Issa got stabbed in the eye, I got stabbed in the eye. Everyone keeps getting stabbed in the eye here. You'll destroy everything. Oh, I'm trying to go back in time to the Penrose? Yeah. I'm trying to reverse what happened, is my guess. Is this where my arm falls off? Because there's the scene from before where like my arm got blown off as if I was being shot at. No, it's just, that's just it. I'm back inside. Penrose briefing, phase 2. Same one. I'm gonna go down here. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna go in here. No. I'm gonna head over here. No. Okay. She's dead. Oh? Cycle 225. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was so sick of Rotfront, of school, of the photo store, sick of the fake smiles and the whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here, I'm finally free. I get to be by myself and to do what I want. I can finally be happy. Garbage bags. In the end, we didn't have the strength to dispose of them anymore. I thought I would go through that to go down. Cycle 648. Talk some more to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers or the blockwork protector. I know she didn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we've run away from the world together. At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she's quiet and didn't approach me. But lately, I've missed having someone I could talk to. It's been so long since I've seen another person. I never thought I'd miss it. Except her. Everything is the same in here, always. Nothing ever changes. Yeah, this sounds like you would go crazy fast, even with another person that was like actively talking to you. Because I don't know if you ever spent an extended period of time with someone that you like, whether it's a partner, or sibling, family, cousin, friend. You run out of stuff to talk about real quick. And that's mostly because we societally have certain topics that we refuse to talk about and certain ideas that are like, oh, what's too polite, what's imposing. But like, you run out of topics to talk about with someone when you're locked in a room with them, or you're driving across the country with them, or whatever. And it's kind of crazy that it took like 630 cycles. What was it? 628? 648. 650 cycles. 2 years just about, or year and a half, year and 3/4, before she's like, yeah, I kind of want to start talking to someone. Jeez. How many movies? How many, like, books? How, like, you said you didn't have a good selection of stuff. How are you entertaining yourself? Phase 3. Started decrypted transmission. Congratulations, comrade. You've survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. With the end of the operational lifespan of your replica unit approaching, it is time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. If you have not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you failed. As you are probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from the cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest that you ask your replica, while it is still functional, to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take permanent rest in the cryogenic pod. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. I mean, she was painting. Another unfinished painting. There was never enough time. I forgot that she was painting. That was something to do, but... Oh, that's a radiation Geiger counter. Cycle 1224. 1294. No. B, it wasn't a self-termination mission. It was a mission where if they didn't have a success, and it was probably very likely that they wouldn't, then it's a self-termination mission. I had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Like back then, the numbers were on, and my mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was that book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived, the one with the yellow hooded figure on the cover. When I went there to buy it, it was gone, and Erica said the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Isa? I can't remember. Cycle 1840. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside the ship. I know every bolt of every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do in here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's a fog inside my head. And whenever I try to do anything, I just can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel wind on my face and in my hair. I'm surprised it took like 5 years. I'm surprised it took like 5 years for that. But also fog in her head. That's not because she's going like stir crazy. That's not cabin fever. She actually strikes me as the sort that's apparently fine to just be by herself, particularly if she has like one person that she can then like have as emotional intimacy, the Elster unit. This is bioresonance. Cycle 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately, and my back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? It feels like I'm just slowly dying. This isn't cycle 3000 yet. They don't know about the leak and the rationing or whatever, and the lack of supplies. Is this entire game the final like hallucinations of someone succumbing to radiation poisoning? Because hair falling out, teeth falling out, the Geiger counter right now, head like brain fog, older, weaker, sicker, like that strikes me as radiation poisoning. My red eyes are awake. Hi, Elster. I couldn't keep my promise. Despite my best efforts, I eventually fell ill too. It had to end this way. So fun fact, I played the original demo where an unbroken version of the radiation room was on the starship. It's time. This is all that's left. Wait. Yeah. It's time. This is all that's left. Go home. Oh, I missed a note. Whoops. Whoops. Remember our promise. Oh, was that the promise? Did I miss the one note that was the promise? Did I, out of seeing every single note in this game, miss the promise? Okay, no. Okay, I was worried. I'm assuming the note was just like more lore, more information. Got it. You scared me. I was concerned for a moment. Okay. Elster. I can't do it. Is the promise to kill her? You have to do it. It's time for this to end. Please. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Now what I'm wondering, is this a memory? Because like that shot looked like we were watching it from afar, but this is me with like the blood on me and the armor and the replaced components. Girl, Elster, die in her arms. You are going to die. Fade in her arm. No, you're right next to her. Like, drape yourself over her. It will be so romantic. Okay, that's kind of cute. Like dying by her side. And then this is the Elster unit that we took the arm from and the armor. Yeah. So, for a second I thought that we were watching that and that was a memory that we were playing out because like the blood on the face and like the, oh no, look, like seemed like we were watching from afar. Great job, you got the bad end. Yeah, it's because I missed that one note. The repetitive piano represents rowing closer to the titular Isle of the Dead. Yeah, that's pretty neato. It's unclear if it's just a hallucination of Ariane or if Ariane's bioresonance is warping reality with her hallucinations. So I'm right then. It's just radiation poisoning. You can play this song. Nice. This is the best ending? Someone said it was the bad ending. I mean, the bad ending, I guess, is you hit where it says end and then you close out of the game and you never pick it up again. That's the bad ending. Well, radiation poisoning plus bioresonance. Yeah, so... I mean, yes, it's a false ending. It's not meant to be the real ending. It is literally before an entire chapter of the game, right? Basically, the note you missed says Ariane is worried about not saying goodbye to Elster and says that that shows that they lived 2,000 plus more cycles than they're supposed to. Oh my gosh. Now you have to do a hitless run to get the good ending. You almost got it. No. Not a hitless run. You have to do a deathless run. And I got the one death on the final boss of this game. Dude, the power of Yuri was with me in this game. Listen. All their families and all their friends. It's so cute, very sweet. I have questions. I have discussion. I have points I want to discuss and talk about and have a conversation regarding. That's why I'm going to wait for credits to roll. As you may have expected, I loved this. I genuinely really loved this game. I enjoyed the mechanics more than I thought it would. I loved the art design and the graphics more than I thought I would, with like the lighting, whatever. The puzzles were just like the perfect hit of difficulty for me personally, where I instantly connected with like 70% of them, maybe even 4 out of 5 of them, where I just instantly knew exactly what it was, but not in a this is too easy way, in a, oh no, I get this, I understand this. It was just combat oriented enough that I felt like I was rewarded for learning the combat system, even though the combat system was very basic. It was avoid their hits, aim your gun, wait until the square gets small enough. Genuinely, I really enjoyed this on basically all fronts. And then the narrative. The characters, I wish that there was more, but I wish that Dark Souls had better characters, right? I wish that all sorts of games had better characters, because what I come for games is character. The narrative, the lore, the setting, all of it, the plot, that's super interesting. But if I don't care about Adler, I don't care about him as an opposing force. If I don't really care about Elster and Ariane's relationship, which I really don't, to be completely upfront with you. Like, I understand that Elster cares about Ariane and Ariane cares about Elster. And it hit a couple notes that indicated to me that they do care for, like, I was shown that they care for each other. I did not care about them. Does that make sense? I saw that Elster and Ariane cared for each other. And I understand why Elster was doing all this. However, I did not care for Elster and Ariane in the same way that I might care for other fictional characters. Ship it, so to speak. William Chambers, yeah. The Festival by Lovecraft, and then I didn't read the third one. Now, should I fight you for not liking the main couple? I didn't say I didn't like them. I said I'm not invested in their relationship. Oh, the Island of the Dead, thank you. I would actively hypnotize Arrow to play Library of Runia, Project Moon more broadly, but unfortunately Project Moon games aren't good for streaming. Why are they not good for streaming? Is it like sus? Or is it just gore? Is it like copyright? Because all I know about Library of Runia is someone was like, hey, the litmus test on if you'd enjoy this game is Lovetown. And I did a deep dive on Lovetown, the wiki, like on the wiki, on stream. And I was like, this feels needlessly cruel. Times died 1. Times died 1. Ending promise. Ending promise? Promise? Ending? Lovetown is needlessly cruel, but the point is sort of to show that needless cruelty that keeps the system afloat. And like, sure, from a meta perspective, reading it, I'm like, okay, the only point of this is that it's needlessly cruel. It is not needlessly cruel for like thematic resonance. It's needlessly cruel to show a middle finger at you. And that's my issue with it. There's 5 technically. So 5 including the false ending, I assume. This is why we said you got the good, bad ending. There's a good ending? Also, those locks in the box in King Yellow Room were tied to a meta ARG to find the keys in New Game Plus. Okay. Average time between saves, 17 minutes. That's a lot longer than I thought. I would go back and I would save like every 10 minutes. There's a super mysterious secret ending. Okay, so, what the frick? What the frick? I know this was the Doom Jury game. I was not expecting them to come out of here well. This wouldn't fit Signalis. And I'm saying this knowing it's stupid. I almost wish there was a book or comic or animated show or even a movie, probably not a movie though, that showed Elster and Ariane's relationship, and it was literally just a happy slice of life, like getting to know each other, Ariane like fleeing from Sector C, like starting up all of this stuff. Oh, and like so like, and then eventually it goes into like them getting sick and all that stuff, and then it dovetails in the beginning of this game, right? I almost wish that there was a separate piece of media, probably not as a video game, probably as a separate piece of media, maybe like a visual novel, where the whole point is developing Elster and Ariane's relationship. Because I know that's what fanfic's for, but I mean from the intended way you engage with this. I feel this game would have been stronger. And I say this all the time in TTRPG design. I don't care about the character you set, I as a player don't care about the character my character says that they're super in love with from their backstory if that character is never featured. Cole in chat, you are playing a character. Your character has a spouse back home and you're super in love with them and you do anything for them, but you're out adventuring now and you're in a party with Patch and Grave and Echo. And then I, realizing that's a juicy plot point, I dangle your spouse in front of the rest of the party and say they're going to be sacrificed to the evil cult. You, as Cole, don't care about your spouse, presumably, nearly to the same level that your character cares about them. However, if I take Boblin the Goblin, that like Patch became best friends with and Grave almost killed that one time and then swore a life debt to, and like this character that diegetically over time you experienced time with, you have shared experiences with, you made mistakes alongside, they treated you well, you treated them poorly, and then you walked it back and treated them well, and then they treated you poorly, and you have development with, you care about them as a player. I, as a player, feel like I was playing a TTRPG character, Elster, and Elster had a backstory of, oh, I loved this person, Ariane, and now I'm adventuring to try and rescue them. And so Elster, in the fiction, is very invested in this. I, as a player, don't care, right? I, as a player, have no connection to Ariane. And I got a little bit of that at like the 70-80% mark with like the little like dead wife scene that I was talking about earlier, where it's like, oh, we'll put on music. They fell asleep next to each other. That's cute. But also, take any two characters that are in a relationship or that have feelings towards each other in any setting where there is like music, and you have that exact same scene play out, and it would not feel out of place. That is how you know it's a generic scene. That's not a bad thing. Generic scenes are very fun. Stock scenes and stock interactions are very useful for a creative. That said, there was nothing unique in the relationship between Elster and Ariane except the promise. And the promise was leveraged for mystery, not for emotional connectiveness. And that means the mystery of the promise is what drew you to it. Oh, what is this? What's going on here? But that means that you can't use that to make them care because they don't know what it is. That's the point of the mystery. And so I walk away from this not invested in Elster and Ariane. I was invested and I am invested in the story, the plot, the setting, the mystery, all of that, the horror aspect. But that's something that I think was kind of critical that didn't land, right? I feel as though, and that's just a me thing, that my tolerance for relationships is different than the average person. I have a much higher scrutiny when it comes to how to portray a relationship well, and I'm not a romance author. I've written romance. The Canine and Clapback little short story only worked the way it did because it was predicated off of hours and hours of getting to know Canine and Clapback individually, and then them starting to flirt, and then be a background het couple, and then them having struggles together, and then them sacrificing everything for one another, and then it was only due to seeing them on screen, so to speak. That cute little side story actually worked. If you took that and you just read the little side story for Canine Clapback, I don't think you'd care about them, at least not to the same extent. The promise is never stated, only ever implied. Well, it's pretty directly implied that it was for Elster to kill her, given everything in the spaceship. Yeah, I mean, like, even we stopped throwing out the garbage bags because we just couldn't bother. That strikes me as like, yeah, Ariane was dying of radiation poisoning, and like, you need to promise me that you're not going to let me die slowly and painfully. You're going to take me out. Now the critique of the game done, kind of like the narrative lens that I'm looking at this game from, the literary lens, that side. What the frick was going on with all the cosmic horror is my question. Right? Because was this all hallucination via radiation poisoning? Or was it that, again, before I even played the first time on Signalis, I looked up Signalis to like get the cover, and the first auto result in like Google is Signalis time loop. So is there a time loop? Is it a situation where there's many different Elster units all doing the same thing? Is it bioresonant feedback? What is going on here? And Adler, the way he was speaking, made it seem as though Elster, and what I thought was going to happen, it was going to be Elster would go to Ariane and not be able to do it, and try to walk back the clock and go back in time. And the reason reality is decoupling, the same cycle's happening over and over, is because Elster doesn't have it in her to kill Ariane. Elster is incapable of killing the one she loves, and therefore dooms reality. Which is a very classic story. Hero can't, or protagonist can't make the decision to sacrifice something or someone they love, and therefore they make a decision that dooms everything else up, ultimately including the one they love, but in the vain desperate hope that this might be different. That's what it sounded like from Adler. And it was kind of the opposite. It's almost as if the promise was like maintaining the promise was the thing that kept doing this. You're fine with the relationship portrayal because Signalis is very stingy with giving you information that just extends to Ariane. And I don't disagree. I don't think that, don't get me wrong, I don't think Ariane and Elster's relationship was like lacking in comparison to the game. I said this earlier, Dark Souls, I have the same complaint with. I want more character. I want more interactions. I want more understanding of who these people are, what they're doing, why they're doing it. That's a personal preference thing. That's not an indictment of the game. That is me as a consumer with my preferences. I still enjoyed it, right? When the dreamer turns over in their sleep, the world turns over too until only flesh remains. That's a degradation. But the dead Elster also clearly didn't kill it. That's what I'm thinking, is like, this could be a couple different things. It could be bioresonance, where like the Cthulian cosmic horror is all like bioresonant nonsense. I am shocked that Falk was the final boss of all of them. I thought I was going to have to fight Falk at one point, and then when I found her and she was like asleep, I assumed that I wouldn't. I thought it was going to be Adler that was the final boss, or penultimate final boss. I always assumed Ariane was going to be, or Ariane. I always assumed Ariane was going to be final boss. I assumed Ariane was malicious. I assumed Ariane was evil. I did not realize our goal was to like take her out. And the dead Elster unit implies to me none of this is real. Because obviously there was all the dead Elster units in the facility and blah, 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 blah. But looking at the Elster unit and saying, I failed in my promise, implies to me Elster expired before Ariane. And maybe this is bioresonance or whatever, but it strikes me that this is like Silent Hill. It's like a guilt dream, right? It is the dream of, I should have been able to do my promise. She even says at one point, I failed my promise. Right? The implication is that Ariane is overriding Elster units with her biores. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But why are there so many Elster units on Rawfront, is my question. Or Lang, or wherever the ship is, right? Why are there so many Elster units there? Because there's like dozens, if not hundreds there. Lang, thank you. Falk is seemingly overridden by Elster too. My headcanon is that the nation relied on bioresonance too much and Cthulhu was not happy about it. So you're saying, I think the original Elster 512 dies, Ariane's bioresonance overrides and calls the other Elster units to fill. So calling from where? Like other ships? Like other ships are now crash landing here, and this is just a graveyard of ships that are all being called and called and called. But Ariane is dead. Like Ariane is dead, right? So unless bioresonance manifests post-mortem, no, the OG ship in cryo, in her dreams. Oh, Ariane isn't dead until the end of the game? Okay. So, in the game, she's alive. Barely, but still alive. Bioresonance. Also, why was she hot? I'm gonna be so for real with you. She's saying that like her teeth were falling out and her hair was falling out and she's weak and sickly and decrepit. The implication being that it's radiation poisoning because of the Geiger counter and like the coolant leaking from the pipes or whatever, and this being like a self-termination mission if you can't find a planet. Why did she look hot? I'm just gonna call it what it is. She was very attractive, even in her death throes. That's a very fair criticism. I believe it's because the Ariane in the ship you find is Alina CO transformed. But no, Alina, the picture of Alina is what inspired Ariane to go on the ship. Alina CO is older than Ariane, I think. I believe it. No, Ariane is the one who had the thing about her hair turning white. That's why she had white hair. So Ariane, bioresonant. We know this, right? Ariane, bioresonant. Had white hair. Other people commented that they had dreams of a woman with white hair, implying she was influencing them with her bioresonance. Falk succumbed instantly, or because, like, listen, have a Sapphic who has like mind powers that can like mentally dominate you, and a Sapphic will ask you to dominate them physically too, right? So Falk folds. Falk folding leads to the Calibri units also folding. The Calibri units have a cascade effect where across the rest of the facility, everyone starts folding. The time is going back and back and back and back, and everyone's having dreams, and everything is weird, and Issa turned into a flesh blob. Was Issa alive? Was Issa even... Issa had a death shrine. Was she real? Was she a memory? Falk got imprinted with the Elster's memories, and so everyone else too. Yes, Ariane was projecting into her. Alina was dragged into S23 Sierpinski. So the reason there's so many Elsters that 512 keeps popping up, that the lock is Elster, is because Ariane keeps calling for Elster. Sure. I feel like I need to watch like a Vadi video on this. I feel like I need like a 3-hour lore summary of Signalis. Ariane manifested her too in her sleep? So Ariane was inspired by Alina, but Alina was sent to Lang. After Ariane's bioresonance started overriding reality, Alina became Ariane to fulfill the promise. So Ariane, in sleep, in cryosleep, is still alive the entirety of the game. In the actual ending of the promise of the game, she actually for real dies, not by a hallucination, because a Elster unit that was overwritten to think that she's 512 goes and kills Ariane. In addition to that, while she's asleep, Alina is sent to Lang independently because of the call for Elster units and is overridden to become Ariane, so she can die? That doesn't make any sense. also, if she was being overridden to become Ariane, she would have looked more like Ariane, even though she was like, oh, doppelganger, ha ha ha. Which is specifically called out as not being a coincidence. It is bioresonance at work. Issa wouldn't have turned into sludge. Issa would have died by Elster's hand. New Game Plus ending kind of implies Ariane is already a bioresonance god. What the frick? Also, Lilith Ito served with Alina Co on Veneta and then got deleted from all the records. And she became... What the frick? So wait. You're saying Ito? Lilith Ito? Is the Elster pattern? I saw the OG Elster. Correct. The reason why Falk and every other replica is trying to kill you is because Elster's trying to protect Ariane. You're trying to fulfill the promise. Kill Ariane. Ariane overwrote Falk. Falk overwrote the Calibri. The Calibri overwrote everyone else. Everyone is imprinted with Elster. Elster wants to protect Ariane. They recognize you're trying to kill Ariane. They're trying to kill you to protect Ariane. You also are overridden by a different Elster. The same Elster? What the frick? You have a 7-hour one if you want it. Oh gosh. Justel, Elster, and Alina are a couple? That's because the imprint Elsters are... The psychic... So the woman in the photo... Oh, is that why it was a big dramatic reveal? That, like, oh, the photo, like the other one that was next to Alina? I thought the one next to Alina was Erica. Erica, Young. Or Young? Erica Ito. I thought that was it. Was it Elster? Did that look like Elster? I couldn't tell. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I could not tell that looked like Elster. Remember the full picture with Lena on it? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't recognize that as Elster. So if I saw that and then I didn't have a strong reaction and you're like, why isn't Arrow freaking out? It's because I was like, I didn't assume that was Elster. Like, Lilith Ito is the original neural pattern for Elster. And that's why Issa gave me a weird look and like put her hand on my cheek before she died. She's like, oh, mom, and then disappears. It showed her getting her eye gouged out too. So that's something that was confusing to me. Okay. Issa, chased by Adler. Issa stabs Adler in the eyeball. Adler falls. Issa then takes his gun, is with me, fires a gun, helps me, saves it. Issa then, in a random cutscene that was part of a different sequence, I see her briefly with her eye being bloody and covered, and she's holding up a hand and looks in pain. Next time I see her, her other eye is covered. I guess it was because of the mirror, but mirrors don't reflect. Anyway, I have no idea what the deal with Issa's eye was. Issa randomly, like off camera, so to speak, lost her eye. Lilith isn't Issa's mother. That's aunt. What the frick? Is Lilith the aunt then? Because there's multiple aunties in this game. So there must be a mystery building than a dramatic reveal. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I loved this, I will say. Like, I'll be so straight up with you. Like, I really did love this. I don't plan on playing it more. This feels to me like a one playthrough kind of game. And I'm generally not very big on New Game Plus. You said there's an alternate ending. Maybe I will like look up the alternate endings, but I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna watch some like videos talking about Signalis, probably. David Lynch video game, oh my gosh. Issa is projected unto you by Ariane, so Issa, okay, wait. So, Issa has a mental projection of Elster on her, which is why she loses her eye in the same way Elster does. What the There's 3 alternate endings, including the secret one, from what I remember. What the frick? I will say the idea that everyone has Elster projected on them is a bit out there. Yeah, what I'm gathering, Arion, bioresonant. Game even says so. Arion being bioresonant, dying of radiation poisoning, is the responsible for what happened on Lang and Nowhere and all of the flesh, right? Arion projected Elster, as y'all are saying, onto Falk. Falk, being the head of the Colibri, infected the Colibri with that same... I think what it is, I think Arion only projected Elster on Falk, and then Falk, being what was effectively a synapse creature in the Tyranids, projected that to the Colibri units. Colibri units projected that to the Yules and the Autas and the Storches. I still maintain it's a matter of persona. I maintain it's a matter of the more stable your persona, the less inclined you are to like fall to bio resonance, which is why, like I said, like the auto with the plants and the what are any of the other examples? The Colibri in the library, like all of these ones that like have this soothing. Hey, Araya. Okay, everyone seeing Ariane and yearning for her is the reason. I guess that does check out that like they're all yearning for her as like an imprint of Elster. I think the projection stuff is taking it too literally. Like Adler says, it's someone took the story apart and put it back together the wrong way. My assumption is that it is Ariane desperately trying to change reality despite dying of radiation poisoning and it being too late. And I think this is post Elster dying. That's my assumption. Is like the original Elster that was with Arion, that was like her beloved, that like they shaboinked and all of that. They are dead. And so Arion wants Elster. And I think that is why Falk, who is bioresonant herself, could succumb to it and had it projected on her. And then did the Colibri, and then Colibri did others. And then I don't think everyone thinks they're Elster. However, I think the giant flesh monstrosity being is tied to the fact that Arion was screwing with them. Yeah, it's all messed up because her mind is messed up, and one thing that was very consistent and stable is Elster. Which, like, I'm gonna be so real with you. I am dying right now. I'm losing my mind. I am falling apart at the seams, and the one thing I'm thinking of is my girlfriend. That is very Yuri. That is extremely Yuri, I will say. Like literally the only thought in your head is women. The one woman in particular. That is like the most sapphic thing I can think of. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna head back on over to actually the main screen. I wanted to avoid this just so that the music wasn't too bothering. I think I have some questions to go through. Women. Also, Elster killing an army of herself to get to her love and kill her. Yeah, that's kind of freaky. Again, these are some great streams and I'm glad you enjoyed the game. Thank you. I appreciate it. MS Pain and Questions time. I think you already know. It's MS Pain and Questions time. That's what we do around here. Is that what we should be doing? Who knows? I'm going to have Signalis in the background as you hear the noises made. Someone asked me how much. Unclear what they are referring to. Not a question to you, but command the chat. If you love Yuri, start meowing. No. Was Snake defeated? If so, by which virtue? If not, do we get a new gang of perfected idols running around? Because I want to make a supplement that is usable, I will say this. Snake and the Perfect Valentines from my Kane game, which if you don't know, I ran a Kane game. I did a whole 10.5-hour stream talking about it like earlier this week. You can learn more about it there. Recently added timestamps due to community member Ryu Took notes on the whole thing, gave timestamps, very helpful for legibility. A virtue was deployed and a virtue died. That's all I'll say on that, because that's all I know right now. I don't know if Snake survived. I don't know if the others got converted into perfect idols yet. I don't know if what happened, but at least a virtue died and the title was passed on. And that means that in my setting, there is now a brand new baby virtue that used to be like a Cat 5 XO and is now suddenly a virtue and has to deal with that. Now, who's it going to be? I don't know. It's not Faith. Faith's too goated with the sauce. It could be a Charity, but I feel like that's kind of cheating. Probably wouldn't be Absolution. I'll have to think on it. Also, I think how much question is in relation to how much Yuri. All of the Yuri. Anyway, my current conception, I can't give a solid answer. My current thought, Snake as a Cat 3 perfect sin is reasonable for a virtue to take on. It is not reasonable for a 3 or sorry, not 3. Snake, Acme, Faust, Newton, Mix, Watson. I don't think it's reasonable for a single virtue to take on 6 perfect sins. So if it I need to think about it more. If it's at the point where Cain cannot immediately respond to this, it would be one or maybe 2 virtues versus 6 perfect sins. Yeah, they ain't winning that one. I'm gonna be so for real. Fortitude, maybe. And so if they can deploy faster than Snake can convert them, a virtue can absolutely take out a single perfect sin as well as a couple acolytes, right? Armored Core 6, Carla versus Air. I mean, Air's got it, you know? Fortitude died, the homebrewers delight. No. Fortitude, nah. However, I was giving some thought process. I was giving some thought process to how does Fortitude operate in my setting? And I think Fortitude is very shonen. I think Fortitude is much more upbeat than probably any other depiction of Fortitude out there. And I think Fortitude is the sort of person who, if you hit them and they go launch through a building and they collapse the building on top of them, they will shrug it off and they will laugh and they will ask if you can go any harder. And I think that's what my Fortitude is. And I think it's just unhinged enough that it reinforces the horror of the situation and that Fortitude ultimately is trying to reclaim power any way they can. And the only way they know how to do so is by being a good fighter. And so by being Fortitude, they're the best fighter out there. And that is all they are. While at the same time not being super edgy. Because as much as I love edgy stuff, as much as I love edgy media, it's just there's so much of it that's not very good, and I want to be better. What's a fun Yuri idea you'd like to see? Well, now I'm thinking about Doomed Yuri, because I have Stellaris, I have Signalis on the brain, right? I have Signalis on the brain, so I'm thinking about Doomed Yuri. I'm thinking about how I would do Stellaris different. I'm thinking about all these different things. I have a story that I've been writing, which is all about Yuri. And I haven't had the chance to edit it in quite a while because I've been focused on video editing. But Sword Lesbians, it's Yuri. I guess that's what I would say. Sword Lesbians. For more context, you can ask on a different stream. My voice is a little bit dead. I had a 10.5-hour stream on Wednesday. This has been a 7.5-hour stream now. And I have a Lancer video for tomorrow that, in all honesty, I'm probably going to have to kick. I'm so sorry for that. I'm kind of feeling it. Gagarin. That is Yuri, all right. What type of anime do you watch? Romance, fantasy, action? So I don't watch much anime anymore. I guess I never really did. Like, I've never been a big TV person, whether Western animation or like TV show, like Western TV shows or anime or whatever. I enjoy character, right? That's the big thing for me. And so a lot of shows that I watch will be very character oriented. And recently, in terms of manga that I've been reading a lot of slice of life romance. And like Can't Find the Lonely Girl, that's slice of life romance. How I got invited to an all male mixer, that's a slice of life romance. Imaginary, that's a slice of life romance. I don't remember the name of it. It's the one by the same one that made Lonely Girl. That's a slice of life romance. There's one that a viewer recommended that turned out to be not safe for work that I read part of. That one is slice of life romance. Like most of what I've been reading in terms of manga has been slice of life romance recently. In terms of anime, I guess action. But like I haven't really watched much anime recently. Like I've rewatched a bit of like Death Note and Code Geass. I've watched 86. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! A couple years ago. So I guess like I guess almost like shonen or like I guess action. But it's not really like my personal preference, you know? Like you're asking for my preference, but I'm trying to think of what I've actually watched recently. It's not much. Sword and lesbians is repetitive. So sword lesbians actually has no swords involved. It has swords in the story, but neither of the lesbians wield swords. One wields an axe and one wields a bow. And the whole point of sword lesbians, which I still have not titled despite having worked on it for years, mostly in the back burner, right? But it is two women in my setting. It's a fantasy setting. And they were adventurers. And they were like this of their village and of the noble house that they're under. They were basically like kind of adventurer celebrities. They were like the famous like adventuring couple that were in a relationship with one another. They grew up together. They started dating. They grew close. Everyone was like, oh, like they are representative of our town and our village and whatever. Then they got separated by circumstance. One of them was pulled away by duty and responsibility and couldn't say no. And so she was hit with immense guilt at leaving behind the love of her life. And the other one grew incredibly bitter and resentful because she felt like she was abandoned. And now, 4 years later, the one that was taken away has returned because they are being sent on assignment together to go in to a massive forest where a spell has been cast that drives anyone inside mad. And their goal is to figure out what's causing that. And so the two of them, who once loved each other and have since been separated and had all of these negative emotions festering for 4 years, are now stuck together to go stop this curse. The evil Yuri Forest, yes. Can't Find the Lonely Boy, oh my gosh. I'd really recommend reading Kagurabachi manga then. Interesting. She loves to cook and she loves to eat is peak. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's just like a cute dynamic regardless of the people involved. Was it the lesbian brothel one? Someone in my comments recommended to me a lesbian brothel manga, yes. And I checked it out, reading the title, and I'm like, is this safe for work? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, delete your comment. And then I checked it out. You knew it, and it's peak, actually. It was very sweet from what I read. I didn't finish it. Either. It's one where a girl has a crush on her like childhood best friend, and then she learns from her senpai at school that the girl who she had a crush on and hasn't seen in years actually worked at a lesbian brothel that her senpai had partake in it. And so her senpai doesn't remember the stage name that her friend uses. And none of them show their face on the website. So, well, the only way for this protagonist to find the childhood crush that she had and reconnect with her is clearly to solicit all of these working girls. And I read a bit of it. It was cute. It was sweet. Very wholesome. Surprisingly wholesome. But it is explicit. It's 18 plus. And at one point, she, protagonist, I don't remember her name. At one point, and if you know it, don't say it, because I don't want to lead people to this. All adults, by the way. Yeah. Obviously, they're all adults. She has this crush on this girl, and then she starts working to get money to solicit these working girls to look for her crush. And she ends up working as a maid at this girl in her class' house, because the girl in her class comes from money, and the girl in her class develops a crush on her or something. And so then the story starts following the girl who has a crush on her, and then through shenanigans, she thinks the main character is working at the brothel because she follows her one night and sees her meeting up with someone and going to a love hotel. And so then she starts going to the love hotel, to the website, looking for her friend to confront her and basically talk to her about it, and basically is doing the exact same thing that the main protagonist does. Hey, Arrow, off topic, did you ever look into BattleTech? I have not looked into BattleTech. I want to. I know nothing about it still. So I got far? I don't know if that's far. I stopped reading it a while ago. I still have, actually, I still have it. I still have the page that I can access with it. So I could finish it. You need the name. You just, I'm not going to share that. Arrow, listen. Yes, I'm listening. I'm listening. It's actually very, very good. What I will say, I was thrown off because there was this weird thing, and this gave me kind of icky feeling, which is part of why I stopped reading it, is that eventually you actually get the perspective of the girl who's the older friend, that's the girl who is the working girl, right? And she has these feelings towards her, the girl that has a crush on her. And then you get a perspective of her, but she has this weird thing where she's a preference for girls that are younger than her, and not to a problematic degree, but it's always this kind of oh, I had a crush on her back when we were little, and we had a bit of an age gap, and it's I don't know, 10 and 14 kind of deal. So it's weird, but it's not problematic, but it's she's fixated on that. And that made me feel kind of icky, which is why I kind of put it down. Ugh. I'm not a big fan of that. Anyway, it was surprisingly wholesome from what I read. I don't plan on, I still have it. I could finish it, but leg thingy. My leg thing, for those of you who don't know, I have been learning how to do a leg cabeton, which, if you don't know, is this. It is the idea of putting your leg up to above someone else's a shoulder. I'm at the point now where, without any holding on to anything, grabbing on to anything, holding it fairly consistently, my toes are about at my lips in terms of height. So my foot is at the size of my shoulder at this rate, right? So I'm at a point where I can do like that, right? And I've been just working on my leg stretches, on stretching out my legs and going as far as possible, and also doing what is a comfortable position I can maintain easily. I've been doing side stretches to actually get that out. And so I'm much more flexible. I was going to say around my waist or around my pelvis, and then I realized how sussy that sounds. I'm much more flexible than I once was. I've been practicing for it. Oh yeah, by the way, remember that drawing of Calibri by Ariane? That's why they all look like that when corrupted. It's because of a joke she made. Oh my gosh. Because of the cabbage. That's kind of funny. And the Storches developing long beak-like things is also because Ariane is funny like that. That is funny. And I can see why earlier you're like, that would be spoilers to reveal. When Yuri update? We just did Yuri, don't you worry. What type of Signalis Android would I want to be? I think we talked about this last time. What would like a arrow type replica be? And I think it would be effectively it would be generative AI. It would be creating things. I think it would be like creative consulting and advisement and editing. It would be the idea of for writing and storytelling and like game design and all of that as a kind of editor. Look over your shoulder. Make sure that you can do what you're trying to do, give you like polish out the rough edges. I think that's what I would do as an arrow type model. If you're asking which of the ones featured would I want to be? Obviously Elster is like the main character. And so I think that's like a very obvious answer, but I don't think I would. I don't think I would want to be an Elster because Elsters, despite the fact that yes, I am comfortable with solitude, and I do tend to be fairly self-isolating a lot of the time, I still like people, and I would not prefer to be sent out on a self-termination mission where I'm going to be stuck with someone who may or may not be cool, and I'm going to say probably 9 times out of 10, you don't get the relationship that Ariane and Elster have. You get 2 people that are cordial to each other and probably got into one fight one time, and then they never recovered from it, right? I don't think I would rock that, personally. Although, question, if you know for a fact before you did it, you would have like a Elster-Ariane relationship, regardless of gender, regardless of identity. Like they're kind of just like, oh, we're sweet, we're together, like we support each other, but we both kind of do our own thing, and we're there for each other, and like it's just the 2 of us. Would you want to go on one of these missions, knowing that you would still probably like die horribly, and like you would get like a good like 3,000 cycles, like 10 years of like a happy relationship, but it's just you and them, right? It's just the 2 of you. Rip, I can't support AI art, arrow inspired art. Oh my gosh. Let's run down the list. I don't think I would enjoy being a Yule or an Otta. A Star I could see working. But I don't think I'm social enough for that. I'm gonna be so for real with you. Storch, again, tall. I do like me the tall. They also tend to be pretty ruthless, which I have been told that I'm kind of like direct and ruthless. So that might be. Calibri. I'm not a fan of hive minds. Okay, that's a lie. I like hive minds in fiction. I think they're cool. I would not want to be a part of one. I value my own individuality. So like, I would hate being any replica because I would not be an individual. But like, I feel like Calibri, even though they're really cool, like stealth arbiters, I wouldn't really like. Not a fan of Adler, not just because of his personality, but also because he's basically an administrative assistant, and that's basically just a secretary. And nothing wrong with being a secretary. I personally would not find joy in that. Falk is one where I don't know. Mina, I feel like would just be backbreaking physical labor, and even though she's huge, I'm not sure I would be a fan of that. Falk is difficult because wow, Falk. But also, I don't know if I would be able to handle the responsibility of running an entire like facility, you know? Like on the one hand, wow. But on the other hand, responsibility. You feel me? But what if you were a hive mind? So if I was the hive mind and I was distributed across multiple mortal vessels, i.e., I have Arrow here, and then I like have multiple individuals that I can send out, basically like what Ariane did with Elster. That'd be fine. I mean, at that point, that's just me across multiple forms. That just means that while one of my versions can be productive, Another one of my versions can be relaxing. And another one of my versions can be watching the show I want to watch. And another one, blah, 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 blah. And like, that just sounds convenient. And I don't know if it would be a situation like there are different types of hive minds. I've talked about this before. There are different types of hive minds. And there are ones where it is a single entity that is directing everything underneath it. There are ones where it is one consciousness and everything surrounded to it is just basically limbs that it picks up and puts down. And then there's one where it is kind of joint thought. And so like one consciousness is what like you think of like when you think of like a like Tyranids, right? A lictor is a limb. A termagant is a digit. The swarm lord is an organ. None of them have self-determination. They are all just acting in the will of the hive mind without any self-determination. However, not necessarily, there is a little bit of entity directing. Random termagants, if they're not in synapse, will like go stupid, go crazy, and just like be really weirded out. They won't just collapse. They will be like a wild animal with determination and self-autonomy, but no sapience, right? So it's a little bit of like one consciousness telling them what to do, and they listen, which Calibri were like joint thought. Calibri is we are all individuals, but we all share emotions and feelings and memories, and therefore, despite being separate individuals, we all are basically the same person, even though we all have our own experiences. And if someone is separated, they will be not the same person out of the hive mind. Kind of like Alpha Scutari, yeah. So, for my limited understanding of Scutari, exactly. So, I was thinking like Horde Prime from She-Ra. They are all distinct entities that are all collected under the hive mind that is Horde Prime. Which hive mind would I be? Because if it was just one, like if it was just Arrow, then I just have a bunch of different limbs. I just have a bunch of different bodies. I have a bunch of different vessels. That's fine. That's completely normal. Well, I mean, it's not normal, but like I would treat it as if it was completely normal because I have 2 arms and 2 legs as far as you are aware. To be a hive mind where I have 4 bodies is like saying a normal person has 4 limbs. That's just totally normal to them. Entity directing is where it gets weird. Because if I have a hive mind where, for instance, all of you are distinct entities with autonomy underneath me, and then I tell you what to do psychically, that gets really sussy. That gets really to the point where that's not okay. I would probably free the individuals under my hive mind for no reason other. I would feel bad for them. And then if it was a situation where they're like asking me to stay within the hive mind, I might do so to a limited extent, where it would be kind of like joint thought. And meanwhile, if I'm part of joint thought, then at that point, that's not really like me being the hive mind. That's me being a part of a hive mind. So Adler's the regime assigned chud. True. Opinion on the song Cadmium Colors by Jamie Page / Teto. I know a decent bit of Teto and a bit less, but still a fair amount of Jamie Page. I have not listened to Cadmium Colors. Is that new? What was the cat of fortitude in your game? I forgot. Cat 6. Nothing in my game has reached cat 7 canonically. And that's why it's so scary. Chad is already a hive mind? Yeah. It's like a year old. Oh yeah, then I just haven't listened to it. I got doxxed? Yeah. So, technically speaking, I got doxxed. I was out with some other VTubers. I'm not going to say who. At least not right now. I met up with them. It's folks that I've known for a couple years now. And we met up outside of Offkai. And we ended up going to San Francisco because it's like an hour, 45 minutes, or 45 minutes an hour from San Jose where Offkai is. And we were at a San Francisco, like just the streets or whatever. And one of them goes, I want to go to a dispensary because they're from out of state. And like, if you have an ID, dispensaries, recreational cannabis consumption is legal. even if federal is not. And so we go to a dispensary and we all have to give our IDs. We give our IDs to the security officer, and one of the people hands their ID. Security guard reads it, scans it, hands it back. Asks it for an ID from me. I go, do I need to give you one? Because I'm not buying anything. If you don't know, I don't partake. I don't partake in such substances. I was there for moral support. I was there to support these other VTubers. He goes, yeah, it's policy statewide. You have to show your ID if you're going to be in the building. And I'm like, sure. Show my ID. And he goes, oh. Or he goes, name? It's like to confirm that's like my ID. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, from state of origin? Because my ID like still shows the state that I was at before coming to California. And I'm like, yeah. Cool. Hands it back to me. I don't know why. Because then the third person, the other person that I was with, hands him the ID. And there's a bit of an issue with the idea. Doesn't say anything. Keeps their mouth shut. For whatever reason, me in particular. Name, state of origin. Although I did then, because of that, I got to tell these people a very cool factoid about my name, which I can't reveal on stream because you don't know my name. Which I found was very funny. You're not partaking. That makes sense. You're not partaking. I don't know why, but that sounds right. Yeah, I don't. Yuri? Yes, Yuri. Factoid. Not a question, but recommend you look up Misericord for good character dynamics and Freaky Yuri. I don't know if I trust that. I don't know if I trust the name like Misericord. AKA Signalis Aftercare Kit. Atelier Animations. Mirabeau Studios, Signalis Expanded. Also, my headcanon is Armored Core is the Signalis AU, where Air is Arion and 6201 is Elster. I kind of... Okay, I don't not see it. You feel me? It's not that I don't see it, it's that I don't not see it. You feel? I don't necessarily agree. I see it. I understand where it's going for. But it has been 7.5 hours. I had a 10.5 hour stream Wednesday. My throat is seizing up. Not quite, but it is sore. I'm going to wrap up. Thank you all so much for swinging by. I'm so happy I beat Signalis. 3 streams, 1 death. Oh my gosh. Like, how many puzzles that I got, like, first or second try? A couple I got third try, right? Mostly because of instructions. Do I make, across these 3 streams, a Signalis long form video that I upload on the channel? That's like a clip compilation. I could do that. I think it could be fun. That being said, I don't really know. So I'm considering going through and editing together all of Signalis. Oh, I just got some achievements for Signalis after closing. Could be fun. I feel like it would be fun. The issue is that'd be what, 15 hours of footage to go through. That's a lot. So who knows? Anyway, hit me with that buy wave. If you are here, whether you are in the VOD or you are a lurker or you're an active chatter, hit me with that goodbye. Hit me with that bye-bye. And I will see you over on Twitch tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST. So I can finish up Endgame of Stellaris with Rory, hopefully. I'm going to potentially play another game next Friday. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to go back to Kane Homebrew for a bit. I don't know if I'm going to be programming a visual novel. I don't know what I'm going to do Fridays. Wednesday is going to stay chatting. Next Friday, I might do Garden. I might do the Kane Supplement Garden. And next Saturday is probably going to be a gaming stream. And what game it is, I also don't know, depending on if I beat Stellaris or not. I might continue Crab Yuri. I might not. I'm going to figure it out. Nun Murder Mystery. What the frick? Misericord. Thank you so much for swinging by. Have a lovely day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, whenever, and take care of yourselves. Bye-bye, Cole and Anthony and Jet and Echo and B and some dude and Anthony and Vradax and Patch And everyone else who is watching, take care of yourself. And Doomington. Bye-bye.